no fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time in energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy, yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building in the flame. Pull up, tap in, you right on time. Good vibes only, need to stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true,
Lady in the
you
blue,
already
thank
know
y'all,
what we
New
about
Orleans
to do.
finest.
Good, y'all. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, this shit we going on.
Drop, where you from?
So from the kitchen vibe to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New shit going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we
Y'all come on in, we celebrating 3K subscribers. My newbies.
New energy too.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. All the niggas lost by 3 points. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. That's because our Carrot Top ass was in the building. That's why.
Yeah. Hey. No. We live tonight. We live tonight. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time in energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy, yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building in the flame. Pull up, tap in, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, this shit we going on.
And they will know.
Where you from? So from the kitchen vibe to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit.
Sorry for coming in late, y'all. Y'all know I'm always late. I got the kids.
Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. No, this shit we going on.
Smash that like button.
New energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live.
Hold on, y'all. One more thing.
Yeah. Hey, no. We live tonight. We live tonight. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time in energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy, yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building in the flame. Pull up, tap in, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, this shit we going on. Where you from? So from the kitchen vibe to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New shit going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit this grind, we grown now. Love me, trust you, keep your faith strong. No, this shit we going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live.
Hey, y'all. Hi to my newbies. I had to take my cute little hair down, y'all, and show y'all my little stuff of the sea. Hey, y'all. Welcome to the New Nation. Hey, newbies. Hiya. Hey, brown sugar. Y'all want to go Spurs. I'm not even a Knicks or a Spurs fan, so it really don't matter. I really wanted the Knicks to win, but it's okay. You know what, brown sugar? I'm going to let you have your Spurs tonight, girl. Okay? You know what? I ain't going to even lie. Brown sugar. Brown sugar. Then between me and you, brown sugar, I'm close to the Spurs down here. You know what I'm saying? I'm close to the Spurs, brown sugar. I'm just saying, girl. We ain't going to say that, okay? We gonna keep it PG. Well, hey, Matt, I'm so good. Matt, you know, anytime I see your name come up, honey, I be so happy to see you. You know, I don't like the fact that you allow me to mess up your name. I don't like that fact. I've been calling you Medico for the longest, and you just answer me. That is not okay. Girl, you ain't... Oh! God. Brown sugar. I'm in Houston, Texas. H-Town bound. What? You is not too far from me, honey. I remember I was down there the last time the Spurs won the championship. Like, we literally stayed in a hotel and stuff, and we was down there for the last time they actually won it, and we was excited about it. It ain't no thing. You always showing love. I appreciate you. Oh, Granny, you already know it. I be like, look, when Nixon told me, she was like, that's not his name. I say, that's not his name. So why he keep letting me just call him that then? I don't understand. Why y'all just let me butcher y'all names like this? It's not okay. Yes, brown sugar. I want some of that brown sugar. Yes. You know what? Though? I ain't even mad, though. Angela, thank you for the party hat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Even though Remy's still my girl, though. Remy is still my girl. We got to get into stuff about some Remy tonight. We gonna get into some Tigger. I know y'all been hearing about that Tigger stuff going on, right? With him and his wife. So I got an article I'm gonna read. You know, that look, Matt say it don't even matter. It's Lakers Nation anyway. Yes, we did. Nora, you are so right. We had fun and not alive. Shout out to Nadi, man. Shout out to Nadi. I am part of the Nadi gang. I was on her live this morning. If you guys did not catch that, she had a panel, and I was up there on the panel with her this morning, and I loved it. She always comes through here too, man. Shout out to all the other content creators that do come through. And they do show their love and their support to me, you know. And I'm very grateful. I wasn't going to celebrate 3K until Nixon's got on my ass and made me feel bad, right? Because my thing was, I wanted to get to 5K because I felt like if I got to 5K, that would prove that I've done a lot more and I'm able to get myself set on the right track, right? But then there was something Nixon said. Nixon said something with black people that we never understand how to celebrate the small milestones because we're always trying to go so far and beyond. So I said, you know what? You sure right. Let me just celebrate this 3K because, baby, let me tell you, Matt was there. Let's see, Noah was there. All of these people, they were there when, almost damn near at 50 subscribers, okay? And to sit here and know I have 3K subscribers, and I know this might be the wrong day to do it because, of course, it's the day the Knicks and stuff played that game, but it's okay because I'm going to be up tonight, honey. We celebrating, okay? We celebrating 3K, and brown sugar, we are neighbors, honey, okay? I love me some Remy, but I'm not a Knicks fan. But I am supportive, okay? But if it was up to either or, I am close to the Spurs. I'm sorry. Facts, brown and black be their own biggest haters. We got to make it the point to celebrate that part, Matt, because I'm going to tell you, I wasn't going to do this. I honestly wasn't, Matt. I was like, well, no, because I be seeing some people, and it's like as soon as they get to 1,000, celebration. 2,000, celebration. 3,000. I'm like, bro, that's for every 1,000. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you know what? I want to work harder. I want to, it was just me. 5 is my lucky number. Everything is done in 5s. I swear it is. And when I eat candy, I get 5 pieces of candy. Like, it's something about 5s. They call it OCD, some crap. I don't know. But I just really wanted to make sure, I wanted to work harder. And I wanted to be like, when I got to that 5K, I wanted to be like, you know what? I really did this. I worked this hard to get there. Oh, thank you, Brown Sugar, for becoming wait a minute, you already she became a member of the Newbies. Thank you, Brown Sugar. I want some of your brown sugar. Hey, yes. Got me shimmering and shit. Thank you so much, Brown Sugar. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. And y'all continue. Please continue to work with me. I've only 6 months. I am literally shocked. It ain't even been a year yet that I've made it this far. I still think some of these people bots. Nixes be like, why you be calling the people bots? I said, I'm not calling the people that come here bots. I'm just saying, I got so many people like, I can't. Maybe because I'm not used to it. So I'm trying to get used to it. You know what I'm saying? But I am thankful and I am grateful for everybody who comes through here, for everybody who blesses me. Like, let me tell y'all, I have seen, Matt, let me tell you, bring in the bots, sub up. Let me tell you, Matt, I've had, in the last couple of days, y'all, I've had a couple of celebrities to come to my thing. Shout out to Auntie Raw Diggs. Shout out to the Subtext Room. Shout out to Sipping with Moti. Shout out to the Naughty Game. Mind you, these are people I'm following, not knowing that they're following me. And I say that to say, you just never know who's watching you, right? You just never know who's watching you. So how is everybody doing? I know the Spurs has won because Brown Sugar let it be known. Hello. Okay, and I ain't even mad, honey. Okay, I ain't mad. But I still love me some Remy Ma. Okay. I just want to know how everybody's doing. Like, do y'all plan on celebrating Brown Sugar? Like, what y'all plan on doing tonight? We are gonna go over. I think I got some Chud the Builder in there. Geisha 305. I got to do my girl Geisha because, apparently Pompusway ended up responding back to her when she broke down his name. If y'all didn't see my shorts on that, make sure you check out my shorts, okay? And I think I did it in my video as well. Shout out to the real Geisha 305, period, okay? That's what it is, the real Geisha 305, period. I wasn't all the way prepared for tonight because I really wasn't going to do anything. But I did get a couple little things together that I want to go over, Sis, you are a Jordan Bureau. Oh, Noah, thank you. That's why they following you. Oh, thank you so much. And Brown Sugar, yes, honey. Baby, it's something about that Brown Sugar, honey. Every time I hear, oh, sugar, when it comes to me, hey, it love me right down to my knees. Every time you let me hit it. Sweet like honey when it comes to me. Hey, that's my shit right there. May my baby daddy rest in heaven. It ain't nothing like him or Jaheim. I don't care what they say. Them men knew they can sing. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. That's it. Let's see. Y'all see I took my hat on, y'all. Y'all see I got all my little jewels in my hair. I got some more. They're like all through my thing. So I did the theme of the sea because that's what I said. I want the theme of the sea. So make sure you put my little hearts and my little seashells and my little, So I have to be, take my little bantu knots down. Come out and be a little cute. Kind of at least show I love somebody, even if I don't. Okay, all right. So let's go ahead and get this started though with this good old Knicks remix though. I ain't gonna even lie. Brown Sugar, I know we close to the Spurs, but I ain't gonna lie though. I'm digging this Remy. I'm digging this Remy, this French Montana, and then this Max B song. You know what I'm saying? I'm digging it. Let me see who else I got. I got the Blackout Tea. We gonna go over what she has to say too as well. I'm gonna read an article from Tasha K website about Tigger, Big Tigger, right? I didn't even know that man was married until now. I did not know that. I'm an overnight. Oh, Brown Sugar, we good then. See, this is what I like. I like to come in every night. Like, I'll do the mornings too, Brown Sugar, but like sometimes since it's like summertime and I'm in school. So I took my first quiz today. Even though it's unlimited, but I passed that fully because I'm in school for real estate. So throughout the summer, I'm able to like, kind of be like, a little bit more at night. Also, y'all make sure y'all follow my Twitch. I didn't put my Twitch stuff on here, but I be cooking on Twitch. Also, I started a New News Kitchen, right? So when you look it up, it's New News, NEWS Kitchen. You're going to still see my face and going to say New News Kitchen. I need 50 subscribers before I am able to go live. Because that's going to be my channel where I'm going to be cooking at. That everything food. From my reactions. Everything is food. If it's funny about food. If it's recipes about food. Because food is my passion. That's my first thing. So, because my dream is to become a foodie. Travel around the world while I'm a real estate agent. Okay, y'all? And be able to help people. Or help like restaurants. Or help people that just in need. That's what I want to do. I want to give back, but in the food type way. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what else. I'm trying to see what else I got to tell y'all. I will be graduating in next year. Hopefully it'll be before the fall, but I do plan on going back to school because I think I'm going to go for communications. I'm going to either go for communications or I'm going to go to culinary school because ACC, where I go, has a culinary department. And I think that would be cool because a lot of people don't understand that when you go to culinary school, it doesn't just teach you to cook. It teaches you how to place. You know how you be seeing them fancy people and Gordon Ramsay and them things. So that's what they go to culinary school for. My best friend, my cousin went to culinary school. My brother is a professional chef. He went to culinary school. His son is about to go too. And that's how I ended up finding out. I'm thinking, okay, well, they teach you how to cook. They do, but it's mostly presentations. Or they show you so. I want to be able to get to be better with my presentations and things like that, It's summertime, so we about to be cooking. You already know. I got some, matter of fact, speaking of cooking, Matt, hold on. I'm glad you said that, Matt. Hey, Queen, how are you? Baby, it is a celebration, Queen. Your girl made it to 3K subscribers. Yes. Baby, we about to celebrate with some news, because I wasn't gonna celebrate until my sister made me feel bad. Nix is just she over there playing the game. She was like, y'all don't, but this is wrong with black people. Y'all don't want to celebrate just a little milestone. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. 2 tears in the bucket. Fuck it. I'm just gonna celebrate the little milestone. Because I was gonna wait till 5K. She made me feel bad. Okay? So I had to go ahead and come up here and do this good old celebration. Now, I want to do music, but y'all know they're going to cut my live off, okay? Thank you, Queen. I know the Knicks didn't win tonight. The Spurs did. I ain't going to lie. Spurs is my, it's a Texas thing, so. But I love me some Remy. Ma. That ain't going to change. That's my Sheila favorite song, 2 Tears in the... Hey, hello! 2 Tears in the Bucket. Fuck it. Shout out to Brown Sugar for becoming a part of the Newbies. Like, I'm trying to get to 50 subscribers, y'all, by my birthday. So next month is my birthday, y'all. July 2nd. It's my birthday. I was supposed to be born on July 4th. I came 2 days early. Y'all nephew's birthday is a week from mine, July 9th. So 50 members by my birthday. 50 members. That's I could have reached higher than that, but I was like, you know what? I'm just starting out 50 members. And I want to explain to everyone once again, every now and again, for the ones who actually do come and subscribe to the channel, because I don't want anybody to be misled, right? Presentation that come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, brown sugar. Come on, brown sugar. Let me say this. So I do have 3 tiers. The $2.99 tier, which is the newbies, that's just the tier to just say, hey, I just want to donate and I just want to be supportive to her. You know, I will be posting certain things up under there, but that's just for people. They might not want to give anything else, but like, you know what? This is what I give each month. The tier that's next to that, which is the Love Many Trust Few, that's the one that goes with all of my reactions, my music reactions, more personal things about me will go up under that one. My Real Internet Auntie, you get all of that, plus my lives go up under that one. All right, make sure you guys I don't think I put it in here though, brown sugar. Make sure you guys go to my Discord, okay? Because the Discord is going to help with a lot. I have a section in there for all of my members, like all of my channel members, all of my YouTube members, my Patreon members, my Twitch members. So when you do go in there, you just screenshot what you're a member of, and then there's a section for you guys that's closed off that it's for my members. Like whatever we talk in there, that's what we talk about, okay? Also, I do have, once you do go into the Discord, please verify who you are and pick your roles. The name of my Discord is the 100 Acre Woods of Oz. That's because I'm a Winnie the Pooh fan and I love the Wizard of Oz. So I incorporated both of them, okay? So just make sure that when you guys go through there, you just read everything. You just go to, I have a section for everything, you know. We are building families, not enemies. That shirt is coming soon. Also, my other merchandise. Oh, I love me some Remy, honey. Oh, my other merchandise too, y'all. My shirt is already out. It's called, I don't condone violence, but I do condone self-defense. Shirt is out. Also, I'm working on, I don't pay for it. The government does. It's almost, don't ask me how I came up with that. I did. I swear I did. I swear I did. I came up with that, okay? I did. I did. So, let me change this because you guys might not know what this is. Make sure y'all check out my merch store. Let me see. Okay, boom. I got that there right there. Okay, so let's see. Okay, that's done. Let me go back here. And let me go back again. Oh, y'all are just subscribing. I be appalled, y'all, because I'm like, I don't think I'm doing enough. Like, I just honestly don't think I'm doing enough, you know. Back on the floor in the bushes, but I'm here. I already know. I ain't in the bushes tonight, okay? I gotta wait to get in the bushes, but you know, I did go get me a beatbox. Okay, 2 beatboxes, which I can say I'm doing. I'm not drowning myself in it because I'm depressed. I just got the beatboxes because I'm just celebrating tonight. Other than that, I'm starting again. Last time I went 30 days with no binge eating and no drinking. This time it's gonna be 90. So I'm taking y'all on that journey again, you know, because I just want to do it because I want to do it. Okay. What else do I have to tell you guys? Be on the lookout for the merch. Also be on the lookout. Auntie's Juke Joint will be going down behind Patreon. Okay. There will be a minimum of $2 for like the DJ, the songs or whatnot, because of course I can't do that shit over here because YouTube's gonna shut me down. So it's crazy. Also be looking out for my true crime streams. They cut me out on here too. Like I don't get paid for them. Like they just block my shit. So those will be done either on Twitch or Patreon. Also, be on the lookout for the Terrible Twos podcast with me and my sister Nixis. That will also be on Patreon because our mouth is too vulgar for YouTube. I thank y'all, everybody, for being here tonight. We gonna rock out. I got a little thing today. I gotta go over Geisha 305 too, because I'm hearing that Pompusway responded back to Geisha after she broke his name down. I guess he didn't like that. Okay, he ain't like that. He ain't like he ain't like that. He ain't like that. Okay, he ain't like that. Let me see what else is there. I'm trying to see what else I need to tell y'all. I think that's it. When I do start school back, guys, because I'm giving you guys more of my time now because it's summertime. But when I do start school back, I'm still in school. But when I start going back into the office, because I do work for the president and the vice president of my school, I won't be, hi, sweetness. Hey, honey, we celebrate 3K, boo. We celebrating 3K. We is. We sure is. I love the shirts. You like them, Noah? You saw them? Thank you. Y'all make sure that y'all smash the like button when y'all come in here, okay? So I'm trying to give y'all most of my time now for the summertime because when fall gets here, I won't be doing a lot of lives because I'll be going into the office working. Now, you guys will see a lot of shorts because while I'm in the office, of course, I can put my phone in front of me and do that. But I'm still learning how to juggle everything with school, with this, just everything, man. And just wishing upon a star as I continue to keep going, So, let me see here. I see that they remixed. They did a Knicks remix. Even though they lost, but I still love me some Remy, okay? So, we gonna start off. We gonna start off with this good old remix right here. You know what I'm saying? Cause I like it. Yeah, cause I like it. What's going on with my shit? Cause I like it. First off, I know Pompusway is mad. I know that nigga is heated. Because everything he trying to do with them old effed up ass tattoos he got on his fingers, they lost Dumpy Pants back. Luck was that. Exactly. I said that. Carrot Top was in the place. They said the 47th and the whatever president was in that bitch sleep. Why would you come to a Spurs game where there's predominantly black people there and you go up there and you sleep? It makes sense. That's why they closed down everything. That's why they came out with that. Well, you ain't gonna be able to see your stuff on the outside of the thing. All because of Donald Trump. Why? Because he was scared? Because you came to the hood? Because you thought that people was gonna jump your little red Carrot Top ass? Okay. That's how you know you're not living right. You saw him, Noah? That's how you know you're not living right. Pompoose? I know he mad. CPAP? I know he mad. I know he mad. She mad. I know she mad. Because no matter how you trying to act right now, baby, it's too late to try to change your life around. Geisha did a live, so we gonna go over Geisha's live. But before we get to Geisha's live, I want to go over like a couple of other little things, a little short stuff before we get, because hers like an hour, so I want to break hers down. Because she's responding to Pumpussy Way. I don't understand why people wear all these jewels around their neck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what is that proving? You got money? I don't know. And remember, French Montana, you was Puff Daddy's little play toy. So, allegedly. Okay? Everything I say is allegedly. Even my name, like Tasha K, is allegedly. Okay? Everything I say is just my opinion. I am not even real. Before and after, this is an artificial insemination, okay? I'm just saying. That's my shit right here. So let's go ahead and just open this over too. This is my shit.
Get ready to shake it. I went deaf with the Knicks. Ever since you left me, more wins, more plays, more dunks, more hate. Ever since you left me.
So they must have did this the same day. They must have did 2 and 2, cause I can even tell the movements are different. I don't see the big head Bible guy back there on that one, right? I think they did this one the same day that they did the other one. They just cut the words a little different, you know?
More bang, more chain, countdown, NBA today. I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one chip.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf with the Knicks. New York Knicks, no team better. Orange and blue wave, we the trendsetters. Big cat posted, making plays. Pass the ball to Burnson and get out the way. NBA on ABC, ESPN top 10 on SC. I'ma make it count, I'ma make it shake. NBA countdown, NBA today. ESPN TikTok #1 spot till the end with the Knicks going straight to the top. I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one chip.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf with the Knicks.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy. Always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that went orange with the black tips. I went Fox on the whack bitch. Drunk off Dom, Poppy. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, singing off key like.
Come pick up your ball.
I went deaf with the Knicks.
Hey.
I went deaf with the Knicks.
Hey.
All I need is one chip.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one chip.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf with the
All
Knicks.
I need is one night, one chick, dumb drip. Baby want a piece, call me scrumptious. Baby wanna be with me, call me husband. She was singing on my mic, Teddy Ruxpin. This that true love, cool first time
I ain't gonna lie, I like Max B part. I don't know, maybe it's his voice, maybe it's how the beat change. I don't know. I like his part.
Before they knew I blew. Christina Pink, Moulin Rouge, got the 3-piece suit, mink blue lab shoes. I went deaf, blew my mood. I just get bitches.
I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one chip.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf with the Knicks.
They ain't even doing a dance. I know this.
I went deaf with the Knicks.
I'm so happy for Remy Ma. I am so happy for her. I'm so happy for her because all of this
When we
stuff,
talk about 50
all of this stuff that she had been going through, sometimes silence is the key. And not to say anything. You hear me? Sometimes silence is the key. Don't even say nothing. And she been out here doing her shit. That's how you do it. You walk in silence. You don't say anything. And then when let me tell you something. When you damned if you do and you damned if you don't, it don't really matter. Right, sweetness, right. It don't, if you damned if you do and you damned if you don't, right? You might as well go ahead and just do the other shit because it doesn't matter. If this woman don't say nothing, it's a problem. If she say something, it's a problem. If she moved the wrong way, it's a problem. Because she's slim rim. Like, what the fuck? Huh? Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. Before we get, because I don't have a lot on the docket, right? I do want to get into, I do have a couple of different things. Huh? Right there, baby. Thank you. I do have a couple of different things, okay? I really do. I got me some Reese Waters. Of course, we're talking about the still the Asian man wants to boycott, because y'all also know what's going on with that as well. Also, boxing ego, Floyd Mayweather, this looks ugly. Academics, exposed for snitching on Drake Keisha. Okay. Of course, CPAP is playing victim. We also have some Cheyenne Bryant. Okay. I was gonna do Irrealist Nation, or Irrealist, is that his name? Calling New York Knicks owner about Donald Trump. Maybe they should have picked up the call before Trump came over there. But anyway, so let's see. And we're not going to do all of this stuff. First off, I want to get to Auntie Raw Diggs. So we're going to start off with Auntie Raw Diggs, because Auntie Raw Diggs be on her shit, right? And Auntie Raw Diggs just come in with that straight fire. So let's go ahead and see. Is Papoose trying to ride Remy Ma's wave? Well, we already know that. We already know. He was always the side chick. He was always a side handler, even with Remy. Okay, he was just never just this. If you really think about it, who actually listened to Papoose? I never bought any of his albums. I didn't even know he even had no albums. Hell, I mean, he's a lyricist, but what good is a lyricist if you can't even write your own self an album? It doesn't work. It's not making it. Okay. Shout out to Keys, what's his name? Keys Network. He was like, hey, we waiting to see if Pap gonna be able to get them Knicks' tickets. Apparently he ain't get them. He's somewhere in the closet with all them chains around his neck. Point his crooked ass humpback eye with them elementary ass tattoos and shit on him, like he just really went and did something. You took money from what this girl gave you allegedly, and you went and got tattoos on your fingers when you have a golden child that your baby mother, aka / wife, is taking care of. That's what you chose to do, and you thought that was something new, so you wanted us to see that. Okay. That's how you know he's a lame nigga. He's never been a man. See, the whole time it's just been masked. The whole time it was masked. Because when we grew up, we saw one thing, right? And then, how do we not know that with her being in this relationship this whole time, she had to be quiet? How do we not know that? Everybody be so quick to doubt the women when it comes to things. Yeah, it's some females out there that's fucked up. I'll give you that. It's some females out there that's fucked up. They will lie on your peen in a minute. But there are some females that are not. Okay? Same thing as men. All right? Because they go through shit too. It's not just us. We just don't take out the time to look at them or to consider a man, okay, as a victim, because they are. Just because they men don't mean nothing. You got some cock strong ass women out there like that she-man clap CPAP. We don't know if she whooping Papoose way ass. Okay, we don't know that. You know, sis, you are so shocked when you saw her pop up in the live. Did you see that? So I was in somebody else's live. I don't know if y'all know who Two Tone is. So I was in Two Tone's live earlier today, and CPAP came over there. I ain't gonna lie, I took a screenshot of it. I was like, but he ended up blocking me, and I was like, why would he put me in timeout after I spoke to? I've never went to nobody else's live and got timed out that quick. I got timed out on two-tone, whatever his name is, the guy. He's a bigger content creator. But I have been watching him. He's really funny, and you know that everybody has been talking about the CPAP shit, you know. And I went over there, you know, I spoke. He shouted me out, whatnot. CPAP came into his thing and donated $5. Or maybe that was her, I don't know. But it said Clarissa Shield the Quote. That's what it said, all right? And he was speaking back to her like it was her. And I just put up in that tell Pap to come pick up his clothes, you know. And then they was talking about after, because I guess after she put in there, she was like, Two-Tone, you sure talking about me. You sure want this cat, don't you? I was like, everybody was like, no, he don't know. That cat probably smell like booty onion juice. Exactly what I put. I don't know how I got blocked, how I got timed out. I'm literally sitting up there responding back, and I get this thing say, oh, you have been timed out by the moderator or the admin of the channel. Maybe his fingers was too big. Maybe the moderator's fingers was too big and they hit the wrong person, because I do the same thing. When I go to other people's stuff, I mean, when people come to mine, I might accidentally pin the wrong thing because my fingers are too fat. So, but anyway, I just unsubscribed and went on about my business, because I'm like, I ain't even been in your shit 30 minutes and you just literally just timed me out of nowhere. But it's okay. It's good. What we are going to get into, though, I got some Carmelo Anthony, too. I've been trying to stay away from that, y'all, because it's too sensitive for me. I've been flipped out. I don't think that boy deserves jail time, and it's so fucked up of what happened. But, of course, we got my boy Introvert Rockstar. We got some Punch Drunk Boxing. Of course, we got my boy Keys Network, okay? We got him. Let me see who else. There was this guy. I don't know if y'all follow him. His name is Brandon something. He's a light-skinned guy. I don't know if he's Republican or if he's I know he's not Democrat, but the other one, whatever. Well, Megan Thee Stallion ended up remixing one of his videos where he was talking about her and, you know, talking about the married life is over, and kind of puts, you know, he has a song, y'all might know what I'm talking about, called Single Mom. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. Whatever that shit is, right? Him. So it's this other guy that I follow, and the public offender. Shout out to him. He always stands up for us, especially the black women. He always does it. So I have him on the docket as well, okay? I also have Keita Boga, because y'all already know I have to show y'all some scam shit. Because this is, you know, to keep y'all on y'all toes, man, and to let y'all know when y'all getting these folk-ass emails and shit and stuff like that, hey, this is where it's coming from, okay? This is exactly where it's coming from. So, we're going to go ahead and start with Auntie Roddig, because this is a 3K celebration. This is a mini celebration. The big celebration is going to be a 5K, okay? I'm going to say it again. Nix has just had me feeling bad, because she told me that I should be thankful and grateful for the little milestones. And as black people, we don't know how to celebrate really the little stuff. And she's right. She's right. Okay, she's right. But let's go ahead and get started, honey. I even got some Dunn Lemon. Some of these things, I'm not going to go over all of them, even though some of them are short. But I'm not going to go over all of them, just the most important ones, right? I also have Big Tigger, B with the T, okay, telling us about that. Also, Hip Hop and Chill podcast. Papoose has buyer remorse. Let's see, what else do we have? Wait a minute. Okay, so Miss Lowdown. I don't know if y'all know who Miss Lowdown is, but I've been watching her too. She had something about Beyonce lost 20 million followers and Jay-Z is still something, right? So let's go ahead and we gonna start with Auntie Roddig. Let me see. I just had her up here. I went phone the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. Is this it right here? Okay, so we're gonna do this one. Hey, Angela, girl, I wish I did have my fancy cigarettes tonight. I don't got them. I don't got them. It's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to make this money for the rent and the Cadillac and gas money spent. Got a whole lot of bitches jumping ship. I wish, honey. Go on, put them in now. Go on, put them in the chat. Because whoever else got them, come on out with your fancy cigarettes, honey. Just because I ain't got them don't mean you can't have no good time, okay? Because we celebrating 3K. Really? Oh, my God, Sweetness. Are you serious? Sweetness, your ass be knowing it. Sweetness, we got to talk. We got to talk. Okay, cause I be wanting. Listen, I'm trying to do a. I want to start one of my podcasts where I want to like interview some of the content creators. I want to be able to bring them up on the platform and let them speak. Yeah, Sweetness, I need to stick close to you, girl, cause you be knowing them people. I'm friends with the hip hop and shit. I'm telling you, I be watching people. Like, I be literally going through the YouTube streets. I be watching people. So let's go ahead and let's see about what Auntie Raw Dig had to say to us today about this Pump Pussy. Pump Pussy way. That don't make y'all think. Wait a minute, this ain't the right one. I think this is the one I did the other day. Is this the right one? Oh, this is the right one. No, this is not. Wait a minute, hold up. Is it this one? Hold on, y'all.
I'm gonna need Papoose to stop. I mean, you always know I need Clarissa to stop, but
I think that's the one. We're not about to school. Is this the one that she just did?
oh brother, here we go with the dark skin trope right there. Everybody's hating on Clarissa.
Wait,
Why
hold
was
up,
Clarissa
y'all.
Shields eating those little teddy bear cakes?
God damn it.
Oh brother, here we go with the dark skin trope right there. Everybody's hating on Clarissa because she's dark skinned. I'm not a light skinned female either. I'm a dark brown female, right? But everybody's hating on Clarissa because she's dark skinned. If she was light skinned.
Okay, y'all. Okay, sorry, y'all. I don't know why my computer just moves so slow. Like, this shit is pissing me off. Okay, so let's see. I think this.
Well, I'm gonna need Papoose to stop. Like Papoose, we get it. Like, you have the song, touch it, tease it, pet it, bring it. You know what I'm saying? Not yours or whatever. It's Busta Rhymes song. We get it, right? And you want everybody to know 5 fingers of death. You don't understand. You know what I mean? Definitely, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You got Brooklyn on the trigger finger and all of that, and you wanted to stick up your middle finger real extra hard for the Bronx.
Right, y'all seen that, right? Like, fuck the Bronx. That's what he said. Bronx. That's if you put up a middle finger, you did that. That means fuck the Bronx. That's what I allegedly. If you put that, that's okay. That's just me. I could be wrong.
Bronx, I get it. You know what I'm saying? That's all part of your song. But stop riding off. You still riding off of females' waves. You riding off of Clarissa right now, and you trying to get it back. You know, right, Remy, you know damn well, right, that Remy, French, and Max B is riding real high, with this song right now, right? Ever since you left, right? And let's pay attention to the words. The name of the song is Ever Since You.
I'm sorry, y'all. Why the hell did a picture of Stephon Diggs and the Bronx started hip hop? Exactly. Y'all, have you seen that Sweetness? Hey, y'all seen that picture of Stephon Diggs going around with the pink Goyard bag? And he got his hands crossed like he a little zesty. And this is who Cardi B got a baby with? I'm starting to think a lot of these women like these down low men. Hey, whatever floats your boat, sell it. Let's go.
you left, right? So it's only appropriate that if Remy Ma wants to take a hit or two or whatever, whoever left, rather she left, he left, or whatever left, right? Now we seeing Remy make a statement here and there, and all Clarissa fans and everybody who's anti-Remy want to be all up in arms because she's making a little shot or two. So what? This girl been everywhere. Talking about this lady. She has been talking about Remy since she's been with Pat. She has been talking about Remy since she's been with Pat.
Just to back door off of that, right? This the thing. I ain't gonna say I've never, right? It's something that when a woman can actually be that cocky and speak against the wife, speak against someone that's married. I don't even understand what make these side chicks think that they can go up against CPAP. How you gonna go up against Remy Ma? You look nothing like her. You don't have the golden child. You keep sitting up there talking about, oh, he wants a boy. He already has a boy. He don't want to claim him because he's part of the rainbow community, okay? Allegedly, right? But then he's steady at telling you this dumbass bull. I'm starting to think that she just really gullible too. Like, I'm really starting to think she is gullible as shit. Like, she is really enjoying this life. Like, she is really trying to make a narrative out of something, right? And she's literally trying to change it. I've never seen nothing like this, y'all. I swear to you guys. I've seen people go crazy over folks, but I have never seen it to this point where this woman is literally in people's comments and on TikTok and stuff, and she's responding back to these people. I think I even seen something. I think I posted it earlier on my shorts where she responded to somebody, if a bitch ain't saying my name, which she was talking about Remy, if a bitch ain't saying my name, she ain't talking to me. Bitch, we know who Remy talking to. Why don't you say her name? Because you can't, can you? She can say yours, but why would she want to do that? Why would she want to waste her time doing that? Hello, because I am. Hello, sweetness. Why would she want to do that, though? Like, why would she want to risk everything and risk it all for you? She said what she said. She looked in that camera. You knew who she was talking about, and that's just what it is. You think because your hands is registered. Baby, there are people that are street registered. They don't care about your hands being registered by no state. Everybody keeps telling this girl, it does not matter what you keep saying. Some people don't care about your hands being registered. Some people will literally sit there and push you to the end just so you can fight. They will actually do that. I mean, they will actually do it.
Even referred to her as a B a couple of times, a washed up rapper and everything else. And Remy can't shut
I got
up.
this
Y'all
fancy
kill
one, y'all,
me.
'cause I don't
When
have
y'all
my
don't
other
like a
ones,
person,
y'all,
you
so
want
this-
them to
this
take
like I
whatever
answered and all
harassment
y'all,
and
so
bullying, because you don't think that Remy can be bullied. Remy is one person. The internet is people. She can be bullied, and that's what you guys were trying to do. But you just can't bully a bully. That's what the problem is. She
You
ain't
can't
for.
bullshit the
So now she's
bullshit.
coming out here and she said what she said. She said what she said. Rather she was talking about Clarissa or not. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We are led to believe that she is, because she said, "Listen, I'm always the one. You number two or whatever." She said, "I'm not gonna go and repeat, everything that she said, because I think that I said it on the last video." Okay, but she already, y'all know what she said. Y'all know what she said, okay? But I'm saying that to say, Pat, so now you're on your social media platforms. I didn't see him on Instagram because remember he has me blocked there, but I seen it on Threads, right? So now, and I'm going to mention he's probably going to have me blocked there, but I seen it on Threads where all of a sudden he's like showing his, song, whatever. Because now you know that people are going to be talking about Remy's verse and Remy and Clarissa, and they're going to.
I don't be on Threads. I think toxic people stay on Threads. People who just want to, toxic people is on Threads. Racist people is on Threads. I don't stay on Threads, man. I stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get on Threads. I stay here. And I'm better learning to get TikTok. Shout out to Sweetness, honey, because if Sweetness wasn't talking to me over there, baby, that TikTok would not be going. So shout out to Sweetness, goodness. Yes, for helping me out. I know that's right, Noah. I stay off threads too, because it's not. Let me tell you something. I don't like debating. I'm not getting paid for it. I'm not in school for it. If y'all want to sit up there all day and debate, I know some people, some country girls, they like to debate. It's toxic. I don't want to debate all day. I don't want to sit up there and just be talking about toxic shit. And then when people, you say something they don't like, they want to talk to you crazy. And I don't want to do that. I want to have conversations with people. That's what I want to do. Leave that debating up to them toxic people. Everybody don't live like that. And it's young people that's doing this shit. I'm in my 40s. What the fuck I look like coming to discourse or coming to people that want to be toxic and want to argue every day or argue you or your opinion? You know what those people do? They really, I feel like people be toxic and they have these debates because they're trying to really change your mind. I don't give a fuck about changing your mind, because you can't change mine. This ain't no apartment ministry. This ain't no going no door to door. Have you tried Jesus today? No. Totally different. I like conversations. We can laugh and on the debate and shit. They can have it.
To see what your response is. So now you're trying to highlight your music. Now, I'm not saying it ain't a smart business acumen to do it. It just always seems like you riding off the wave of woman is what I'm saying, right? So now you know that Remy Ma is getting all this love and all this support for her part on her song.
Yep.
Okay.
He
And let
don't
me
like
just
it.
let me side note. I do not know if she's talking about Foxy. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say it's just a coincidence about, with Foxy
Okay,
being.
so about the Foxy thing, y'all. So we was talking about that earlier in the live, me and Nix's. We was talking about that, and then there was somebody else that was in my live too. Sweetness, was that you earlier? Or was that you earlier, Sweetness? We was talking, or was that who was that earlier we was talking about how the Foxy Brown situation. About how when I went deaf on a bitch. Who was we talking to earlier? Somebody, but then they pointed it out. So I think this is where she's coming from on that part. You know what I'm saying?
Deaf. If you would have said, was Remy talking about Foxy prior to her being on Drink Champs, then I would have said yes. But because she went on Drink Champs and because she was like, listen, I ain't got no beef with nobody. We all come from the same area, the same, environment where we came from nothing and we all getting our money. So she gonna dead all of that. Then if she didn't say that, then I would be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? She made a shot toward Foxy because of their underlying and past beefs.
Okay, so it's
but
probably,
because of that, I just really,
someone. Okay, because we were talking about Sweetness. We were talking about we were talking about how I'm trying to remember. We were talking about, man, my mind be going so blank quickly. Okay, that was you, Angela. Okay, boom. I knew I was gonna get down to the thing of it. Okay, we talked about this yesterday. Okay, I knew it had to be one of my newbies. We were literally talking about this yesterday, so it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying it to say, like, we were literally on the right track, okay? Let me go ahead and do my spiel, y'all, because I ain't did my spiel. If y'all like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell for every time I go live or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride. If you guys would like to donate to the channel, the Cash App is down there at the bottom. You guys like to give super chats on the side where you type it. If you are on your cell phone, they have a little box where you can give like little gems, little gifts. So if you guys would like to give that and you like the vibe, just, go ahead. We are on the road to 5K subscribers. This wasn't even supposed to be a celebration, I swear. I wanted to get to 5K. So, but we are at 3K and I'm shocked. Like, I'm still literally shocked that I am here, but I guess I get off my shockness later.
think that she's just talking about because her hair was red orange and then the tips are black like a red fox. So I really think that she just, went deaf on the bit. I don't know if she's using a double entendre or not. I'm just, because of what she did on Drink Champs, I'm led to believe, unless there's something underlying in the back where, you know, Foxy kept the beef going or said some subliminal because she's good for that, did some subliminal shit or whatever, and then Remy like is responding to that, something that we don't know that's not in the forefront, that it could be a double entendre. I don't know. All I know is all I know.
Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. We were talking yesterday. Okay, Goddess, Sweet Goddess, me, Angela, Nora, and we were talking yesterday, and that's, thank you, Nora, for saying it, because Angela did bring that up, and it made a lot of sense. This is what Auntie Rod Diggs is speaking on, because she don't know for sure if she was talking about Foxy Brown. But at the same time, it can make sense because, like she said, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors when we're not watching, right? So we don't know what type of animosity some people still have towards each other. We might think it's cool because one person said, okay, well, I'm okay with this and we're not beefing. But to the other person, it might not be the same thing. 3K subscribers, y'all. Please smash the like button. Please smash the like button, y'all. I am getting my registry together, guys, because I'm trying to fix this up right here, okay? And later on, I'm going to work on getting another computer because this computer, I got it, but it's not strong enough to be able to pull other things. So, but as of now, I want to be able to get my spot set up. I want all this shit to be moved. So I'm going to make like a little registry thing, and you guys want to send anything to me or whatnot, I do have a PO box that's in my bio, and I'm trying to get my little, I want like a bookshelf where I can stick, because all of that shit right there, all of that is Bath and Body Works. It's two things back there. It's Bath and Body Works, it's my candles, it's everything. And I want a shelf to where I can put all my Bath and Body Works stuff and have me a nice little light around in my room, you know, so y'all just don't have to keep looking at a white wall and shit, you know. It'll get done.
Okay, is that Remy tore that shit up? She said French, Max, B, Remy. You know what I'm saying? Like Remy tore that verse up, and everybody's trying to call it simplistic, and everybody's trying to call it low bar and low level. She did what she came to do. Not everything is going to be automatopoeias, metaphors, similes, and everything else. And when she tries to deliver to that, deliver her songs like that, you try to call her overcomplicated and whack. So now all of a sudden, Remy can't come out with that type of song, right? Which was witty, but everybody else can be out here making all this fraudulent music that y'all been listening to. But she had one. Y'all kill me. Y'all kill me when y'all move the goalpost. But it's something that that I'm used to. So I'm just trying to answer all the questions that you guys had about, you know, what I feel about the song. I said it in my live. You know, we went over the verses in my live. You know, went over the verse in my live. You know, she called. Listen, it is what it is at this point in time. Somehow a call was coming in. I got disconnected. But anyway, like I said, I don't know where I left off. I really don't, because I had made a couple of videos, because I was in two of my videos. Make sure you watch those. I'm talking about what happened with Rick Chow. But just, because I said something about in a live, like I went over the lyrics and everything else. And, you know, I told you, what Remy say? I told Pap to find somebody stupid to play with. He chose you. Listen, if you think that he's talking about you because you know that you're stupid, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? She could just be randomly just trying to fit a lyrics in.
Hit dog's gonna always holler. That's what the old folks say. Hit dog. I don't like to call them old. That's what the seasoned people say. Hit dogs is gonna always holler. I've had a couple of hit dogs to holler in the YouTube streets. I didn't went on my page and put post up before I even know anything. Guess what I get? Hit dogs hollering. Oh, so you thought it was about you? Well, since you thought it was about you, then it's gonna be about you now. Okay? Whole grown ass woman. Hit dogs hollering. One thing about me, people, and two things for sure, they gonna understand, I don't play by nobody's rules on YouTube. I don't play by no content creators' rules. I play by my own. I play by YouTube rules. I can care less about all the other shit. I'm gonna be me. That's not gonna change. And apparently, 3,000K people. I think half of y'all bots though. Where them bots at? I don't care about y'all not having no faces. I think some of y'all be bots. I think the ones that got the faces, they be bots too. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Because if Nixie heard me saying that right now, she'd be like, why you keep thinking everybody bots? See, I'm going to tell everybody. You don't even think that they real people. Oh, man.
for a song. I don't know if she is or isn't. Why everybody assuming like she say ever since I left you, so she gonna say like something like something like that. I'm like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. But it is what it is. And Remy out here with 2 songs back to back killing you right now. You can't rhyme. I don't know if Miss Hustle gonna write you a rhyme or something, or Pat Poose is gonna write you 16 bars. He too busy trying to get his stuff out here. He too busy acting like he the only New Yorker that was a New York fan. He too busy acting like he too busy. Hold the hell up. I knew there was something I was missing. He too busy calling a 38-year-old who was trying to beef with him over chopped cheese or whatever, or being the Knicks or whatever. He's too busy calling a 38-year-old young by saying he got Similac still around the mouth. Now I get what his little reference was in the far to the, the Knicks, because we've been out here, you know what I'm saying, riding with this team, high and low. But 38 years old ain't no Similac. That's almost 40 years old. And if that's Similac, if the 38-year-old,
that's the part that got me too, y'all. When Pumpoose was like, "Oh, you too young, son. You too young. You don't know, nigga. He 2 years from 40, and you dating a girl that still got Similac on her breath. That's the same age as your daughter. Get the out of here. Get out of here. I think people do things and they really forget what they do. Get out of here."
Similac around his mouth or whatever, and he young and he can't understand. So that must further confirm that further confirms for me how you really feel about Clarissa being 31 years old, because I wouldn't have made that reference, because Clarissa is 31 years old, the same age.
12 people in attendance, please make sure y'all smashing the like button. Support is free. That's it. That's all I ask. Support is free. Oh, and to join the membership too as well, and Patreon and Twitch. And even if you don't, 3K subscribers, just smash it. Hey, don't he look it though, Sweetness? Like let's be for real. Like, let's really look at this dude. Like, don't he look suspicious? Like, don't he look? He looking.
As your child. You're talking about a 38-year-old having Similac around their mouth. So you really just told on yourself. If you let a fool.
Sweetness, when I get ready to go take a trip, we going to have to stay in contact with each other, girl, okay? Because when I go take a trip, honey, I'm coming to you. I'm like, Sweetness, I ain't coming with no kids either. Fuck them goddamn kids. I'm coming by myself. Okay? Because my trip down there, I'd be damned if I come with some children. Not I said the cat.
Keep on talking and talking and talking. It's only a matter of time before they put their foot up in their proverbial mouth. Period. Okay? They will tell on themselves. They'll start talking too much. Like, dude, we see your pinky ring. We see your wind chain back. We see your 5 or 6.
Thank you, Auntie Raw Diggs, for saying this. He got on my nerves with that pinky ring. Did y'all see? The whole time he kept talking, it was just that one hand. It was that one hand, and he had that pinky sitting right in front of that camera, just like that. And then, who house was you in? Who closet was you in? Who closet? You don't even show the whole rest of your house. Okay, DMX. Who closet? Who closet was you in, though? And it's supposed to be like, how? Because y'all remember, he went on VLAD and said him and CPAP don't stay together. He got his own property and she got hers. If you was in your own house, why would you not be so ecstatic to show it? Girl, I'm done, Sweetness. Sweetness. So wait, Sweetness. Do you think that the house he was at, do you think that house was the grandmother's house? Do you think that? Right? Like, because this man is something else, man. Like, I really think that these people are really delusional. They are really delusional. When I say they're really delusional, they're delusional. So, so the picture. So where he was when he did like everything alleged, because you know, sweetness, I'm gonna say allegedly. Wait. Allegedly, that was his mother's house, right? Girl, I'm done, girl. I'm done. Baby, listen. I don't know what to say about this. I don't know what to say about him because I just ain't seen nothing like this. Like I ain't seen nothing like this. I have not seen anything like this. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's keep going, Auntie Rodez, because these
6
people,
chains sitting up in a living room that looked undecorated. I would feel real crazy if I had that many chains and everything else, and my parents' house looked crazy. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I would feel real crazy out here. Whatever. I'm not even gonna visit that. Like, y'all literally just came back from Aruba and still got time for the BS. Clarissa, you over there calling people washed up rappers or whatever. You mad at Nida Goat? I'm on the fence with Nida Goat. Like, cause I'm trying to see, like, she's trying to do something to a Remy beat, but then she's on Clarissa's street. That's why I don't get too involved in that, you know, because it's like, but then you like look like you're pleading like you want to be her friend again, and you're mad about the friendship. Am I wrong about that? Like, I'm seeing some of the text messages, and I'm like,
I ain't gonna lie, Nix. I'm listening to this, but I was just about to go back to your live on the phone, but okay, don't tell nobody else.
and I get it. She's conflicted. They was friends for a very long time, 11, 12 years. But at this point in time, if you're saying that you leveled up, level up. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like, you know, it wasn't worth, you know, you being with her, especially when it came to the Remy situation, because you seen how Remy was playing the two against each other.
I want to say shout out to the subtext room. Thank you so much, boo, because they have been so supportive of me. Ever since this shit that came out that you know, I was taking people's shit, which I'm anyway, I'm not stealing people's stuff or whatever you want to call it. But they've been some of the content creators have really been reaching out to me. And I'm very thankful for that. You know, hey, all the newbies in the chat. Yes. Nix's put your stuff. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my sister, okay? Even if y'all are not. Make sure y'all go follow my sister, please. Y'all gonna make sure that, you know, because wherever I go, she go. Hello? My buddy. Wherever I go, she go. Okay, no, I'm just playing. I don't know where that came from. It just came out. Okay, let's go ahead, Rodney.
And you try to give her good advice, and she won't like any naive and gullible person who's like rose-colored glasses and only see what they want to see. Like that girl sit up there and literally said, "I love me some Mary. I'm always gonna play Mary," but is not listening to anything that Mary is saying to you. Did you not?
She say she love Mary. Now, if I know the Mary she talking about, she talking about Mary. So I know if you talking about Mary, baby, you must ain't seen what Tina husband going through, and we been told Tina to leave that motherfucking nigga alone. But sometimes, some of us just we just can't listen. And we gotta go to the end with shit, right? We just gotta go to the end with shit. We just have to. So if you watching her, then you should know. Okay? You should know what's going on. Look what her dude just did to her. Tina had all them kids. And I'm talking about Tina allegedly from Mary. We saw this shit years ago. I think the nigga little okay? He sings with the quartet groups. I've seen him in live. My oldest kid's father he's a drummer. He's a musician. I've been around these people because of the quartet field. If you know music and you've been in church, you know what the quartet groups are. I don't have to tell you. They are the biggest hoes ever in the church house. They play with God so much it don't make no sense. And I'm saying that because I've been there to see it. Okay? All this shit. Okay.
See what happens to Mary when she put all the faith and trust in her husband can do? Are you not paying attention to the signs? Girl, pay attention and wake up.
Mary went through with her husband. Candace Burris went through with her husband. I have never seen a set of salty ass men ever in my life. And then you know what they sit there and say? Well, the women to do it, so why can't we? Nigga, you the man. I'm not saying it's okay for women to do this. I'm not. Somebody got to be the bigger person. Why we got to do it all the time? We really got to be the bigger person when y'all be out there tripping and doing bullshit. Why do we got to do it? Why do we have to always be the ones that say, you know what? We too big for this shit. Come on, bring it in. Give me hugs. Fuck no.
So, with the night of GOAT and doing the song, et cetera, I mean, shout out to her. Everybody get your money in this capitalistic system, but that's why I don't really get involved when it comes to like friends and family, because like I never know the intentions. I never know what's going to happen. Like, are they going to be friends again? Are they going to make up? Because it's family and the friends, right? So you never know, what really happens, and emotions get the best or whatever. But I do believe that, she tried to put Clarissa on and try to tell her, something, but Clarissa don't want to hear it. So if Clarissa want to hear it, it is what it is at this point in time or whatever. But yeah, I'm peeping it. I'm seeing everything. I'm seeing Pap trying to ride the wave, knowing that he's getting a little bit of attention because people are going to want to see his reaction. And like I said, he think he the only New York Knicks fan. Meanwhile, Remy, Fat Joe, and all the other celebrities been going to
and
these.
You know what's so crazy is that even though he think he's getting this attention, right? Let's look at it this way. Of course he's getting the attention. Just like Drake Keisha did, right? When all three of them albums came out, what happened? Oh, he went over Michael Jackson's record. A bullshit, Linda. Okay? Oh, he topped all the billboards or whatever. A bullshit, Linda. Okay? That if this was not the most fraudest bullshit that this man showed y'all, I don't know what to tell y'all. If this was not the most fraudest crap that Drake Keisha showed y'all, I don't know what to tell y'all. It's the same thing as Papoose. You going to a rap 20 years old, and here it is, Remy Ma is shutting your ass down because you went and lied on this girl and said that you've been writing 90% of her rhymes. Well, which one of these rhymes did you write? Because apparently the rhymes that she got, ESPN just did a collab. ABC just did a collab. I done went deaf on the Knicks. Not deaf on the bitch, but I done went deaf on the Knicks. What else you got, boo? You don't got, you said Papoose way out your mouth that you wrote 90% of her raps. It is so sad that you are a narcissist that bad. Till you can't even let your child's mom have this. What is the golden child gonna say? You ain't never with her. Do you even know what her favorite color is? You know what her favorite character is? You know how she sleeps when she go to bed? You know what her favorite food is? Do you know anything about the golden child? No.
Knicks games. The reason why we're talking about it and they're talking about it so much heavily now is because they're in the finals, dum-dum. And this is the first time, being in the finals in decades.
Thank you so much, Angela, for subbing to my sister. Exactly, sweetness. And we all knew that. This is the first time that they won a championship in like 53 years. We all knew that.
Back when they said that Subway was 35 cents at the time. So let New Yorkers celebrate however they want to celebrate. And Pap, you shut your ass up. Because if I just wanted to add, chopped cheese is now a thing in New York. It's been a thing in New York for a while. Stop. This is when I have a problem with the older generation with the newer generation. Yes, heroes and all stuff like that and subs or whatever was our thing or whatever. But let the younger people have their chopped cheese. Why are you sitting up there hating? See, you outdated with your raps. You outdated with your flow. And you outdated with your
much, Angela. Thank you. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my sister, man. She's an awesome person. She's a sweetheart. She is a gamer. If I'm slow to respond, I'm sorry. I'm eating chicken. Ooh, you eating chicken. They had eggs and right, child. Oh, be on the lookout tomorrow because I don't know what you're going to be doing, sis. But tomorrow night, I'll be on Twitch because I'm doing some smothered chicken thighs with some corn because the kids want cornbread and some green beans. That's what we're gonna do, right? That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Big Pun discovered Remy. She was braiding his hair. Okay, see? Come on now. Is Auntie Raw good? Okay. So now we gonna go up here because you know the main thing is we gonna get to Geisha. Sis, I got Geisha on the docket. And I think, ain't Geisha pregnant? Congratulations to Geisha. She looks so cute. Her little face is full. That is a pretty chocolate woman. I ain't gonna even lie. CPAP wish she could look like half these people out here, okay? So let's go ahead. We gonna go up the docket, okay? Let's go ahead and go to my boy Keys Network. Shout out to Keys Network. CPAP about to be mad again, okay? So let's see what my boy, I love Pap. Let's see what he got to say. Because we on a celebration, baby. I want to play some music, but I know they ain't gonna. If I play the music, y'all, see, y'all got it.
Hey.
If I play the music, y'all know they ain't gonna. If I play the music, y'all know they ain't gonna pay me, right? And I gotta take it out. And I gotta go through days and days of that taking it out. But it's okay. We're gonna do something. Big Keys. I love Pep. Let's go, Big Keys.
Could you please ask him?
Which one to ask him?
Because he say he doesn't have any clothes, but he doesn't really have to come over here and get them.
My little hair is cute, my little.
I'm so great. I'm so nice. Look how nice I had this bagged up.
Look at that. All his clothes. He up there like a TikTok friend. I'm TikTok friends with Geisha. You know what? I think I'm TikTok friends with her too. I think I'm following her. I think I am. Okay, I think I am. Look at this shit. You used to this shit, Nixon, y'all? She put his shit up in some good-ass Amazon bags. She folded up all his stuff. This is all of his shit, bags on top of bags, bags on top of bags. The shit had already been sitting there for a year. This is another reason. She say, come pick up your clothes. And let me tell you something. While everybody's sitting up there saying, well, why won't she just throw the clothes away? So she can get a lawsuit? Pumpoosway need money. And a person who has a gambling problem and who needs money is going to do whatever that they need to do. I don't blame Remy for holding on to that shit. I don't give a fuck how long she got to hold on to it. It could be 5 years from now and then people going to come back and sue her and say, hey, I had this and this and this. He's choosing to walk around bummish. Have y'all even noticed, sweetness, that he's starting to look bony. He don't even look like he eating. The fuck is CPAP cooking? Poison? Okay.
These bags off of Amazon. These are good bags.
There's some good bags,
and I packed it so nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Hats in one, sneakers in one, jackets in one. I did everything. So it's waiting here. I cleared out this whole area. Everything. Look, this has been here since last year.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, Keys.
How long has it been, Remy? Say it again.
A year. Keys, it's been there a year, baby. Okay, if you ever come to my live, you ever see me, Keys, I don't know who know Keys, but tell Keys, okay? Because I've been out there putting it out there. Tell Keys, your girl over here. Keys, it's your boy Keys, Key to the City. Oh, look at that. It's fat. Anyway. Let him know. I'm watching him, you know what I'm saying? Sis, do you got to work tonight? Nix's I'm talking to. You have to work, sis?
Yeah, what you say?
Everything. Look, this has been here since last year.
Hey, Pap, Cheeseburger Pap, come to the front. Come to the. Go get your shit, man. Go pick up your clothes. This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world. If y'all don't know what's going on and what's going wrong,
I love this dude. This dude is funny. Nixon, this dude is so funny. I love him. Pap, I love Pap.
Pap still has not picked up his clothes. Cheeseburger.
You know what, sis? I hope that you're y'all gotta go check out my sister when she does her gaming streams and stuff. I'm still waiting on her to do because she got me hooked on this and it ain't been fair. And I have not watched it, and she knows what I'm talking about because she left me on red. And I think we did like 2 streams of this, and she never came back and did anymore. So I don't even know what the fuck is going on with it because we haven't did anything, and it's okay. I met everyone on TikTok, only one. I didn't meet on TikTok. It's Hip Hop and Chill. We met on YouTube, but we also friends on TikTok. Someone said Pampuse built like a... Shut up, Sweetness. Shut up. You know what? That's not right to tell you shut up, Sweetness. Be quiet. And then Nix is up here laughing because you know I'm telling the truth. Like that's just like you taking a person. How you gonna take somebody to the candy store? And you tell them before you get him to the candy store, you say, hey, you can have this, right? And then you get to the candy store and you get that, right? But then they want to shortchange your punk ass. And you be like, hold up, but you told me I could get this here, right? And now you telling me I can't? That's what Nix's did with this stuff. You got me into the masquerade stuff, the scary stuff, and we supposed to been going back over it. And twice I've been on live with her, and it's been a while. Bitch, dust didn't grew over the shit now, okay? I got gray hairs. One in the front. You can't even see it because I colored it, okay? It's because of her. Not what happened at all. I'm telling the truth. I forgot. She lies you. Like I said, my sister had me on red with my red hair waiting on this screen. And it was her.
Pap got his shit up in the hallway all greasy.
Lies, you say,
my hallway smelling funny and shit because his hats and them stanky Yankees in one bag. Crazy.
Man, this whole dude, he don't even have, I'm shocked that he even grew his hair out. Maybe that's why he had the head out. He looked like a lame. Like Pampuswe looked like a lame. From what I was hearing, they was already saying that Pampuswe was a lame back in the day. It makes sense because he got so deep.
According to her, go pick up your clothes, man. Please go get your shit. You pawning everybody else shit according to friends of Clarissa, according to Remy. Go pawn that shit. Please go pawn that shit.
We made it to 3K subscribers, Michelle. I wasn't supposed to be celebrating, but Nix has made me feel bad. So, yeah, I'm blaming it on her.
Meanwhile, we are still waiting to see will he get in the Knicks game. Yes, there's a countdown, y'all. It's officially, it's been 50 minutes.
Do anybody know if Pap went to that game, though?
Today is game 1.
I don't think he made it.
So we wait. This time is going to keep going.
I don't think
we will stop this timer once he get into the Knicks game. If we see him there, now that we don't want to see you on that couch again. We want to see your ass at the game.
Wait a minute. This man got a timer. So this came out early. So therefore, since the Knicks has played, we know Pampuswe was nowhere in attendance, okay? This just shows you who got money and who don't have it. And you don't have it, nigga. You know why? Because you was too busy getting elementary tattoos put on your finger. You was too busy letting that stupid ass woman run up that money and go get that used ass Corvette that she probably ain't even got no more. You went over there. Y'all went over there buying all that bull crap. $90,000 for that bracelet. Have anybody seen that bracelet? Uncle Murder spent him around that pole. I seen that video, but I would say literally that part. Glad I made it to the 3K celebration. Okay? This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, I'm so mad, y'all, because the people I grew up with are not the people who I grew up with. Like, how are these people such lames?
Since you feel like you this top-notch MC and you the elite cream of the crop, I love Pap. We want to see you at the game, Pap. You got the money. Guess who don't got the money? We don't got the money, Pap. We don't got the money, Pap. I don't know how you gonna get the money. I don't know what you're gonna do to get the money, right? I don't know none of them questions. I know it's a countdown. I don't know when you
look at that bullshit. Look at that shit. Look at that. Who the fuck would do this shit? Who the crap? I'm sorry. Who the crap? Because I'm trying to get sponsors and shit. I got to make my thing for my promo thing too. Because I'm about to start taking where people need to, if they want to do promo on my page or you have a business, a product or anything, you know what I'm saying? Not just know anything. Okay, because I'm not advertising all that bullshit, but I'm gonna start doing that. Was always, yeah, I know Noah. He's always, but this the thing though, Noah. Back then he wasn't talking as much, so we didn't really look at him like that until now. I think he feeling cocky because CPAP is literally letting this nigga do whatever he wants to do. That's exactly what she's doing. Hold on, let me turn this back. Let me see. My hair is so cute, y'all. Look at do y'all see my little turtles and my little hearts? I did the theme of the sea. I have like different sea themes. I have my seashells. Where they at? My little seashells right there. I got my other one I got. I told her, I said I bought buku jewels. I was like, when you take my hair down, I have my little lucky lead, my little feathers. I told her, I say, when you take my hair down, I want jewels all through my hair. And she did this perfectly because she know I like to wear my hair up in a ponytail. And she did it perfectly. Thank you. Revlon Red, sweetness. And everybody think I bleached my hair. I did not. Okay? I did not. I didn't bleach, and then I put the color on. I did not. You're in cosmetology. If you ever been in it, you know how to do color. Color is my specialty. Okay? I did not bleach my hair. I need to make this clear. I did not put bleach. Bleach is not for black people. Okay? Bleach is for white people. That's not for us. Okay? Another thing. We get relaxers. They get perms. Big difference. Really quick. School y'all on it. We get perms that straighten your hair. I mean relaxers. They get perms that curl it. Perms curl, relaxers straight. Okay? Because this whole time we've been saying, okay, well, we get this or we get perms. No, we get relaxers. It's a difference. Okay? You wouldn't know that unless you took up cosmetology. All right? Okay. All right, let's go. Just saying. All right, Keys, come on with these two fucked up crooked ass fingers. He gonna have arthritis in that first finger.
Did this crazy shit? I don't know who allowed you. Who tatted this on your hand? Now, is this before the Knicks game coming up, or did you do this a long time ago? Because if you just did this recently,
I think this is going through a midlife crisis. Like, why would you tat all of the different hoods on your fingers? So that's supposed to make you more tough and rough, like, and then you talking so big behind a camera. We don't see you out loud living like this out loud.
This shit on your fingers, on these decrepit ass fingers, boy. Listen, God bless your heart. You done tatted the boroughs of New York on your booty dickers. Is you crazy?
This man said booty dickers. Did y'all hear what this man say? You didn't tat it. He said on your booty diggers. I'm done. I gotta use that booty diggers.
That's how you show your love for New York? You tapped them on. You done tatted New York boroughs on the same hand you wipe your ass with. Do with that information as y'all must. Crazy work, y'all. Now, in the midst of all this, Clarissa Shields is still mad at Remy Ma for the diss for whatever reason.
I mean, using your ex noob. Wait a minute. I mean, you seemingly glow rent free. What the fuck? I mean, using your ex new boo for clout is embarrassing enough. Nothing needs to say it. Keep it classy, queen. Much respect. So, see my glow. You must not have a glow. Because if you think that she using her for what? For clout? When Remy went almost damn near a whole year and didn't say nothing. When CPAP has been on the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne them, while they sit up there and ha-ha and kiki allegedly and took up for this girl. Still didn't say nothing. While you sat out there and you was going around with this girl, man, didn't say a word. While you all up on these things, didn't say a word. Only time she probably came out saying something was when she found out that shit was on the phone, so she exploited it. Why not? I would have did the same shit. Why not exploit it? Why not?
I mean, you running around with a husband talking cash money shit. What comes after that is on you. But a fan took to the internet and said, I mean, you're using your new boo for clout is embarrassing enough.
Ain't too embarrassing, bitch. She got a song with the niggas. I went deaf on the bitch. What? Apparently not. Why you fucking lying? What? What? This is what I don't get. The rock tards, the barbs, these bitches. I don't get these motherfuckers. Y'all literally blindly following these people when y'all know that these people is not right. I don't, for the life of me, I don't get it. I just don't get it, and I ain't trying to. Because all I'm going to do is I'm going to pop my gum and sit back and watch them fall.
LOL, nothing needs to be said. Keep it classy, queen. Much respect. Now, I don't know who she was talking about, but the champ decided to chime in and say, rent free.
Apparently, she living in your head rent free, bitch. Because we got pictures of you with Orange Hair. We got pictures of you with the furs. We got pictures of you when she went and had a car and talk about a 2-seater. Then guess what you went and did? You went and got an old school Corvette, bitch. It wasn't a 2026. We know how a 2026 Corvette look. Close the doors of my church. Don't play with me. You gonna, baby, we at 3K. Don't play with me, CPAP. I think one of y'all blocked me, too. It's okay. I guess I made it to the chopping block. I'll take that as well, too. Thank you. You're watching me, ain't you? Okay.
I love Pat. So I guess you're trying to say she's living rent-free and Remy my head. Do with that information as you must. You know, rent-free because all of a sudden now, she been talking about rent for 2 months or some shit. I don't. She
can just say something on a damn song, and they gonna think, you know what? If I was Remy, I keep doing what I'm doing. Just keep throwing slugs. Just throw that shit out so people can think that you talking about her, even if you not talking about her. Do it. Just do it. To Pump Way too. Just do it. Throw that shit out there because you know what? They gonna still and they think they getting clout. But you get clout for the wrong shit, baby. Because your 5 minutes of fame is going to last in a minute. Remy out here doing big things, baby. You mad because she left and she moved on.
You really think she missed Pearly Shields? And tell Pat Poose I said,
Them big ass dollar store beauty supplies.
And tell your fine ass Pap I said, Nasty word.
What you call them? Snapback.
Nasty word, but this your boy Big Keys against the world. The countdown continues. We gonna see, man. I don't think he gonna make it in there. I don't know shit. Mm-hmm. What he gonna do? Mm-hmm. He meeting up with all sorts of weird people and shit. Mm-hmm. They got him talking to Africans in the back alleys. Q Exhibit C.
We had our own thing, organized confusion. We had blogs. We had like
they trying to jump you.
Right? So among
they trying to.
Wait. So homeboy said we got a little confusion. Dude, they didn't name themselves after you, though. This is what he took. This is why I love Geisha. Geisha broke it down.
Jump you, man. Look, Pap trying to jump the African for 10 years
ago. Look, as young kids,
he looking at his homie.
Groups, yeah? My gangs.
Pap like this. You got
so
the
along
ticket?
the line, when it evolved,
we about to set it off.
There was so much poverty, there was so much animosity politically.
Watch how Pap look at his
homie. So
homie.
we knew that the country was going
about to set it off on this nigga.
Into chaos. Mm-hmm. So 5 years down, 5 years before that.
This nigga got a Hawaiian shirt on.
Give us the tickets, man.
Like, how serious are we gonna take you?
Give us the ticket. Give us the ticket. Dude telling his whole life story and shit. Pap like, you got the tickets? Yes, I have the tickets, but let me tell you something. Funny story that happened to me. The other day I was crossing the street. These streets, and when I crossed the street, do you know that the New York sign has now been turned to Pap like, man, give us the
Just give me the goddamn keys.
We're records, baby.
We had our own thing, organized confusion.
She gotta be Noah.
Like every other thing.
Right. You got the tickets.
Me, I'm King Cobra. Till now, I'm Cobra. That means,
right. You got the tickets.
That
you got them tickets.
Whether I'm in or out, nobody. I should get.
Wait, hold up.
Right.
That's that same New York hat. That's that same New York hat, y'all. That everybody been talking about. That's the same New York hat. That's the same New York hat. Just look at it. That's the same New York hat that Clarissa wore. He wears it more than once. I think they take time. Like, shout out to Boxing Ego. I don't know. He don't watch me because he's a big guy. Shout out to Boxing Ego. He brought this to my attention. He was like, why they can't both wear that hat at the same time? Why is it that she has on that hat, and then when she have it on, he don't got it? But when he got it, she don't have it. I say, yep, that's that same New York hat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got and I'll tell you one.
I'm tired. This your boy Big Keys Against the World. He meeting up with random people off eBay trying to get tickets and shit, trying to set people up. According to them, I don't know. This your boy Big Keys Against the World. The countdown is still counting. Look, y'all, it's been since so far. It's been 55 minutes, and I gave him a break. I started the timer like early.
Why you
like,
got Wednesday, May 20 playoffs 2025, sir?
Because I could have.
Keys, you could have upgraded this because this says playoffs 2025. We in 2026, Keys. You know I love you, bro.
Started it ahead of time, like when it first started. I gave him today to get his shit together. Let's see.
Maybe that was the point of the
these
plot.
Knicks tickets. He been dry begging for. This your boy Big Keys Against the World. We up out of here. And please, if you is at the Knicks game,
look at this shit. Look at this shit. The same hat more than once. Like this nigga don't really got no wardrobe. You got a wardrobe, but you won't go get it from your wife's house because you think the longer you keep them clothes there, she gonna give in. Baby, it's been over a year. She said he can't keep his baller hands off me. Okay? He can't keep his baller hands off me. She said that. You're not the baller. You're not the baller. Okay? Sorry, go pick up your clothes.
do not wear this hat. I burn this motherfucker. Take that hat, get you some holy water. You splash it 3-4 times. You burn it. Hey,
you burn it.
Send it up to where it needs to go, man. Don't wear this hat no more. That hat has had it. The cardboard in that hat has been destroyed.
It's gone.
The hat.
And how his hats be bigger than his head? Like, he looks like a lame. He don't cut his beard. He don't moisturize it. Maybe her pea juices ain't doing too much. Maybe it's skeeting out acid. I'm gonna keep going.
Brim of that hat has been demolished. I don't know if it's a snapback. If it's a snapback, the snap on that motherfucker has been obliterated. This hat has had it. This is ground zero of hats. Leave this one. Do not bring this hat. If you are able to get to that game, do not bring this hat at all. I'm trying to tell you, it's a ban on the hat. Yes, this your boy Big Keys Against the World. We up out of here. Ain't no way. Go get your shit though. Let's end it with Remy telling you go get your shit. And the bags was nice.
Sure was.
Tell him, Remy.
Ask him.
Right.
Because he keeps saying he doesn't have any clothes, but he doesn't really have to come over here and get them. I literally have. I'm so great. I'm so nice. Look how nice I had this bagged up. I bought these bags off of Amazon.
I like him. I like him. Okay. So now we're gonna get to the other one, y'all. I wanted to try to bring you guys up, but I don't know how to add. Well, I mean, we could do it through the Discord, but I was trying to find a way to where I can do, like, I don't know if I can do it the group meet or something, where everybody goes on there and then, you know, where you guys can actually just come. What the f did I do? What the hell did I do? Always messing up the church's money. Always messing up the church's money. Look at this. I done fucked it up again. Okay, here we go. All right. So now we're going to go to Punch Drunk Boxing. So y'all know I'm going upwards, okay? Because Geisha going to be our girl. So Punch Drunk Boxing, okay? Charisma Speaks Official, which is the next one, right? She is the one who came out, allegedly, if I'm saying it correctly. She's the one who came out with the actual Clarissa Shields page, website. She the one who came out with that, okay? And she been on it. So let's go ahead and go to Punch Drunk Boxing. And let's go ahead and see what Punch Drunk gotta tell us. So Clarissa Shields calls out her ex-best friend. Okay? She calls out her ex-best friend mental health. Critics say she's describing herself. Now, it's so crazy he says that. Because when I sat there and I listened to when she went on live, and she was talking about the girl, and she was talking about how she could be schizophrenic or how she could be something else or whatever. I was like, no, like, you're explaining yourself. That's exactly what you're doing. Like, yeah. So let's see what Punch Drunk Boxing got to say.
Nene Shields, what now?
I think that from all the trauma that Nigeria has went through caused her to be like a little bipolar and schizophrenic. And I think that she needs to go and get some help. Therapy, bipolar medication or schizophrenic medication, I don't know.
Really? Is she talking to herself? Huh? Is she really talking to herself? I know she ain't talking about her friend. Huh? Schizophrenic, bipolar, medication, therapy. That's what we've been trying to tell you to get. What's wrong with this woman? Huh? Oh, man. It can't get any crazier than this. Hey, yo, Shanae Shields, a.k.a. Respucia from Norbit. Huh? Maxima Jacket from 204. Wesley Snipes. How dare you? How you got the nerve to try to diagnose your friend? Huh? With bipolar disorder? Huh? Schizophrenic? That she needs drugs? If anybody needs drugs out here, it's you. Come on, spread the wealth. Go into your purse that was pawned. Huh? I know there's some pills in there so you can give your friend. Huh? Spread the wealth. How dare you? You in no position to be trying to say that this person got mental illness, that this person needs help. If anybody needs help, character-wise, huh? It's you. It's you. You still think that a married man is your man. Even in the live, look, folks, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't listened to the whole live. I just listened to a little snippet when it popped up on my feed. I know that she crashed out for the 557 times. I know that. I know. I don't gotta.
That fool say 2,000. I love him. Punch Drunk. I love him.
I know that she know that she crashed.
Well, not love him like that, but I like him.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if we all know who needs the most help, it will be Clarissa Shields.
Y'all, I tried to do my little thumbnail. I don't know. What y'all think about my thumbnail? I don't know. Is Nixon still in here? What you think about my thumbnail? I don't know. I thought it was cute. I tried to do a little something.
And throughout the live, you heard her say it again. I'm having a baby next year. Yo, how about you saying Remy Ma's husband is getting a divorce and then we're gonna work on having a baby? Why you just can't say that first? There's a there is an order. Why don't you just follow the order, huh? And you was talking about that your friend was dating a dude from jail, whatever like that, man. You got a married man's name, rap name, on your breast.
Yep, sure do.
You talking about a baby?
Rap name.
Shit. The dude probably got a vasectomy. Don't nobody want to bring another Clarissa Shields into this world.
Sure
nobody want to bring another
Shields
into this world. Okay? Like, wake up. Maybe, see, probably your friend was trying to wake you up. See, the thing is when you're actually looking out for somebody and they're so blind and they're so blind into their lust and obsession of a married man, put it that way, right? Her friend started to, for Shanae Shields, her friend started to sound like hate. You know what I'm saying? Her righteous take, looking out for a friend. Hey, yo, check this out. Do you think that he's really about you? Do you think he's still effing with his wife? And she took it like if her friend was not looking out for you. You know what I'm saying? In situation that does happen like that, sometimes a person gets so blinded within their obsession that the people that truly look out for them becomes the enemy.
And you know what? I'm glad he said that, because a lot of people that be in love with people, if it's man or woman, and the reason I told you mental health is very serious to me, right? So this year we're literally going over like mentally how people are, and it's crazy because every person that has tried to bend there for CPAP, she's pushed them away for this married man, and she don't see it. And then that's why I'm kind of with sipping more tea. Don't even wish that these people wasn't together, because they deserve each other. They really deserve each other. They are each other's karma. They are. They are each other's karma. And they just got to deal with it. Just what they have to. As y'all come in, please, guys, smash the like button. Keeps me in the algorithm, okay? Smash the like, smash the like. Thank you to my 3K newbies, y'all. We made it to 3K newbies. I don't like to call y'all subscribers. You know, I mean, wait, even though I know y'all subscribe to the channel, but y'all are my newbies, you know what I'm saying, of the New Nation. And it's like, for you guys to even come, even if it's from with the shorts, even if it's from, you know, hi, sweet cookies, hey! That's my A1 day one, hey, sweets. Nix is up in here somewhere, or at least she is, or she gone. I don't know where she is. I'm only celebrating sweets because your sister Nix has got on me. Talking about, well, you know, black people don't know how to celebrate the little milestones. So I'm celebrating the little milestone. Okay? 3K. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know what? Smell my palm. Love me forever. Nix says, oh, you know, I love you. I love you. I love you. You know, I love Pap. My bad. You know, I was trying to tell the truth before, you know. I ain't think you was, you know. Tell her stop bullying me, y'all. I'm not bullying you. Sweet, you would not believe I'm bullying Nixes. Michelle ain't gonna believe that. Sweetness, nobody's gonna believe I'm bullying you, sis. I'm not bullying you. She say I'm snitching. I'm not doing this. Hold on. Sis, while you here, so I want to try to, I don't know how to do the what's-a-majiggy. Do you think a group thing would be, you got the, wait a minute, Nixes, you got the screenshot I sent you? You got the screenshot I sent you. You got the screenshot. You got the screenshot.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, y'all, if I play some music later, y'all see that? You see that, Nixes? That's the same dude who put me on. He blocked me. I was in timeout and didn't even know I was in timeout. The nigga Two-Tone, whatever his name is, put me on my first time in his live. Showing respect, showing love. Didn't even, girl, I got timed out. Girl, who's copying this dude right here? I believe you. Wait a minute. This girl was copying this dude right. Who? What dude? What dude, Nixes? Wait, which dude? Wait a minute. Michelle, what you believing? That I'm bullied? Don't you believe that shit, Michelle? Don't believe that shit what Nix is telling you. I dare not do nothing like that because I am a lady. I am a lady. I do not do things like that. No. Oh, yeah. That's him. That's the one who blocked me. He blocked me. He literally put me, him or his mods, put me in timeout. I don't even know what I did. I had to go back through and look at myself. I was like, I didn't cuss. I didn't, I was like, I don't like CPAC because they was all talking about it. It was funny. I even spoke to him. He shouted me out, everything. And I looked up, bitch, I'm in timeout. I was like, what the fuck? How did I get in timeout? Why did I get timed out? My feelings was hurt. I've never been timed out. I was thinking that. I swear, sis, I swear to God I was thinking that. I say, well, maybe they might have timed out the wrong person. Maybe their fingers was just about as big as mine. And they timed out the wrong person. That's what I thought. I'm just saying that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
And yo, I'm gonna say it like this, man. Money don't buy you no class, and you could tell
Michelle, you better stop
by
laughing.
that live.
Laughing at
You know what I'm saying?
You feel
she got no type of class, no type of morals, no type of principle, and she's in a position to actually have all of that. You know what I'm saying? I know people around her. There's certain people around that I know that has some morals to you know, stir her to that direction of righteousness. Shout out to the Rowe brothers. You guys are highly spiritual. Why can't you help this woman out? You know?
Yeah, you always give them the benefit of the doubt. Stop doing that. We gotta stop getting the benefit of the doubt because you know what? They don't give it to us. I'm tired of being the bigger person. I'm not being a bigger person no more. Fuck that. Because me being a bigger person is getting me exactly where I'm at. Stiff well. Y'all, my little bantu knots and stuff. I said I wanted some curls, honey. I'm gonna put my little finny thing on my hair tonight. And baby, I got my hearts and my turtles and my butterflies and my seashell. Yeah, baby, it's summertime.
Why y'all let her crash out like that? You know? Her family talks doesn't like her style. Friends, best friend.
Yeah, Shalita, I was on somebody's live earlier, another guy's live. I forgot his name. I gotta go back. But Shalita was on there with someone else, and she was spilling everything. She even challenged CPAP, y'all, to an MMA fight. She say, I'm allegedly, but she actually said this. She say, I am 200 some pounds, baby. I will come down to 176 something. She said, you always coming after the other people. Well, I'm telling you, take on this challenge. Mind you, Shalita stands 6'4". Shalita stands 6'4", okay? And everybody think, oh, no, Clarissa gonna get her. Clarissa gonna this. Why? Because they are what? Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I just want to thank y'all for coming. Yes, baby.
He didn't already finish his food, and I let him outside, and now he's back in here. He's in his.
You already let him out?
I did already.
When did you do that?
He been finished with his food. Cause I'm the goat. Give me something.
Cause you the goat.
No, I'm the goat.
Well, when did you let him out? You didn't let me know you let him out.
The goat never.
Because the goat never tells you.
Yeah, never tells me.
He never tells you. All right, you got it. Wait, we gotta do it again. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. Bam. Boom. Bam. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Cause my son say he the goat. He the goat. Which we gon'. Are we watching the goat tonight?
No.
We're not gonna watch the cartoon, the goat.
We done watched that a lot.
Okay. So we gonna watch something else then. It's all right. We gotta watch something else, baby. He said we can't watch the goat. But my son say he the goat. He the goat because he already took midnight out. He did this. He the goat. So that's what he say. And then he said we can't watch the goat cartoon anymore. Cause we been watching it every night. Cause the GOAT, if y'all ain't seen it, y'all, the GOAT on Michelle say hey nephews. Nixon say hey nephews. Everybody say hey nephews. Look, they say hey. That's what they said. That's exactly what they said. Hey. This is what they said, Michelle. That's exactly what they said. Okay. I'm gonna let you finish this here. Yeah.
Like a French Uncle de jour was one of her best friends. They not friends no more. Her best friend, like, think about this, folks. She's lost so much respect in the sport of boxing.
She lost everybody behind being with that man. She lost everybody behind being with that man. I'm gonna say it again. You see him, Sweets? Baby, he done got tall. Like, he tall. Like, when I stand up, he's taller than me. I don't know where he get it from, because me and his daddy short. I'm taller than his daddy. Okay? Just saying. I'm drawing up stickers like a motherfucker right now. So pardon if I don't chat super often. I'm here to. That's fine. Go ahead. If I'm helping you to do stickers, I got you up on my left hand. I already know. A booga wooga 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 wooga. That's what I'm gonna do on your screen, sis. A booga wooga 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 wooga. Go ahead. Look, if I'm giving you the inspiration, see, y'all must don't know. Baby, he eat good. Thank you, Sweets. And I don't know where that food going. I don't know where the food going. Bitch is going to me. Okay? Because both of these niggas is slim like a stick. But me? I'm so mad that I don't got high metabolism. As long as I help you, sister, get your pictures. I wish I was talented like my sister. Fuck that. You know what? Fuck that shit. I'm about to draw some stick figures. That's what's going to be my shit. Because I can't afford for nobody to draw shit for me. So I'm going to start asking, hey, you know what? I'm going to put it out right now. If there are any editors that just want to put their skills to work, I do not know how to edit. I don't have any money. Okay? But if you want to treat me as a charity case, and you want to do some things to me except for my thumbnails, because my sister has those, okay? Hey, help me out, because I think I just need to do something a little better, okay? And niggas, don't stop putting them smiling emojis in my chat, because she over there laughing at me, y'all. She supposed to be laughing.
The people outside of the sport of boxing doesn't respect her. Everybody's laughing at her. She's the butt of everybody's joke. She thinks that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't see it. Shanae Shields, you losing everything. You losing everything for
Sweets, I was supposed to. Oh, Sweets, tomorrow, you already know, we be on Twitch. Shout out to Sweets, Paradox, Nixus, Sweetness, because I think you come over there on Twitch too. To those people, because I be over there cooking, so sweet cookies tomorrow. I got some chicken thighs thought out, right? I got some, oh, there it is. I got some chicken thighs thought out. She ought to be able to, she should be able to email you. Somebody's fucking email. She ought to be able to inbox you her prices and stuff. Cause don't get me wrong. Even though she my sister, I pay for my shit. Not you, Sweets. I'm not talking to you. Because some people think, oh, okay, well, y'all are cool. So she just do, no. Because I never want to take out of my sister's pockets. I pay too. I do. I pay. Okay? I'm not gonna tell you what I pay because it's not your business. But my sister's worth it. So if y'all need anything, any editing, well, I don't know how good it's gonna do because shit, she got her own shit. She already doing enough editing and shit. Hell, fuck, she already backed up. But I'm just saying, her shit shouldn't be so good, okay? No, not you, Sweets. That's why I say not you. Not you. It just made me think about it because a lot of people might think, I've dealt with this before. A lot of people think, oh, well, people just doing shit for you because you know them. No, bitch, everybody, I wish I did. I don't got it like that. Not like that. Okay? Not like that. And I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm not saying, I'm saying like, hey, she got to make her shit too. Right? So I pay just as well as everybody else do. And if I don't have the money to pay, I don't fuck with her because I ain't got the money to pay. And she's awesome at what she does. We already, Sweets, we ain't talking about you A1 Day 1, Sweets. How dare you? We gotta talk, Sweets. How dare you think I was talking about you, Sweets? Not you, Sweet Cookies. What?
that's not losing anything.
A thumbnail, sure, I could do that.
He's still married.
What were you thinking of, idea-wise?
I
See?
think that they're losing them.
Right. And let's get this clear. Everything that Nix's does on her page, it is not AI. Everybody else's shit looks the same. This is why I stick to my little snippets, okay? Because it's different. Everything Nix's does on her page, she draws them. Every thumbnail you see, she draws those. Every little stickers you see, she drew those. Okay? There was no AI. She didn't go in no system. She didn't press nothing and say, hey, make me look like this with green hair, but make me look shocked, and then make me look like I'm just this animated character and put this behind it. She didn't go talk to AI. She talked with her hands and her pen. That's who she talked to. Gloria. Don't play with me.
Themselves within that, whatever they want to call that relationship, that friendship. You know? Like, I think that Remy Ma's husband truly never got dissed the way that he's been.
That's what I'm talking about, Chill. Let them know, Chill. Brush to the motherfucking paper. Let them know that shit. Let them know, Chill. Welcome to the live, Chill. Your sis on that 3K. I wasn't gonna sit here and celebrate, but it's Nix's fault because she made me feel bad. She said black people don't know how to celebrate the little small milestones. Yeah, I'm snitching. I said it. So now I'm here. I sure am.
In this lately, or people see him more like, oh man, you some weak, oh you like corny or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that people never had content.
That's sweet. You wasn't ready for her to ask you what you wanted, huh? You gotta think about it. Yeah, I've been done like that too.
Disrespecting or devaluing him or in certain ways, but him being with you, people have looked at him so differently. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think y'all helping each other up. Helping each other out. Y'all not lifting each other up. You guys are devaluing yourselves day in and day out. You guys are the butt of everybody's joke.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know why you think you're in a position to call anybody mentally ill when most of the people believe that that's what you're suffering from.
And if y'all don't remember, what he's talking about, are always open on Discord. If anyone's got any ideas for a commission they want. Exactly. And she will send you her prices, okay? Because this is how she makes her living, all right? I just had to make that clear and sweet because that ain't got shit to do with you. Because you know we A1 day one. Don't play with me. I got your personal number, sweets. I will call you on your phone right now while I'm on live, okay? And I will tell you, now play with me, sweet cookies. I would do it. They ain't gonna know your number though, but I would do it. Okay. I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know. I'm so happy you know. I'm so happy you know. Proof is in the pudding, child.
Most people believe that you're suffering from multiple disorders, and even your family member out you out.
Do anybody know, because I don't have StreamYard, right? And because I was on Naughty Live earlier. Shout out to Naughty. If y'all missed it, I was on the panel with them earlier and we were talking earlier today. But that was StreamYard. Do anybody know like a free, besides the Discord, because I can't do the Discord. I can tell everybody to come to the Discord, but everybody don't have the Discord. Nix's, I don't know if you know, anybody know where it's like a free thing where I can use to where people can actually call in to where we can have a conversation or to where we can talk. I don't know any like free numbers or anything. Sweetness, I don't know if Sweetness is still in the building. You missed it. Well, see, you know what? Sweet Cookies, I didn't know I was gonna do it. I went over there and Noah was there. Hey, Noah, tell him we was cutting up, wasn't we, Noah? Noah was over there. Noah was over there in Naughty's Live, baby. We was cutting up over there. You hear me? Noah be. Let me tell y'all something. Noah be everywhere. Noah be the places y'all think Noah don't be. Noah is there. Noah is there. I better not hear nobody in YouTube streets say some wrong shit about Noah. I'm going to cuss them hoes out. I don't give a fuck. I got the right because I'm going to tell you, I sit back out and watch this man do what he do. Okay? I'm just saying.
And look, that doesn't mean that you would, well, I'm not going to say that you, but I'm just saying there's people that does
my bad.
Have, issues. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my
baby. No, baby, we was over there sweet. And I didn't know I was gonna be on her live though. She put the thing in there and I called up and I actually got through. And we had a nice, like, of course it was about CPAP and like other little different things people having, in the relationships and things like that, Yeah.
It's because she thinks that she don't got a problem. Everybody's a liar. Everybody is wrong. Everybody is out to get her. She doesn't rub nobody wrong. She's always in the defense. It's her and everybody else. She has created a lot. She's created all this negative.
No, she used, and I was thinking about using it with Zoom or GroupMe. Because I'm thinking about making it, because I can make a GroupMe. And if I give y'all the GroupMe code in there, you guys should be able to come up. But I would have to put GroupMe on the TV, so I don't know how. I mean, not on TV, computer. She didn't use GroupMe. She used StreamYard. I don't have StreamYard. You got to pay for StreamYard. I can't afford that. Because I don't have people like that, and I don't have, I just don't have money coming in like that. That shit went from what Nix was telling me $200 a month. Baby, they can have that. I don't understand why they charging $200 a month. What's so special about it?
Negative energy. She created all this negative energy. And if it was just to build a villain role, like, certain boxers have built a villain role just to be hated so they could sell. But it doesn't work. And I said this, I've been saying this for a long time. It doesn't work for women boxing because women boxing,
think I might need to use them.
In women boxing, it's all about class, fight hard class, just like Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. That has put women boxing in the position where it's at right now, and that was all class. They're not selling their body, they're not selling a titty, they're not selling a booty. They're selling class and warrior like in that ring. That's what they do. So that's how women boxing has elevated to its peak. You keep on saying throughout the live, I even heard it when you said, oh, I'm a 2-time gold medalist, and I'm this, and I got that, and I got a movie and stuff like that.
I get so tired of hearing that shit. The cousin say that movie, she wasn't going to go see it. She say because she lived it. And half that movie wasn't even true, okay? You sit here talking about your gold medal. That's a narcissist. The same crap she doing is what Pampuswe is doing. He went 20 years back to touch it, bring it, babe, watch me. And Buster, I like Buster, but Buster can't get that Beijing right on that lineup. And with that big ass gold and diamonds, them ain't all them fucking diamonds, man. I'm sorry. Big ass chains around his neck, man. Like I can't, everybody is different now. Exactly. Look, Sweets. I was saying it. Look, Sweets. You look. Me and you was on the same page. I was like, yeah, I ain't got no money like that now. I'm going with the free shit. I don't got it. I know I'm at 3K subscribers, but I don't got it, man. I'm still literally I got to make it to next month. I got bill, baby. I got a light bill, water bill. Look, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. This is free. I deal with the free shit, man, for right now. I ain't got it.
Nobody anymore. I put it this way: when your movie came out and you started to crash out, I didn't want to see your movie no more. I used to be a fan of Clarissa Shields.
Damn.
She don't inspire. I don't want no. She doesn't inspire no females.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I don't want that woman to be in any type of inspiration to my daughter and stuff like that. She don't qualify.
Mr. Punch Drunk, you driving with one hand. Why don't you have a thing like I do that's stuck to the window? Because they have those, and I know you make enough money. Or stuck to the dash, so you can put your phone there. I can tell you're holding the phone because you're driving and looking to the side. Now, if that was me, they would cuss me out. Just saying, sir. I like your Knicks hat. I love the Knicks hat. Okay, I love it. I'm not getting on you because you know I love you, Punch Drunk. You looking dead at me, bro. I'm not trying to. Maybe this is where I stopped it. Okay, I'm not trying to safety first. I'm just saying I could tell because you got your hand resting on the passenger seat, right? And the camera, or maybe somebody holding it. I don't know. But this is like the second or third video I've seen with you doing this and with your hand over there. So apparently to me, you're holding the phone. But you know what? That's neither here or there. Let me keep going.
For that. But she's in a position to do so. And many people has given her the constructive criticism for her to just change. To change is always to change your character. You know what I'm saying? If most people say that, damn, this is wrong with you. You know what it is? Is that money is all. See, Remy Ma's husband and money is blinding her what she needs to do and what she could do.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? It's blinding her. So, because when you're making money and you feel you're successful, then there's nothing wrong with me. It's wrong with everybody else, right? Because they haven't hit the what you call the greatness or the level that you have hit in your profession. So everybody else is wrong. Right? That's why you always now say, oh, this person is broke. This person, I got purses and I got cars and I got this and I got houses and I got this. But let me tell you like this, man.
I'm very disappointed
people know
in
from experience. A lot of people know from experience.
Because I really believed in this black love. I really believed when Love and Hip Hop was going on. I really believed what him and Remy had. A lot of us did. Like, but then also we were like, okay, what kind of really threw us off was when the nigga was like, well, I was there too mentally. Bitch, you was a straight narcissist. You was only there mentally. But physically, your dick was in somebody else, allegedly. Okay? Just saying. Let me keep going. Cheerio, carry on.
The constructive criticism comes from experience. You don't want to listen with people that got experience. Money comes and goes as well. Money comes and goes.
And to my channel members, I'm sorry. Be on the lookout. Sweets, all of my channel members, okay? I will be doing a members only live. My sister Nix's keep me on my toes because she be on her shit. And I'll be like, yeah, I got to get on my shit. Tomorrow, be on the lookout. It's going to be a members only live because, you know, I love you guys. And I feel like I'm not doing enough. Even though you guys say I am, but I just don't feel like I'm doing enough. Maybe I'm just trying to stretch myself too thin. I don't know. But I just feel like I'm doing enough. And, yeah, we got to have a live, honey. Like, I got to catch up with my members. Like, my members, you know. And, you know, yeah. Have a good time in those lives then, you know, because now with the members, baby, see, it be some personal shit I can do with them. You know what I'm saying? I can't just do out here, but okay, let's go.
Houses sometimes, and it could be foreclosed. It could, you know, people get bad luck, you know, and I don't wish that on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just like when people was talking about, oh, yo, well, Clarissa Shields is losing a house or foreclosure. I didn't make a video.
I wish bad on nobody either, but they put themselves in that predicament, Punch Drunk. It's only so much we can do. You cannot be, you can't uplift the person who doesn't want to be uplifted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with you. Exactly. You can't uplift the person that doesn't want to be lifted. Punch Drunk. And I understand where you coming from and that you are. And that where the hell is this thing? Where did it go? And that you are trying to be the bigger person. I do understand. Oh, there you go. Hold up. No, that's not it. Hold on, y'all. I just dropped. There you go. Stop being so loud. Okay, got it. Whew. There we go. Let's go. See, I know my people's down with the shit.
It's not something to really like not glamour, but like this. You know what I'm saying? I own a house, and things have been rough in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I don't wish that on nobody because you don't even know who lives in the house. So that
you're just a nice person, Punch Drunk, but you cannot. You can be the nicest person on earth for a person who does not care about their own situation. Sometimes I just be like, okay, well, whatever they want. It is what it is. Not finna make that my problem. I ain't doing it.
it's not even my type of time. The type of time is that people not gonna pity you. People not gonna feel sorry for you, you know, because of the person that you are. I never heard Shanae Shields take accountability.
Food station, okay.
Nothing.
That's what he said.
For nothing.
Oh,
even when she had the opportunity to apologize with the MVP and Netflix situation. You know? Nah, she's on defensive mode. She feels like she's right. She feels like she's perfect. She does nothing wrong. She's the most perfect.
Thank you, Michelle. You know you my A1 day one, honey.
For your actions and your
it is only so many of you guys, and I'm going to stick to that, honey. It's only so many of my A1 day ones. And when I say my A1 day ones, it is only so many of my A1 day ones. He been calling her Shanae Shields the whole video. You caught that too? Nixon, you caught that too? You caught that too, Nixon, you caught it. I thought I was the only one that caught it, Nixon, but he been doing it the whole time. The whole time. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Shout out to Michelle and shout out to Sweet Cookie, shout out to Nixis. These people, shout out to Noah. I'm going to keep saying this. These are my A1 day ones, y'all. When I say A1 day ones, I am not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to skip over nobody else. Hold on. Oh, this damn dog. They have been my A1 day ones. And when I say my A1 day ones, I'm not talking about after 100 subscribers, after 1,000 subscribers. No, I'm talking about being in the chat, just being a supporter, turned to a content creator, didn't even have 25 people by that time. Had to work my way to 50 people. That's who my A1 day ones are. You can hear him, Sweets. Sweets, did you hear him barking? Lord, Sweets heard him barking, Nixis. Lord, that damn dog is crazy. That Sweets, your nephew crazy. You need to come get him. Come take him for about 2 weeks. Shit. So anytime y'all hear me say anything, Midnight has entered the chat. See, they all know. They all know. They all know. One of y'all need to come get y'all nephew, because I can't do it no more. I'm trying. I be wanting to leave the motherfucker outside, but I'm afraid with his little bitty ass. You know, so I'm gonna get him. I can't. He a fresh boy. I can't leave him outside. I still love the little ugly mutt, but you know, I can't just leave him outside. And you can't, y'all, we turn on water, he barking. We go to the door, he's barking. Anytime the neighbors come up, and anytime the thing go off, ding, he's barking. I'll be like, yeah, bro, I can't do this shit. I'm sorry. I be telling the kids, put his ass outside. Let him bark at the gate for the rest of the day, because I can't do it.
You losing everybody. How about, I bet now it's everybody else's fault. Is your cousin's fault that y'all not cool? Is your best friend's fault that y'all not cool? Is your best friend's fault in the sport of boxing y'all not cool? Is MVP's fault that they not cool with you? Mm-hmm. Is it everybody's fault? It's nothing wrong with you. Nothing wrong with you. Because you got a $3 million bonus. Let me tell you like this. Hey, yo, Shanae Shields. You got the $3 million bonus because you was sucking.
And you know what, Sweets? I'm glad you said that because a lot, they take them out here too, Sweets. So that's why I don't never let my dog go out in the front yard. I always keep his leash on, but he has a whole backyard. So whenever he needs to do whatever he needs to do, he goes to the back. Like, I don't play that shit because the Mexicans around here be looking. My neighbors, they be looking. One of them was like, I thought you didn't have your dog no more. And I was looking at them like, why would you care about my dog? Like, why? Why you care about mine? You know? Well, I don't really hardly hear him. Okay, well, you ain't supposed to hear him, bitch, because you up the street. Well, I don't see you walk him. You ain't gonna see me walk him because he got a whole yard he can run in. The fuck? Like, I don't understand why people even come to me asking me this stuff. But they know what type of dog I got. And he's full-blooded. He's not a mutt. I have pictures of his mother and father, and the mother's bigger than him. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. With them hazel eyes, and she was just blue, brown with the little spots. And his daddy was black like him with gray. I don't got no time for that shit. You're not finna take my baby. You're not finna take him. I keep the thing around this nigga. Even if I don't, when he in the house, I take the collar off. He don't have a collar in the house because it's like he's trapped. So I don't keep no collar. I trap his ass in that cage though, because you ain't finna be barking all over. Throwing up all on my floor because you don't want to eat. Because the only thing about these dogs I don't like is that they're very picky eaters. I'm not like them white folks. I'm not finna go out there and keep buying food. I've made food for him. Like, my dog eats good. When I say he eats good, he eats good. I used to make his food, and I still do. Turkey ground meat. Honeysuckle turkey ground meat, carrots, green beans. Don't play with me. Pumpkin puree, okay? Turmeric. Don't play. Brown rice. My dog eats good. My kids eat good. He just don't, after 2 days, they ready to change. And that's what I didn't like. That's what I don't like about them dogs. They shed a lot. And they're very picky eaters. I'm not going to be up there going around. Yes, ma'am, Sweet Cookies. He is chipped. I got him to think. I sure did. I sure motherfucking did. I also went and paid. He's also registered as a service dog. I have his little ID and everything. He also not just registered, but I went and paid, even though the lady gave it to me, but I went back and I went and paid for the bloodline of him, so he'll know his whole lineage. I have his whole tree, you know, and he's also registered through the Kennel Association. I don't be playing with these people, baby. Even though I got him for a cheaper price because the girl I got it from was the niece of one of the guys I went to school with. So that's how them dogs are expensive. I paid $2,000 for Midnight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I paid $2,000 for Midnight. And the people who gave him to me, everything was prepared. They had food, the shots, everything. I paid $2,000 for that dog. Cause that's what me and the boys wanted at that time. Midnight is going to be, shit, I don't know. Boys, how old Midnight gonna be this year? He gonna be 3. So he'll be 21. He'll be a full adult this year. November what? November 17th. And you know what? And then Sweets, it depends on the dogs too, because they can go higher than that. It depends on the breed of the pit bull. They can go, not the pit bull. So the French. So the French that I have is a very rare blue. That's why I call him Midnight. He is a very rare blue with gray eyes. And a lot of people be wanting those type of dogs. I got the short stout. I didn't get the big one. So, you know, they have the short stouts, right? Which is Midnight. Midnight's not going to get no bigger than what he is. Because I decided I wanted the small one. Well, they have the short stout, right? They got the medium. And I would think like the medium would probably be about this big. They don't get really big up like big dogs. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted a little dog. I'm going to give me a pit bull too. Somebody going to be selling a blue nose pit bull. And I want a pit bull. I love my pit bulls. I love my pit bulls. Lord knows I love my pit bulls. He knows I love them.
You was sucking them off. That's it. You ain't get it strictly off your skills. You ain't get it strictly off your skills. Huh? Because they can make money. The dude can make money off of you, man. Keep that money in the house.
Wait, hold up. Are you serious? So the people were literally trying to get you for them dogs? And you know what's so crazy, Sweets? Is that I follow this page and I always, to other people, it's nothing. But to me, I love dogs. And I like when they rescue dogs. I'm sorry, I do. I sit there and I cry. I watch it because I like when they rescue dogs. And they rescued a French bulldog that looked, and it was a girl. She was black, just like Midnight, and she had a stripe. But her face was so swollen because the thing that was around her neck was cutting off shit. So she couldn't drink, she couldn't do nothing. She had so much fluid. She didn't even look like a French bulldog. Like, her face was so fat. Her eyes was like this. And when the people came and came and rescued her, that dog cried in them people's arms. Like, that dog cried. You could see the tears. And then when they started like aging her back to help, she was a French bulldog, a full-blooded French bulldog. And when they started, bringing her back to help, she started coming back looking like herself and things like that. And then, the other people end up taking her. But it was just crazy how they just did her, how people do. I can care less for cats. I'm sorry. Shoot me later.
And that's it.
I mean, people are cruel.
You think he really was in it to pop your ass pimples?
Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, okay? Because I'm going to be up here for a little bit. This is what, one-on-one. Yeah, I purposely went live late tonight because I know my late night people's going to be up. Also, I knew the Knicks was playing. Also, I had other things to do. So I'm like, fuck it, let's sit up because... and let's get through this. And another thing I couldn't miss my sister's live because she was playing Mario earlier. So I had to be in there and be supportive of my sister because I like video games. I just don't know how to play them like that, but I like to see other people play them. So I'm up tonight. So if y'all chilling out with me, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. Michelle, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support.
Because you're the quote, nah, man. Nah. If you wasn't sucking them off, you never would have got that.
Damn,
right? If you wasn't sucking off Remy Ma's husband, would you have gotten that bonus?
That might have been all the good things she had because
think about that. If you wasn't la my mother, would you get
this
that
fool said la
you never talk about the $8 million. You like to say $8 million, but you don't got no $8 million.
She don't.
So come on.
No, they lost this time. The Spurs won. But the Spurs is not too far from me. So I can't even hate because Spurs is part of Texas. So, but I still love Remy Ma. You know what I'm saying? So they supposed to be playing again. Noah, they supposed to be playing when? Ask Noah. Because Noah be keeping up with everything. They supposed to be playing when? Noah? Nowhere to be found. Everybody talking about this. CPAP and Clarissa and Papoose was not at that Knicks game. Sure wasn't, bitch, because y'all ain't got that money. It's starting to show. Damn, he is stupid. Exactly.
No position to be dishing your friend. Why? Because you got more money than your friend? Man, come on. I'm on soul searching, baby. Soul searching. Anyway, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. Y'all already know, y'all tuning into Punch Drunk. Love y'all, God bless. And on to the next. The best investment you can make in life is have God in your heart. Peace out.
All right, y'all.
Could you please?
Wait a minute, Keys. We already saw you, Keys. Holla, Keys. This is Big Keys. Keys is city. You know what I'm saying? We already saw you, Keys. Hold up. We saw us. We're going to remove you. Okay. We're going to remove you. Okay. So let's see here. No. We're gonna remove you. So this is, I want to play her because this is the young lady. Okay, shout out to Charisma Speaks Official. I like her, but she wasn't Bible toting people, and I just can't. I'm sorry. Some people just be too holier than thou. I'm just sorry. Okay, but I really like her. Like, she on her shit. Like, she's on her. I'm not gonna say that like she's like that, but she is really on her shit. She's the one who did the, if I'm not mistaken, she started the Clarissa, like actual page. She started it, right? So, let me see. Wait a minute. Let me do the Realist Nation. Let me do him something just funny. This was his call to Donald, to Nix's.
Yo, hey, what's up with you? Yeah. I've been trying to get through all damn morning. Yeah, they trying to get me to talk to a customer service representation, but I told them no, I want to talk to the owner. Well, yeah, that customer service, whatever you call it. Look, check this out. That damn orange boy trying to come to the damn game tonight.
That shit, I was just thinking about you.
Hell yeah. Don't let him come. If y'all want to win, do not let him come. What he coming for?
See, we should have played this. This should have been played. I figured this what he was gonna be talking about. You shouldn't have let that nigga come. That's why the Knicks lost. Cause Carrot Top and the other president was there. They bought that bad juju. Come on, man, and tell them.
Right. You better not.
Paradox, we're celebrating 3K subscribers. I'm celebrating because Nix made me feel bad. Nix has made me feel bad. She said, we don't celebrate the little milestones. Yep, I'm snitching. I was going to try to make it to 5K. But she's saying, that's wrong, black people. Because they don't know how to celebrate the little milestones. Yep, I'm snitching.
So they already pissed off at him down there. I heard y'all pissed off at him. Okay, you talking about y'all can't have no parties outside and like who is he? Nah, he tried to act like
he did exactly what he wanted to do. He came and he controlled the narrative. You gonna stop, huh? You gonna stop telling that lie in front of God like that? Fuck God. I ride with Black Jesus. Came in on your ass. Your mama's ass. Black Jesus. Damn right. I said not lying. I ain't telling no lies, master. I ain't telling. She said you gonna stop lying. I am not lying. I put that on Black Jesus.
Get in the damn program. See y'all losing night.
He said it. He said it.
We gonna see.
He said it.
My point is exactly for what? What he coming for?
And it's the thing about it. No matter what people say, baby, black people are very intuitive. We are very spiritual beings. You know why? Because we had no choice but to be. I said black people have always celebrated the small victories in life. So you need to give yourself more credit. That's what I said, sis. Let me pull my mic up some more because my sister trying to. That's what I said. I said, my sister said that. You know what? I'm not doing.
Is he gonna speak? Like he gonna come in the problem trying to speak, and we don't need all that, bro. Yes, because I done bet money on y'all. No. So he don't need to come. If he come, y'all
you just lost your money,
bro,
baby.
Come on, man.
You lost your money for the night. Trump ass was in there.
I'll call and let you know.
Me and Black Jesus finna beat your ass. Wait a minute, she say me and Black Jesus finna whoop your ass. Black Jesus.
It made history. Don't let him in. Matter of fact, don't even let him come to the.
Sweet, stop laughing at her, cause I'm laughing. Don't laugh. She say me and Black Jesus finna whoop your ass. Ooh wee.
State down the city. Don't let bro in the state.
I love you, sis. I do.
You right. You right. You can't stop it. I understand. I don't know what you're owning for. Don't even worry about it, bro. Like I said, congratulations on y'all loss tonight. I'm going to tell you now. And
See, he said congratulations on your loss already. I'ma tell you now. Let me tell y'all something. This shit might be a joke, but y'all sleeping on us. It's called discernment. When them people came out and said, hey, y'all can't sit up there and do this and do that. Michelle, stop laughing at Nixie. When that lady came out on that news and said, it ain't finna be no watch party. They shutting all that shit down from here to here. Because Trump knew what he did. Trump know people don't like him. Trump came to New York so he could sit up there and put his bad juju over them. And that's exactly what he did. He put his bad juju all over them Knicks. He did. They won 2 games in a row. I guarantee if that nigga wasn't now, they probably would have won the third one tonight. Watch them win the next one. Watch them. I could be wrong, but watch them.
Right, like why he ain't why?
Thank y'all for pulling up for the celebration. If you guys would like to donate to the Cash App, it is there. If you guys would like to give jewels, only way you're able to give jewels is that if you're watching my live from a phone. There are free jewels at the bottom. You guys can give that too, okay? We are on the mission to make this little area better. It is my bedroom, but it's my work office, okay? Deal with it. Because I have to, all right? I'm trying to get this shit a little better over there, all right? Hate the player, hate the game.
Right, out of all places, he want to come for them fuckers, shoot it up, blow stuff, send stuff over there. Iran, they ready to send something over there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, hey, look, do what you want to do, bro. I'm done with it.
Yeah, he told him. And you know what? This right here ought to go down in history. Even though he was playing, but this, on this day, everything he said was correct. It was. Oh, 6-7. I hate they ever came out with that shit. Because if my kids hear that, sweets, if your nephews to me that, they gonna be running up to stairs talking about 6-7. I hate they ever came out with that. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I hate they ever came out with that. All right, so we got that one. Let's see. Okay, so y'all know I got a little bit of the Carmelo Anthony too, okay? I know, huh? Yes, but the kids can't say that shit. Oh, Knicks. Or what about 68? I owe you one. Boom. Just saying. I'm just saying. Me too, but it looks cute. Look, Knicks is like, ooh. Knicks is like, ooh. There you go, boo. There you go. There you go. So y'all, let's go ahead and keep it, and we gonna keep this thing going. Oh, Knicks, you wasn't here earlier, so you know Remy. Hold up, let's get into this. Where is it? Remy has the last laugh. So you do know that the song that Remy and them had, now they had to turn it into the Knicks song. I don't know if you was here for that. So we gonna play that again because that's my shit. That part. And look, and you better
get ready to shake it.
I think when they made this, they made 2 different versions at that one time.
Death with the Knicks.
Did you hear this one, sis?
Ever since you left me, more wins, more plays, more dunks, more hate. Ever since you left me, more bang, more chain, countdown, NBA today. I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one chip.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf with the Knicks. New York Knicks, no team better. Orange and blue wave, we the trendsetters. Big cap posted, making plays. Pass the ball to Burnson to get out the way. NBA on ABC, ESPN.
I gotta work on some more pitches, sweets, because they won't take the other ones I got.
NBA countdown, NBA today. ESPN TikTok, #1 spot till the end. Red with the Knicks, going straight to the top. I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
You gonna have to splurge on it.
So I noticed in this version, French Montana have more verses in this one, right? Right. And Dada, stop it, Dada. I wish Dada come in here tonight, Nix, because he over here. Baby, he is really capping for this damn CPAP. And you wonder why you on the losing team, King Dada, and you wonder why. They giving out shit. He said, if it ain't directed, it ain't respected. Remy know that. She looking scared. Remy ain't looking scared, baby. Why the fuck she gotta say that bitch name? For what? She the one on ESPN. She the one up there with French Montana and them. She action speaks louder than words, boo-boo. She doing what she need to do. I'm finna tell him, come on to the live and talk this shit so everybody can get in your ass. Come on to the live. Come on. Come on and pull up. Come on and pull up. Come on and pull up, King Dada, so everybody can tell you a new asshole. Come on, because I want all my New Yorkers to come out on this shit. Come on, King Dada. Nix's, he probably gonna come up and, baby, I don't understand how these motherfuckers see this bitch losing. What is she doing? She ain't doing nothing. She losing. Here we go.
All I need is one chip. I went deaf with the Knicks.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two.
And it's the funny thing though, right? Everybody assumed. Everybody making an ass out of themselves because they assume she's talking to CPAP. They assumed she's talking to her.
Find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that went orange with the black tips. I went fox on a whack bitch. Drug off Dom, Poppy. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, singing off key like,
come pick up your clothes.
I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
One chip.
You gonna have to splurge.
You gonna have to splurge.
All I need is one chip.
Whipped in a purse.
I went deaf with the Knicks.
All I need is one night, one chick. Dumb drip. Baby want a piece, call me scrumptious. Baby wanna be with me, call me husband. She was singing on my mic, Teddy rug spin. This that true love crew. First time I heard the flow, they knew I blew. Christine the pink moonlight rule. Got the 3-piece suit, me blue lime shoes. I went deaf, blew my mood. I just get rich.
I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks. All I need is one chip.
You gonna have to splurge on it.
That's Dixon's favorite part. You gonna have to splurge on it.
All I need is one chip.
Whipped in a purse.
I went deaf with the Knicks. I went deaf with the Knicks.
And see, this is how you be a queen and you go on about your business. You don't respond to peasants. You don't respond because people want you to respond. It's so sad that CPAP lovers do not realize that CPAP kept bringing this woman up. I just don't understand why people are caping for this woman and saying that it is okay to sit here and go to bat for a fucking married man who literally don't want to leave his wife. His clothes has been over there for 2 years and he's walking around like he ain't got nothing. This is so stupid. You allowed a bobblehead ass New York ass nigga to sit here and swindle you out your shit. How? You're not no champ. You're not no real champ. Some of your fights you had was with the same people. That's how you won. And these people out here talking about you good? What are you representing for women? You tell me. What are you representing for the black women? What are you showing little girl? What are you showing them? It's okay to be with somebody. They're still married. As long as they get up out of it, it's okay. It's okay to sit here and get on national TV and say, you know what, whatever my man says, yeah, it's whatever he says goes. Bitch, you was a whole champ out here. You would have did better with Tony. You was more in shape than you were. You the one on vacation talking about I gotta lose 25 pounds. What have you done lately? Fuck all the old shit. Fuck the Olympic shit. Everybody has did shit in the past. What have you done lately? What? Besides bully people. Besides try to call people out. Besides this, I really honestly feel that in between Drake and Clarissa people, they all crazy. They all going through something. Just look at them. Look at all the people that support these folks. Every last one of them, they ain't doing good. Something wrong. This is who they following. Like, why would you? I'm done. I done went deaf on the nigga. Okay. So I want to go to the pillow talk real quick because I thought this shit was funny. Okay? No, I'm going to Anonymous T. Remy Ma gets the last laugh. Okay? So let's go ahead because we celebrating 3K. I want to thank you all to my new nation. Okay? I'm very appreciative. I'm so thankful. I don't be knowing half the shit what to say to y'all because I just don't be knowing. But just know I'm humbly grateful. You know, I'm at 3K subscribers, y'all. I'm at 3K subscribers, y'all. Like, who would have thought? So we're going to go ahead. We're going to go into Anonymous T first. Remy gets the last laugh. Blue hearts in the chat, guys. Blue hearts in the chat. Blue hearts in the chat.
Remy Ma will prosper, you
yes,
boys.
No
We've got to
weapon
get into
formed
the latest
Remy
news.
Ma shall prosper. I like how she put this up here. And Remy Ma's so beautiful. I don't understand what people see in CPAP because CPAP getting old. She getting old. Just say how you feel. She getting old. Well, you know, sweets. Shout out to my brother King Daughter. You know what I'm saying? That's still my boy. That's still my boy. That's still my boy. That's still my boy. But I do understand that he is a CPAP lover. I do understand that he's a Drake Keisha lover. I do understand that. You know, I understand that. And he's still been trying to get me to listen to that Iceman. I love this to that stupid ass bullshit. You can't get me for the life of me to listen to that Drake Keisha shit. You will not. Okay? But let's go ahead. ESPN, ABC. So let's see. Remy Ma gets the last laugh, right? Because she does. And a lot of times we have to let Pompuswe people be a little delusional, okay? It's like, what you say, sis? It's like having debates on the best athlete. That's why I love my sister. Okay. Okay, sis. Okay. Blue hearts in the chat. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm just like y'all. I am, and y'all, please make sure y'all go follow my sister, baby. She is almost at 2K subscribers herself. I am, you know. Oh, Lord, I stretched myself out too much. Okay, what you said, sis? We can agree to disagree and talk our cash money shit and still be free. Exactly. That's why I say Dollar my boy, but you ain't gonna ever get me to play no fucking Iceman. You can't tell me that CPAP is the greatest of all time. I'm sorry. She does not represent me or any other black woman. I don't accept her. I don't. And maybe some men like some woman like that. And then everybody want to say it's Pompuswe. Yeah, it's him, but it's her too. It's like two to tangle. Come on now. So let's go ahead and see what our girl Anonymous T have to say to her. Hopefully he come on through here while we praising Remy Ma, while she on ESPN and ABC. You know what I'm saying? While she got her own network, because that's what she does. While she coming up on Lifetime. She does have a new movie she's playing in, guys, on the 20th. So y'all be on the lookout because I want to do a movie night. Okay? Chloe Bailey is also coming. Chloe Bailey is also coming out. It's called Strong. She's coming out playing in a new movie too. I think Tyler Perry's producing it or part of it. He's executive producer, something like that.
Updates that just dropped today. Hey there, it's Anonymous Tea, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today, sending good vibes, sending positivity, sending blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, anything I say is alleged and in my very, very personal opinion. That's for entertainment purposes only.
Shout out to Anonymous T. Everything, I'm going to put the disclaimer. We say before this, after that is our, our thing, what we feel. It's not saying it's facts, It will be down in the description, the fair use, so allegedly. Let's go.
This is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Some meat and potatoes, some housekeeping items. So today we are talking Remy Ma because the blessings upon blessings upon blessings keep happening for her, and we have to get into it.
And the more people keep hating on her, the more the blessings is coming, and the more CPAP gonna be sitting back there, just like Drake Keisha did, waiting on K-Dot to leave so he can have his time to shine, which it was too late. It's the same shit as with her. But you can't come back to boxing now. You can't come back and show that, baby. Even I heard somewhere they were saying how allegedly, the little girl's not even looking up to her anymore. Allegedly. People would make shit an illusion. I honestly, people really hating on Layla Ali because of this girl. How can you not? How do you have respect for a woman who doesn't have respect for the actual woman, Layla Ali, who was taught by the best Muhammad Ali? How can you not have respect for this woman when this woman never even disrespected no other woman? How can you not? It's okay to think you the greatest. It's okay. It's no problem with that. But when you try to want to beat up people because you want to prove you the greatest, this is why your army is out there thinking everybody else around you is weak. Because everybody's not going to stoop down to your shit. It's people that's in the hood that can whoop your ass, CPAP. They don't give a fuck about being commissioned. That's not what they want to do. They don't want to sit up there and box for life. That's not what they want to do. There are people that can whoop your ass. I believe your cousin could tear your ass up. That wild ass fighting your ass be doing, she is the Lulu for real, sweet cookies. Literally. She don't even fight like a real boxer. She fight like she out there in a street fight. And you could tell she be out of shape. No six-pack, no flat stomach, no nothing. You go out there wearing lip gloss and showing your coochie hairs through lingerie like we wasn't going to see that. You purposely did that shit. Just like you purposely, your little man boob popped up out your bra. I don't understand for the life of me how any man. Maybe King Dollar liked them, like a masculine like that. I don't know. For the life of me. My goat is feminine. She's a woman. She's a lady. She's in a soft girl era. Yeah, that's where she is. Let's go. Come on, Remy Ma. Let's celebrate you, baby.
You know what I'm saying? So she has dropped, as y'all know, she is on the remix of Ever Since You Left Me, right? Which is French Montana, Remy Ma, and Max B on the remix. And so what happened was, ultimately, the song is #1 on iTunes for rap and hip hop, right? Several celebrities were hyping Remy up and shouting out the song, like MC Lyte, like Jamie Foxx, like her brother Fat Joe, like one of her besties Juju, like Kehlani, since she had a lyric in there about come pick up your clothes, Pap. You know what I'm saying? I added Pap on the end. All these celebrities and people that Remy Ma has looked up to and her peers in the industry have all hyped this song, have all shown love to this song.
It's only CPAP delusional people who don't think, that this woman is doing what she doing, Did they not see Clarissa rapping off of a notebook pad. And then the only thing, this is another thing. This is not a flex. Yeah, you can win championships. Yeah, we know you won the golden, whatever. You don't know how to do nothing else but fight. You can't even go in the booth and get with this woman in words. You can't do that. And you know she talking about you because a hit dog is going to always holler. This is what I don't understand about CPAP's congregation. Why would you even respond like that? Your actions even show too. If you wasn't bothered by her, then why not? You called that woman a bitch. How you even know that she was talking about you? Even though she said what she said. But you came out and called that woman a bitch. You didn't say her name. You didn't. Why all the people came for you, you didn't even say her name. Why you didn't say it? Why you didn't say it? You can't say it, huh? She don't have to say your name. You say it. She's the married one. You're not. She will always have the upper hand. And the reason why we're talking about the regular shit is because we don't see your boxing. We see you caping for a married man. So we talk about what you're doing is with a married man, not the boxing. You said twice you was going to come out with the announcement. Where is it? Who you fighting? What announcement you got? You're not even in shape. You only went and hit the bag because Remy pissed you off. And then you come up there talking about, oh, I'm doing this so I can break bitches' teeth. That's why we finna get your ass up out of there. And so all of your people gonna still be delusional sitting over there when you don't got nobody to fight, when you don't got no boxing thing, when your ass is gone because you don't represent women's boxing. That is not how women do it. And the only motherfucking niggas that like you is ghetto ass niggas that's out here with that bullshit. Probably ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to fucking throw it out of. I don't even know why they even like her. Hell, she ain't gonna take care of them. Maybe that's why they like her. Cause the shit she doing for Pap. I don't know.
Told me at the time that this was recording that this was not going to be the last of it, right? But unfortunately, we had some people
her eyebrows is even on fleek.
Attempt to try to ruin the
oh shit, my bad.
Progress and the success of this song in the middle of the NBA Finals. Make it make sense. Looking at you, Pap. Looking at you trying to resurrect Busta Rhymes' Touch It remix. Having the audacity to promote a Knicks remix song, also with Busta. You know what I'm saying? Having the audacity. Trying to talk about, oh, this is legendary. This is the best remix of all time. This is the best group of New Yorkers of all time. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And then you got his crazy mistress out here. You know what I'm saying? Orchestrating a beef with her former friend and enlisting her sister, the same sister that she basically said
was, baby, that sister got on there and could not rap, snaggletooth ass. And it's something for people to say. Because I know King, that's my boy. King said, I don't care what she doing in her personal life. I care about her accolades. Well, she don't got none. Not right now. I don't give a fuck about the old shit. Because even with her record, she still lied on some of that. She was not the first woman to sign this. She only got 3 knockouts. How good is that? Look at my GOAT. She got more knockouts. So how is she holding up anything for? I don't get it. How she holding up anything for him? Like how? I just don't get it. CPAP need to go back where she came from.
Good for nothing mother.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You pick and choose what day of the week you actually want to parent the kids. You know what I'm saying? Go on a smear campaign to try to distract from the success that is Remy Ma. But y'all confirmed at the same token that all y'all obsessed with Remy. And I'm glad at least there was acknowledgement that, in fact, that is still Pap's wife. I am glad we are all on the same page there because there seemed to be some denial for quite some time. I'm glad to see we're all on the same page.
That's in the morning,
And
right?
even
I know he
did
be
diss tracks,
passing the ox.
playing
He be
songs
passing the ox.
Remy Ma
Yeah, he
had
passes the
used,
ox.
right? Playing the Conceited track, that's Remy Ma's song. Playing Why You Effing Lying diss track to try to go at each other. I said it's a scheme set up by all of them because y'all don't got your lies straightened out. The lies are not straightened out at all in any capacity. So what's happened now, right? As you know, tonight is game 3 of the NBA Finals. The San Antonio Spurs have completely wet the bed, have completely choked away this series. I thought they would at least win one game in San Antonio, and that was an
Girl, don't say that because they won. They won, baby. They won.
fail. Perhaps in game 2 they were blinded
can't
by
even be mad
all
at
of the
them. Shout out
orange
to the San
t-shirts.
Antonio
I don't
Spurs.
know who made that branding and marketing decision because I think they were blinded and thought that, they were not at home. But none of the less, these next 2 games are going to be at Madison Square Garden. Unfortunately, they canceled a lot of the watch parties because 45 and 47 is going to be in attendance at the game. And you can't bring a lot of stuff that you can normally bring at a sporting event due to Secret
because they
Service
looking out
and
for him
all
because they think people going to come shoot him because his ass is scared. He's a scared ass president. So he used the people to take the shit for him. He don't even really care about the people that's protecting him as long as he don't die.
things. They do not want any attempts on anything against 45 and 47, you guys, right? So nonetheless, the first thing that I had saw, you guys, was this on the YouTube. I saw ESPN had shared a post on the YouTube, you guys, right here on YouTube, with also Remy Ma and French Montana. And I was like, what is this? And it says, ever since you left me, Knicks remix.
You know it, Noah.
No, not the Knicks remix. So I'm listening to it, and French Montana changed his lyrics to make it, you know, all we need is one chip, right? To promote the Knicks, promote the basketball team. See what happens, you know what I'm saying, when you try to speak ill of Remy and try to say, oh, this is the greatest Knicks remix of all time. We get a real Knicks remix, you guys, while in the NBA Finals. So ESPN posted this, right? And so I was listening to the song to see if Remy Ma had changed her lyrics to accommodate the Knicks. No, it is still shade on shade upon shade.
That part.
Against her estranged husband.
That's what I liked about it. When I heard it, I was like, okay, so he just came in, he did a little more. But Remy was like, shit, I'ma still. Hey, K-Dot did the same shit. It is what it is.
Husband and his mistress. Because why not, right? And so then Remy Ma posted this. Now, I'm going to mute this for copyright reasons, but I will still show you what it is.
Oh, yeah. And guess what? Pusway and CPAP was nowhere to be found. Awesome. Beautiful. I know they had a good time.
So basically, they have a customized version for ESPN and ABC that has the curse words muted out. And they changed the lyrics to accommodate the Knicks. All I need is one chip. I went deaf on the Knicks, right? And that's different from the other remix. This is a customized Knicks version, right? And so ultimately, what I suspect is that this might either be performed or shown, at least during NBA Countdown, which is going to be on ABC and ESPN, and potentially as well, we might get a commercial out of this, or we might get a performance out of this, you guys. See what happens when you talk bad about Remy? You know what I'm saying? See what happens when you make Remy your entire identity, your entire personality, and all the things. She continues to glow up. Yep. So what happened was Remy Ma on the Instagrammies, NBA on ESPN, Max B, and French Montana, there's a combined post that says, at ESPN, at NBA on ESPN, Knicks edition out Neil. With the Statue of Liberty emoji, championship trophy emoji, soundtrack for the finals. New York energy all through the Garden tonight. Watch the NBA finals on NBC and the ESPN app. Hashtag NBA, hashtag NBA on ESPN, hashtag NBA finals. So, like I said, they'll probably play this video during NBA Countdown, and perhaps we might get a performance. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Or at least a commercial. I don't know. But I feel like this is huge for Remy Ma, French Montana, and Max B. This song literally just came out a couple of days ago.
I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy that she's prevailing. I'm so happy, you know, as a black woman that she's going forward with this. She not letting nothing stop her. She ain't letting the gossip get her. You don't see her all over the damn blogs answering to any and every goddamn body. Sometimes you gotta ignore shit. It just shows the maturity that you don't have.
And now what's going to happen is this is going to be broadcasted to millions of people, people who may not be on social media like that, may not be aware that this song came out and all the things. So now you are broadcasting and promoting this song as part of your ESPN and ABC package that is now going to introduce this song to a whole new audience. They don't call ESPN the worldwide leader in sports for nothing, you guys. So we're going to, you know what I'm saying, see what happens there. But this is what happens, y'all, when y'all can't keep Remy Ma's name out your mouth. She is the algorithm. She is the algorithm. And don't you forget it. So nonetheless, you guys, I need y'all to do y'all biggest one, and that is to hype the video, please. Hype the video like you've never hyped a video before in your life. There is that. That is it. That is all. It's todos es final. It's finito. It's the end of the road. It's the end of the line for this video. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Please do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Thank you. Let me see. Okay, now, y'all. Okay. Let's see. Come on, computer. Come on, y'all. Okay, so we about to go to the Pillow Talk.
So, a few y'all wanted to get into these thick behind shoes that Papoose was wearing, and y'all wanted to zoom in. And
shout out to the Pillow Talker. Please go and follow her as well, the Pillow Talker, okay?
I also seen somebody mention that Clarissa got her shoes from the TikTok shop. So, let's get into some things and get into some updates. Y'all, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications. Hype me up.
This dude is fighting all types of colors. You got Versace on your shirt. It has to be Versace or Fierce, F-I-E-R. No, Versace. Okay.
Anyway. Super thanks if you care to do so, and let's get straight into it. Hello and welcome back, Pillow Talkers. We spill the tea that everyone tries to hide. No gossip is off limits, no truth is untold. Grab your pillow and watch the stories unfold. So, we are looking at a picture of a veteran lyricist, Papoose, a fan, and the GOAT herself, who is a multi-divisional, undisputed world champion boxer, Clarissa Shields. Now, before we even talk about the sneakers, let's talk about
why them shorts in between. You could tell them shorts is tight. Look at her lips. You can see the line in between the lips. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to do it. But you could tell them shorts is tight. You could tell it's all up in the crack of her lips.
Status. Clarissa is rich. She is an elite, history-making athlete, pulling 7 figures fight purses, fresh off of a major Hollywood biopic release, and driving around with bags of championship gold.
Hey, it's your girl Clarissa the Glow Shields, and I want y'all to get dressed with me today. I got the blue jean outfit with the brown and with the gold heels, with the Gucci purse with the brown strap. That's the brand new Gucci purse. So y'all know all big girls, big boots got to jump in their jeans. I jumped in mine, zipped them up.
This bitch say, you know, all big booty girls got to jump in their jeans. I jumped in mine. Girl, you was a lie. You just did that. You don't understand my pain. You don't understand what... Something you don't understand my pain. Well, have it go with Beyonce did on that thing. Girl, stop lying.
Now we got the brown shirts with the blue jeans, with the blonde hair. Now here we come with the blue jean jacket. This is a jacket called a Chris. Listen, this jacket cost me $1,000. I didn't know it cost that much, but who cares? I'm rich.
Yeah, I went and spent.
Bitch said, but who cares? I'm rich. You ain't rich no more because you sure ain't dressing like that no more, CPAP. You ain't dressing like that. You need to ask some of your delusional fans to help you out. Because you ain't dressing like this no more, baby. You walk around that bad boy with a silk scarf on your head and no hang time. Okay? You ain't dressing like this. Where's that bracelet at? Where's that bracelet at, huh? Y'all wants to pun until you able to get the money back. Where that bracelet at? Right there. Where that bracelet at? Right there.
A good 90K on my wrist, and then I got a good 60K in my hand. You feel me? Yeah. This that fight money.
This that fight money.
Fight for real. Yeah, knock him out, Debo. She Debo. Yeah, a little 90K on them. Match the shoes.
Stop playing with him. Stop playing.
I wonder, do she still got those shoes? I wonder, all this stuff she flexing with, do she really still got it?
Hello? Yeah, no.
Who you talking to, champ?
Nobody important.
And Papoose has been a household name in hip-hop for decades. So why, if you zoom down to the floor, does it look like they brought their footwear in a frantic 20-minute run through a suburban strip mall?
With them big ass, and then that Versace is fake. Do it say Versace or whatever it is. You could tell he shopped down there.
Let's start with Papoose. He's rocking a split design Versace graphic tee that easily clears hundreds of dollars. But he anchored the entire fit into a pair of black and white A6 gel in sight 10s or 11s.
I'm done. I'm so freaking done. If this really what this nigga wearing, I'm done.
These are not exclusive high-end runner collabs. These
but you fly though with your little
are $60 to $80 deli trainers. You can literally walk into Dick's Sporting Goods or a Famous Footwear right now and buy these off the sale wall next to the tennis balls. They are thick as hell, featuring a chunky stack Amplifoam midsole that gives you a solid 2 inches of platform height.
I'm done. So you mean to tell me, hey goddess, how are you, honey? Thank you so much for coming in for the 3K celebration. I'ma still blame it on Nix's. Nix's told me black people don't celebrate their stuff, the little milestones. So I'm coming out with this one, okay? Oh, look, sweets, look what you put, whole goddess. You meant to say hi. Then she come back with hello. See, that's my girl. Honey, we going over some things, honey. Strange thing for a piece of change. So I'm going to be here for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Covering up some little things here. Going over this, how they look like CPAP and Papoose look like they've been shopping from the Goodwill down there in Aruba. With the fish at the bottom.
Visually, they are the minivan of shoes. Financially, it's a budget
Thank
victory.
you, Goddess.
He spent the whole bag on the top half, or, you know, one of his women of choice probably did. And they had exactly enough left for some solid arch support. But then you look at Clarissa, who has millions in the bank, and her footwear situation is a complete mystery. Well, at first it was.
Rich.
She's rocking those white flat thong sandals with a massive hollow gold metal ring ornament. Now, with Clarissa sandals, it can go either two ways. It could be the Jeffrey Campbell sandals, and these retail for about $130. Now, if it's the JC versions, she's keeping it highly relatable, skipping a $900 Gucci design and shoe tax entirely to rock a trendy, upper middle class department store sandal while hanging out on vacation. You can also buy them for $78 as well if you just shop around. She can also be wearing the exact $8.80 Shein fast fashion copycat dude that clone the style immaculately, might I add. Now, if a multi-millionaire world champion fighter is out here dodging the luxury tax so hard that she's rocking a single-digit price tag,
baby, she ain't even got that.
From Shein,
I want her to. I want to see if she gonna come with the red with the black tips. That's what I want to see. Pap and his diabolical shoe. Wait a minute. When I first saw them Goddess, I was like, I know they lying. I know they lying. I know this nigga not floating on air. I know he not floating on air. He is. He's floating on air.
Peanut budgeting.
Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button for me, please.
When you put it all together, the contrast is peak entertainment.
Look how tight them shorts is. You can see her pussy print. I mean her cat print. I'm sorry. You can see it. It's right there. It's right there. Look, I'm gonna put the arrow right there. It's right there. It's right there. They're not playing with their research. It's right there. You see that? You see that? It's right there. So you know them things tight. You know when she took them off, she had a yeast infection, allegedly.
You have two high status, wealthy public figures, one flexing top tier drip on the upper half.
Okay, Michelle, you too, boo. We love you, sis. Y'all have a great day / night, everyone. I'm off to work. Catch you all in the next one. We love you, Michelle.
Which is the Versace shirt. Clarissa's outfit is most likely from a small boutique or Shein or something similar. But when it comes to the payment, they are keeping it strictly commercial. Combine their entire footwear budget for the link up, it might
They look broke. They look broke, okay? The ninja got the one leg longer than the scush.
Literally be under
and look at her. She look like she knock needed.
$200. And honestly, personally, I don't think anything is wrong with it unless you're constantly calling people broke and talking about how rich.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta use the restroom. I thought I could hold it, but I can't.
Yeah. Hey. No. We lie. No. We lie. No fake. We vibing, we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean? Check going crazy. Yeah, see y'all names. Day one supporters. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Need to stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation. Your home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe. We grown now. Love and trust you. Keep your faith strong. No. We gon' go on. Drive. Where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live. Every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck. Good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family. Yeah, we locked in tight. time energy. You know what I mean? Check going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Supporters. We building flame. Pull up.
All right, y'all. I am back. Ooh, y'all, I tried to hold it. I'm sorry. I tried to hold it, but I couldn't. All right, so let's go. Let's go back to this. Let's see.
You are.
See them with this made up, I'ma call it, beauty supply clothes. That's what I'm gonna call it. Beauty supply clothes.
Still broke. You still broke. Honey, we up
and now you broke. And now you broke. You had your hair done. Look. CPAPs. Not for people asking about Pampuswe. And she say she's up a couple million since her big win. Not the 8 million. This is what happens when you gloat. This is what happens when you get too ahead of yourself. This is what happens right here. This is right here.
We up another couple million, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm finna what? Yeah, I'm gonna do what the hell I wanna do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I see some of you comment like, why do y'all care about what she has, or why is that important? And it's because Clarissa comes from extremely humble beginnings, like to the point where I don't think most of us struggle to eat. Like the bare minimum our parents was able to do is to keep food on the table and not sell food stamps and have us starving. So to have her coming from that to getting some money and then calling everybody broke and flexing. And majority of the world is not rich. Let's be honest.
She don't know how to be
so
humble.
You got basically broke people supporting you however way they do it, whether it be to come to your fights, you know, buy your tickets, to tune in, and then you constantly screaming at you, you're broke, when you came from humble beginnings is crazy. So of course people are going to look at your shoes, your clothes, and be like, yeah, but we everyday broke people can afford to buy these shoes. So that's the reason why people actually put her in the spotlight and talk about what she has. And let's not forget that she always lies about it too. So if she's lying about basic stuff, she's most likely lying about what she has as well. But I want y'all to comment down below. Is Papoose wrong for the platform a 6? And do you think Clarissa is rocking the $130 real deal or the $9 Shein special? And apparently Clarissa is on her way to getting sued because a rapper sent her a cease and desist because she used her beat to rap. She stated that she told Clarissa not to and she did it anyway. So I guess Clarissa thinks because of her accolades that she can do whatever she wants. And she said she made it known she cannot.
Just because she a boxer, everything okay, and it's okay for her to do that, and that's not. You know, one day I was just chilling or whatever. I was strong.
And I seen her information. I seen the stuff, so.
Through Facebook, and I happened to see, you know, Clarissa Shields freestyling.
Wishing bad on me is funny. Why? Because it's not gonna work. Run in circles on you bitches. Y'all can't keep up.
So I just happened to click the video. You know what I'm saying? Remind you, I don't know her personally, but I was a fan of her. So, you know, me, I'm just scrolling through my news feed, just looking at it. I click it, I hear my beat, I'm like, what the fuck?
Wishing bad on me is funny. Why? Because it's not gonna work. Run in circles on you bitches. Y'all can't keep up.
So, you know, it pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't know about anybody else, but all my shit is copyrighted. So I don't give a fuck who the fuck you is. Cause like I said, that beat is not like it's placed on YouTube for anybody to sit up and just do a freestyle to. And also she was told that she wasn't supposed to do that shit, but she did it anyways.
Because
and
she's CPAP.
Once again, it's confusing
like she
because
can do what she want.
We from the same city, but I don't know baby girl from a can of paint. I don't personally know her for her to even do that shit.
Feel like she can
the
do
shit,
what she
you know,
wants.
it's a hard ass beat. You could have asked to jump on the remix, anything like that. But far as in like taking my beat, it's going to be problems when it come down to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, cease and desist letters are going to be sent. Actually, matter of fact, let me clarify that shit. It's already sent.
See, nigga, I'm a boss, bitch. I don't call any losses, especially when I'm knowing what the cost is. Riding so good, I'll leave a nigga crying. All that lovey-dovey shit gon' really be a problem. Get the pillow talk, come and fuck me on my lace front.
So I guess Clarissa can't get her way all the time.
Not all.
Well, y'all remember when Alicia released a statement and said that she was going to sue Clarissa and it's been quiet for like a couple of weeks, and we thought that it all went away. Well, recently she released a statement, and it seems like she's still going to go forward with it. She said, social media allows people to see one side of a story. Just remember, there's always another side. I'm not someone who shares everything because behind the scenes is where I do my best work. What you see is only a fraction of what's really happening. One thing you'll never do is play with me and think that there are no consequences to your actions. That goes for everybody. I've been hated on before, and that's understood. But I know what I carry. I know the favor that's on my life, and that bothers the demons some people choose to walk with daily. Understand this. When you're truly a child of God, covered by his grace and moving in his purpose, you cannot be shaken by people, opinions, or attacks. You could never play with me. It just seems like Clarissa is attached to a lot of legal matters. Like just yesterday, Clarissa said that she was going to sue her best friend Nigeria. If you have not seen it already, check out my video titled Papoose Had a Baby. So yeah, that's happening, even though somebody asked yesterday what happened with the lawsuit with 50 Cent. Man, I don't know. But now you got the artists attacking her for the left, saying if you don't take this beat down, yeah, I'm going to be suing you too. And then you got Alicia hitting her from the right. So she getting jazzed from the left and the right. But what are y'all thoughts on their outfits and shoes? What are your thoughts on the potential lawsuit and the lawsuit that's soon to come? Comment down below. I would love to hear y'all thoughts. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications, hype me up, send a super thanks if you care to do so, and I'll see you in the comments.
Big ass shoes. Thank you. Thank you, boo. Thank you so much. We gonna get you in a minute, Geisha, okay? Cause you the sauce on the and everything, okay? Well, Goddess, I know one thing. She sucks at rapping. Goddess, who did you? I hate the fact. Who show was that she went on when she was reading from the notepad? Was that Sway show? I hate he sat there and gassed that shit up. With her. Because she can't even read from the damn thing right. I hate he gassed that. I hate it. I really hate he gassed that shit up with her. She up there reading with the glass. No, we ain't doing that. Okay, we ain't doing that. Let's go ahead and take this off of here. Okay, let's go ahead and get to, because all these other ones a little bit. Let me go ahead and get into some of this Big Tigger stuff real quick. Let me go ahead and rip this, and we're gonna put B with the.
Okay, you guys, so Big Tigger is missing from his morning show after his wife came out and accused him of putting paws on her. So y'all remember Big Tigger? He's mostly known for hosting BET's Rap City and 106 in Park back in the early 2000s. And baby, you just had to be there, okay? Because that was a time. But these days, he's been hosting the Big Tigger morning show in Atlanta. Now, Tigger has always kept his personal life pretty private. A lot of people didn't even know he was in a relationship, yet alone married. So when he announced in October of 2024 that he was expecting his first child at 51 years old, people were shocked. Now, the woman he had the baby with ended up being his wife, Alicia Brown, who nobody knew he was married to. Now, when I say nobody, I'm talking about the public. He kept her out of the public for a while, but eventually they started posting together. But Saturday, Alicia went on social media and posted a video of herself in tears, looking all beat up with the caption that said, "Someone asked my husband why my face happened," and she tagged a woman by the name Francesca Miker. But we gonna get into that in a second.
My thing is, why did you come to the internet and do that? Like, you just sat there and just cried. Like, why you just didn't say nothing? Like, you came to the internet and just sat there. Why didn't you say anything? I'm not saying it's wrongful, but you know, nowadays, everybody got to come to the internet and show everything.
So she also implied that her and Big Tigger were also getting a divorce due to him cheating with a woman who she tagged in the post. She said, "He is my husband actually, and he asked me to respond to you. Yes, we are getting a divorce over his relationship with Francesca. It was not your place to tell everyone. However, I do thank you for confirming what I already knew." So Francesca is Tigger's co-host on this morning show, and Francesca came out with the quickness and denied everything she posted. When you hear a rumor about you that's so untrue, you genuinely don't even know how to defend yourself. And now Big Tigger is MIA from his own show. He hasn't even spoken out about any of this. Now that's already a lot, okay? But it gets a lot deeper than y'all think, because allegedly Alicia is not so innocent according to other sources. So when people started digging into Alicia's background, they found some dark investigation discovery mess going on, y'all. So Alicia has a daughter named Aaliyah Brown. And Aaliyah has been missing since May 25th, 2019. Now she was 10 years old when she disappeared.
Wait a minute, she's still missing? She would be 17 by now. Hold on. So you going through with this dude and then you got a missing daughter. What?
From her home in Maryland. And according to investigators, they believe Aaliyah's mother had something to do with this because Aaliyah was with her last. So back in 2014, Alicia was arrested for leaving Aaliyah alone in a car for 8 hours in the cold while she was inside gambling at a casino, y'all, in Maryland. And the baby didn't have no food, didn't have no heat in the car, nothing. And they found 5-year-old Aaliyah in the car crying. After that, Alicia lost custody of Aaliyah.
Okay, that's crazy. But what if this time, there's no but. We got to see how this going to play out, because I'm not going to say too much on it. We got to see how to play it. But a man shouldn't do what he's doing to a woman, period. Not like that. You should just walk away, bro. Just walk away. We'll see.
Now, the father of Aaliyah fought a hard custody battle. He said he filed when Aaliyah was 4 years old, didn't even get to court until she was 7, spent another 1.5 years in proceedings, and the moment he finally got custody, the little girl vanishes, y'all. He said her mom knows exactly where she is. The only people who do not know where the child is are the police and myself.
That's crazy. As soon as he got the custody of the baby vanished. You know what? Maybe this might be your... You know what? Shut up.
Now, there's even a Facebook page called Find Aaliyah Brown.
Because I was going to say something wrong. And they need to come back with this. They need to come back with this. Wait a minute. That's the same number we got for down here. 1-800-222-TIPS. It's the same thing. They should reopen this. They should reopen this.
Started by the family that says Aaliyah was last seen with her mother and has been missing ever since. Now, as of right now, the case is still open and Aaliyah has never been found. So we don't know if Alicia is hiding the girl or if she did something to the girl. Now, mind you, the girl would have been about 17 years old now, either graduating high school as a senior or
and you know what's crazy? She did all of this. And I'm not blaming her for anything, because she's probably she's probably a victim. She probably, that did, I mean, from what we've seen, it did happen to her, you know? It's just sad. The sad part about this is that you brought this to the internet and the people dug this up on you.
Into her senior year, depending on what month she was born. But my question is, how much does Tigger know about this situation? Like, I'm wondering, what has Alicia been telling him? Now, there's been a few people who have spoken out about Alicia and her character. One person said Alicia Brown is the main suspect in her daughter's abduction from Baltimore when she lost all rights in 2019. She has a history of lying to courts to get attention and to weaponize the father of her children. People tried to warn Tigger, but he blocked us. Hashtag find Aaliyah Brown. Now, a friend of the father also spoke out and said, Big Tigger's wife kidnapped my friend's daughter.
Now. They tried to tell the man, he didn't listen. Maybe he had to find out for himself. And at the time, we can't really blame him, or, you know, because what if, just what if, anybody could have been thinking about, well, maybe they just telling me this for this. it makes sense why Tigger was able to interview CPAP. Because CPAP just as delusional as he is. I'm not saying he had to put his hands on her. You don't ever have to do that. Just walk away. Just walk away. Okay? This is a very touchy situation. But her background, though, her background is probably saying you probably did something to piss that man off.
After he got full custody of her, he's been searching for years, and she's a performative liar. I don't know this situation, but I do know she's a piece of shit. Hashtag find Aaliyah Brown.
Damn.
Another post was put up blasting her saying, Alicia Brown, known notoriously as Casino Mom, is the main suspect in her oldest daughter's abduction from Baltimore once she lost all legal rights in 2019. She has a history of lying to the courts to get attention and to weaponize the father of her children. This shows Alicia's repeated patterns of lies, deception, and crime. For the past 17 years, she's been playing the desperate abuse victim role from Baltimore to Charlotte to...
What if she did her own face like that? What if she a thin line between love and hate this man? What if he just literally just disappeared so he wouldn't get in trouble or something? It's something not right with this story. It's something not right with this.
Canada, she creates fake IG pages, runs to social media with a story, gets a frivolous restraining order against the men, and then uses the engagement to launch a business. There has never been any consequences for her behavior, yet years of heartache for her oldest daughter's family, and they still don't have any answers to Aaliyah's whereabouts. 13 hours ago, when this video was posted, she posted on Threads that her app is loading. We should absolutely believe true victims of DV, but let's not ignore the fact that men, especially black fathers, can be victims too. So now y'all, people don't know what to believe, okay? Because her history isn't looking too good. So some people do believe that he did put hands on her. Other people are not buying it. But to be real, he has not came out and denied any of this. Again, he has not spoken out. So he's not saying that he didn't do it. But I want to know, what do you guys feel about this situation? What do you think about Tigger missing from his show? Do you think it's saying he's guilty? Do you think he's trying to take a mental health break or trying to handle this situation behind closed doors? And y'all let me know what y'all think about her daughter missing. That is a very crazy situation. Do you think she's hiding the daughter, or do you think she did something to her daughter? Y'all, again, she has been missing since 2019. That is a long time. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments below. That's all I have.
It seems like she's just going on with about her business. 2019, your daughter's gone.
For you, and I'll talk to you later.
What is going on in these married streets? Well, Big Tigger's wife done took to social media with her face looking beat up, battered, and bruised, where it looks like somebody literally bit at her face. And she put in the captions, "Ask Tigger what happened to me." So I'm not sure if Big Tigger done beat her black and blue, or this girl Francesca done beat her black and blue, because she said that she is getting a divorce from Big Tigger because of Francesca. And she said that Francesca been messing around with her husband since she got that new job with Big Tigger. Now the gag is Francesca's sister is under the comments saying that Francesca does not want Big Tigger, and that the wife has been acting very unhinged since Francesca has been working with Big Tigger. Baby, them people have been eating her up in the comments. And she said, whoa, wait a minute. I talk to my sister often, and Francesca is dating somebody else. And baby, them people in the comments don't care about what Francesca or her sister got to say. And listen, usually I'm here for the comments.
But that's not cool, because if she already cleared her name, and she telling y'all who she talking to, and y'all still thinking, yeah, people crazy.
But some of y'all pissing me off asking Big Tigger's wife, why did she take to social media, as if we don't know why she took to social media. It's to ruin his reputation. And quite literally, if he's the one that put his hands on her, the abuser needs to be exposed.
Because what's really going on? Hey guys, it's your girl Jen Trey. Hey, and I know you've seen this Big Tigger story concerning his wife Alicia and these pictures that she posted and then deleted, suggesting that he was the one that did this to her face. After the crying video and then the delete of the crying video, she also basically accuses him of having an affair with his co-host Francesca, which she has denied 1,000%. I mean, she's like, I'm so shocked, I don't even know what to say. Like, this is crazy.
I think it's her. I think this girl. I think it's her.
I don't know if she's telling the truth or if she's not telling the truth.
This shit is crazy.
But in my heart, when I first saw the video, I did get a couple of and that's all I'm gonna say about it. Hopefully they get this resolved.
You're about to watch us complete.
Boom. Okay, so y'all know I gotta throw in some scamming shit, okay? So there's another guy, catfishing Tinder scammers with their own face. Okay? So let's go ahead and see what my boy got for us right here.
Completely destroy this scam operation.
What the f is this? What the f are you doing?
It's a Nigerian scammer posing as beautiful women on hookup websites. How did you track my camera? We infiltrated his money mule network, we shut down his accounts, and sent him running scared. Are you the FBI? It started a few months ago when one of my AI bots responded to an ad on a hookup site. This lady was claiming to be in Australia, and the bot reached out with a great pickup line. Are your pictures for real? Yes, I am. Are you down for a hookup? What's your availability look like over the next few days? I'm pretty flexible. The lady replies, that's nice. Should I tell you my price? You can tell me your price, but I'm hoping we can make it worth it for the both of us. Winky face. Gosh, that's uncomfortable. It's $500 for a short time, $1,000 for the boyfriend experience, and $3,000 for the whole day and night. The bot replies, I'm interested in the boyfriend experience. That's a nice decision. Where are you located? I'm ready to meet anytime. The bot lives in Raleigh, North Carolina, specifically at a Wendy's location, and the scammer doesn't care. They just say, that works for me, you can pay me with PayPal. Says to send it with friends and family, and then the bot says it'll give a screenshot. A few months ago,
it's crazy how far people go to scam you. Where's my chud story? What chud story? Oh Lord, you in this chud. I don't want to hear the sweets. I love you. But I gave a chud story last night. I don't know chud. I don't like chud. I just want to beat up chud. Do I even have another chud story? I don't even think I have another chud story. That white boy pisses me off every time I see he come up. I don't want to hear him getting no butt plugged. No, none of that shit. Ain't he still in jail? He can't get out. It ain't nothing else he can do. You better stop laughing at me. Sweet, stop what she do. You better stop laughing at me. Sweet cookies. She opened up. You better stop laughing at me, sweet. I think I might have a chud story here somewhere, child. I don't know, child. Let me see. Mind you, I wasn't even supposed to even been going live. I wasn't waiting for I already know. That's why I'm trolling your ass back. I love you, sweets. I love you.
The bots weren't capable of sending screenshots, so it just says that it sent a screenshot, and the scammer, understandably so, gets pretty upset. What the is this all about? This goes back and forth for about a week, and the scammer sends 12 accounts, but they're starting to get frustrated. Who the do you think you're talking to? I sent you PayPal, Wire, Bank, Zelle, Chime, and you still want another PayPal account? Whoa. Hey. Deep breaths, man. Are you stupid? I need the screenshot of the payment. I really need it. I'm trying to explain. It's just not working in my phone right now. It's like everything's broken today. The scammer sends one last Zelle account, and when it doesn't work, they say, I'm going to report you to the FBI for this. Your is going to jail. The bot replies, oh God. Please, no. I understand you're extremely upset. I don't blame you. My communication today is terrible. Talk to the FBI. I'm really sorry is the last message the bot sent. 300 emails and 14 accounts later, I figured this story was over. But then a few days later, I got a message on my WhatsApp saying, hi, it's the FBI. And so I replied, FBI? Yes, from Gmail. You must pay the $1,500 to drop the charges of trying to scam a woman. Well, tell me your bank account.
This is the thing This is why I show y'all this stuff. This is why I do this. Because a lot of people think that they can't get scammed. And shit, well, I've got scammed years, like not now, not recent, like years ago. And I think that this be some cool shit to just pop in and be like, say, man, this is what's going on. This is the emails y'all get. This is what they be trying to do. This is what they tell y'all. Don't believe it, okay?
Then I'll send a wire to it. The scammer sends a bank account and says to try sending $500 twice. And because we haven't replied right away, he starts to get a little antsy. Do you want to get arrested? Have you sent it? You are wasting my time. Hello? Reply to my message. This is going to become a recurring theme, by the way. Jordan on our team replies, you know, we should hang out sometime. I bet you're fun at parties. You want to hang out with an FBI? Go download Chime from the Play Store. My download speeds are super slow. Okay, do it quick. Hello? You have to keep updating me. You're taking too much time. Are you ignoring my messages? I know that you are me. Okay, that's it. You're going to jail. These texts come in every few minutes.
And did he come back?
Smart?
Hello?
Text me back now. There will be no mercy. There is no...
This is important. Exactly, sweets. And this is the thing. This is the thing. The thing that gets me about these scammer sweets, look how they talk to you. They get mad because you're not complying with them because they want your money. They don't realize on the outside of the states with smart people, we're not going to go for that shit. Other people, then they get older people. Oh, man, I be feeling so bad for the older people. Oh, my God, I be feeling so bad for them people. I remember I watched one, a scammer had got this older lady out of $25,000. Another scammer got a woman out of her pension. I just don't understand how you just do something pop up and you just believe these people with this shit. That's how they know that they get folks, because they don't pay attention. A lot of these people is IT computer savvy type people. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad they have people like this and Scam Payback and CoffeeZilla that comes and help people with this stuff. But I'm always putting something with scamming in here, man, because I know that feeling. I ain't always been perfect, okay? I ain't did no shit like this, though. But I know that feeling, okay? And I have to make sure everybody know, because I ain't gonna lie to you, sweets. Scammer Payback didn't help me. Now I know the emails I get when they be, I know what they be saying. I be getting shit coming through my phone. I ain't never seen these numbers ever. I be like, yep, that's a scam.
Where you can run. Your phone is tracked already. Hello? Say something? What the? You're viewing our messages. Hello? Reply to my messages. Hello? Stop all this. You're talking to the FBI. Just because I just started this job doesn't mean you can play me like this. I don't want to be a bad cop. I don't want you to lose your job, and I don't want to be in trouble, so the only way we can settle this is a bank account. But there's no more bank left for me to give you. The FBI is out of banks? How is that even possible? No, we're not out of banks. I can send you another one right now. And they send us yet another bank account, and we say, here's the screenshot. Now, what I want you to pay very close attention to in this screenshot is that we only typed the last 4 of the routing number, which means this wouldn't go through. The scammer notices right away and says, you didn't complete the routing number. I guess we'll just have to wait until it processes. What do you mean by that? Are you there? Can you change it, please? Hello? The money you sent won't be successful. Hello? Say something. Please, let's sort this out. Hello? This is the FBI. Say something. Talk to me, man. Hello? Reply to my message. Hello? Like, stop ignoring my messages.
How do people fall for this? There are people that fall for this shit. How do you fall for the FBI messaging you? First off, think about it. Why would the FBI want to be reaching you? Why? Don't worry about it. Why would the FBI want to be reaching out to you? Through a text message. Okay, people? This is lessons. This is lessons, okay?
Brett, hello? Please reply to me, man. A few days later, we say the bank flagged it as suspicious. He says, should I send you another account? This is great. He sends us a couple of different bank accounts. And then we just kind of ghost them again. Have you sent it? Have you sent it or not? I'm tired of this. Then he kind of changes his tune and says, to cancel charges, you need to pay $3,000 before 24 hours.
Cancel charges is $3,000.
Stop all this and comply with me.
These scammers be trying their hardest and they don't even sound right. And the people that's on the other side like him, baby, I'll be up there laughing at they dumb asses too, just letting the bots do shit.
Bro, I'm trying to give you my money. No, you are not. You should stop lying because you are not good at it. Go get a gift card now. It's not my fault you keep messing up. Send the gift card code now. Okay. I'll have to scratch it. Scratch it and send it now. Scratching it about ripped my toenail off. Wow, you are so stupid. No store accepts a scratch Apple Card. I'm going to give you one last chance. Pay to cancel charges or go to jail.
You see how this happens? This is literally the scammers talking to regular people like this. Because they want the money.
Send $500.
I got
Comply
like that,
now. Enough with the kids' games. Now. I feel like he's throwing a temper tantrum.
When I got scammed,
like he is a child through all of this.
When I got scammed, y'all, I didn't take the heed to what the lady was telling me. And my dumb stupid ass went and got some damn gift cards, and the woman was like, hey, people has been being scammed, you know, are you sure that this is right? You know, I'm just letting you know. And I was like, yeah, I gotta send them the gift card thing because you know what I'm saying, I you know, I'm this is my down payment for a car. This at the time, I don't know if y'all remember, we had the green sheets, okay, and Craigslist. And baby, I sent both of them those the gift cards. It was $500 a piece. No, I'm lying. It was Was it $500 or $500 a piece? One of them. Scratch that shit out, and it didn't dawn. Mind you, I was young. It didn't dawn on me, y'all, that the person was like, "Hey, scratch it off for there. Send a picture of that." Woo 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 woo. And boom, ended up getting scammed. Sure did. I say, well, sent them a nice little old letter, even though it didn't matter. You know, I mean, hey, I had to bite that shit. My warning was right there, and I didn't take it.
I keep sending you stuff, and then you mess it up.
Yes,
do you think I'm a 9-year-old child? No, I don't think you're that smart. Send me a bank account or Zelle. Oh, you're gonna spend more than 10 years in jail. I am not sending you any Zelle. Why not? It's easy, man. What's your deal? Just know no apologies will be accepted. Officers will be at your doorstep tomorrow. Good. I'll give them the cash in person. I will let them torture you before jail. That's mean. What email do I put? FBI.gov for the Zelle? No! Look, I really don't want to, but I am going to give you one last chance. Thank you.
This man keeps saying I'm going to give him one last chance.
And he says send $1,000 to this Zelle account. And we reply, shoot, I got another error. And then he sent us another account. And now this time we send him a picture of the transaction, but we purposely omitted the number 4 from the end of the email address. Look at the emails. They don't match. This is all getting very confusing. I told you this was your last chance.
He's yelling at him.
Calm down. You're being irrational. I will be more careful this time. But just to warn you, my phone's getting really low, so sorry if it dies. And then we pretend to type the Zelle wrong again and just get a bunch of text messages over the next few days from this guy. Have you sent it? Hello? Reply to my messages, Brett. Hello? Hello? Do you want to go to jail? He's not happy. The next day, the scammer sends us a few more bank accounts. And this is great. These are accounts that scammers use to move money outside of the United States. Sometimes they're victims.
He's really trying hard on one person. When you could have just said, screw it, let me go to the next person, see what I can do. No, these were scammers too.
But oftentimes, they're just criminal money networks. We send him a bunch of screenshots that look like we're sending $1,000 each, but the last one, we made a mistake and only typed $100. You sent $100. Call them and cancel that one. Oh, shoot. Okay, I got off the phone and you were right. I could cancel. I went ahead and canceled everything to start fresh. What did you cancel everything? You have to uncancel or something. Stop playing games with me, man.
And that's the thing about it. He's sitting here
WTF?
talking to
Why
this
the
man, and you
did
telling
you-
this man to stop playing games with you, which you know he playing games with you. But you tell him stop playing games, you still trying to get the money.
Cancel the $2,000. This was all weekend long. And on Monday, he just says, withdraw cash and go to Walmart. Can I be honest with you? I know you're law enforcement. Yes, I have social anxiety and I don't think I can go to Walmart and talk to people. I'm having a bit of a panic attack. And he gives some of the most motivational advice I've ever heard. Yes, you can. You will go and meet a cashier there. You're not talking to 20 people, just one. Bank accounts worked. Just let me do that. Bank accounts didn't work. You canceled it. What the? Next time, don't tell me to cancel. I didn't tell you to cancel them. Shut the up. I told you not to cancel the $2,000, but you did.
And
Now
he
go to
supposed to be
Walmart
FBI.
and do what I told you to do.
And these people, even though this is a robot, but human people would have still been talking to him. Like, come on, man, this is okay.
Don't disobey me. It's good to have a nice friend like you. You're wasting my freaking time. I have other things to do than talk to you all day. You can be arrested already. Please don't arrest me. I'll be brave. Now, we send him a photo of the store and start asking him, what do we do? He says to go talk to a cashier and tell her that you want to deposit to a Chime account. Oh no, she's trying to do small talk. She told me that she likes my jacket. What do I say? I don't care what the frick you guys chat about. What do you think, this is a joke? You're like my wingman.
He
my best
keeps
bud.
saying the same shit.
I am not any of those. Shut the I swear to God, I am going to start writing your statement now. Sorry, I'm nervous. Go inside. Okay, I'm inside. They have a card section. And we send him a photo of like the get well cards and say, pick a card, buddy. Which one do you want? He says, don't call me your buddy. Stop provoking me. And we say, I appreciate your patience with me. Go and deposit the Chime. Hello? Stop wasting my time again. Be fast with this. What the? Like sometimes hours or days go by without us replying and he just rants. He just yells. At one point he even says, stop, space, ignoring, space, my, space, messages. And we just say, sorry, I couldn't figure out PayPal. I packed my bag in case you come to my house. I don't want to go without some of my things. Nothing is allowed, and I know that you know that. Go get $1,200 worth of Apple gift cards. So this time around, we say that we're at the gift card section. We ask him which one he wants. Maybe Pizza Hut. Get a Google Play card. Have you gotten it? Yeah, I'm scratching it, and I'm getting the number typed out for you. Don't type it out. I'll go ahead and hit the redeem for you. So we do a Google Play redeem over text messages. No, don't redeem it for me. How the will I get it? You just wasted it. You were supposed to send me the card. You piece of the good old redeem. Sir, I think I know what I'm doing. I sent it to you through Google. Shut the up. You can see it right here. You added it to your balance. Well, how was I supposed to know that? You idiot. So, we're good? No, we're not good. Look, I know you're the FBI, but you keep messing up. You keep doing things I didn't ask you to do. You idiot. Are you stupid? They're coming to get you right now. You have overdone this. Go and get the gift card now. I am giving you 20 more minutes to reply. No reply. You time is up. I'm here to give you a last warning. Hello? Stop ignoring my messages, man. Brett, what do you want now? Do you really want to go to jail? Reply to my messages now. Don't think you can run away. Days, weeks have gone by, and one of us replied, who is this? This is the freaking FBI! Stop playing games with me! Hello? He sends us this audio recording.
What the f is wrong with you, man? Stop wasting my f***ing time. What the f is this? What the f are you doing?
I don't know if that was supposed to scare us or not.
Wow.
He then
even put his
out a
voice
piece of
to
paper
it.
from the FBI.gov
This
website.
sounds like
Writes
a
our
comedy.
name on it to
Right,
try to tear
right, Nixon. This is why I like him. Him, Scammer Payback, God, Coffeezilla. This the whole thing, and you had the nerve to get on here and put your voice on it to my man. Why you playing? I don't want this man say he was the FBI. He started talking crazy to him. How do people stay on the phone this long with these people?
By us. It says, I'll send them to come get you. He sends this probably AI generated photo of a bunch of guys in an office and says, hi, Brett. Today is the day. The agent are coming to get you. Note, when you get arrested, your charge fee will be $20,000. Another reminder, this is the FBI, not the regular cops. And we tell them that our app is messed up. It's not messed up. It says frozen. Why did you freeze it? Did you do that? I didn't freeze your account, man. Please unfreeze my account. I can't unfreeze your bank. I'm not a banker. Are you mad? I can't unfreeze your account. I'm done with this. Stop ignoring my messages, man. You know what? I hope you enjoy yourself in prison. They're coming to get you. You scammed the FBI. You are so done for. You already ruined it all. Now, 3,000 messages, 40 bank accounts later, we decide to send him this photo. This is him. In fact, a couple weeks ago, we had tricked him into going onto one of our websites and doing a KYC, know your customer thing, where he had to put his webcam on in order to get the money. And he must have forgotten, because as soon as he saw that photo, he says, "How did you track my camera? Are you the FBI or the CIA? We should meet up. Let me know a good time for you, buddy. Who do you work for? How did you track my camera?" And one of the last messages he sends us is, "Are you an FBI?" 54 payment accounts
when he's supposed
later,
to be
this
the
guy
FBI.
is running scared. He takes a bunch of his ads down and blocks us. And that's what it feels like to catfish a catfisher. Huge thanks to my team for helping me through this. It was a whole bunch of us responding to him, even AI bots that were talking to him in the beginning. And I know a lot of good is done here by mapping out and shutting down his mule network and making him too afraid to reply to email messages. And an extra thank you to Kraken for sponsoring my team and all these videos. Their support helps me to do things like run AI bots and hire people to go after guys like this one. If you want to learn more about how Kraken takes security seriously and what they do to make scammers' lives miserable, go to kraken.com/Kitboga. I hope you had a chance.
Like Teenage Kraken. I don't know what made me think of that. Teenage Kraken. Y'all please go follow. How you pronounce his name? Because I don't want to mess it up. Kid Boga. Kiboga. I think that's his name. Kiboga. Something like that. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's go ahead and hold on. Did I even have? Excuse me. Where is it? It was something else. Is it this one? All right, let's see. Since Sweets asked about Chud, I think I got one right here. I don't know if this one we already went over or what.
Chud the Pud Whacker. So, let's give you guys a quick synopsis if you don't.
This was one. Or 16. I think I went over this one.
Don't know what's going on, man. So this guy, Dalton Etherly, Chud the Builder, is a racist content creator, and he was presented as such by all the major media platforms after he shot a disabled veteran that he approached, apparently, on the street, throwing racial slurs out or whatever. You know, his content basically is he walks up to black people, says, "Do you believe in free speech?" And then when they say absolutely, he starts saying the N-word and a bunch of racist stuff to them, trying to get them.
I think we listened. Did we hear this already? I think we did.
Act out of character in hopes that they do something to him so he can retaliate. That's his whole content. And so he'll pepper spray people. You know, we've seen content and different things that he does. And so he walked up to the right one, apparently. There's a guy named Joshua Fox, and he walked up to this guy, disabled veteran, on the street, and started an altercation with this guy. It turned into some type of scuffle, and Chud the Builder allegedly turned to the side, put his hand in his jacket, trying to pull a gun out of his jacket just because this guy walked up to him, according to what the prosecutors are saying in this case, at least. And he tried to kill the guy. He ended up shooting the guy. Josh survived. But Chud has been put in jail for attempted murder, and a litany of charges have been pressed against him. And the prosecutors, this case is such a disgusting case to the government. The public defender's office denied representation for Chud the Builder. Have you ever even heard of that? The public defender's office represents almost everybody, but they refuse to represent him. Isn't that crazy? So he ended up getting another lawyer.
And does he do anything other than post on social media? At some point in it, I read it's Chud the Builder, and I have to assume that he does construction work.
So you see, the judge is like, yo, does he do anything other than antagonize people online? Because he don't just antagonize black people. He antagonizes the communities in general. You out there saying hell, Hitler and all that, bro, that's offensive. So he calls them N-word lovers. He called white people N-word lovers when they defend. Because I seen a bunch of clips where people be like, yo, I got black people in my family, bro. Like my grandson is black. And Chud the Builder, for whatever reason, he often antagonizes and goes at elderly too. So that's a crazy thing as well. So, you know, the judges even said, I looked into this guy and his name is Chud the Builder online. Does he do anything else other than antagonize people online for money?
Governor, he does have a construction company. I believe most of his focus nowadays are on his online
My bad, y'all. Sorry.
presence. But
Mr. Dookie Demons.
before he started posting, he ended up losing a construction job over some incidents, and that kind of led him to where we are today. So, but then he started
he about to be gone for a
So
good
he does have his
time.
own business, but he's primarily a streamer, I guess would be the word.
His lawyer don't like him, bro.
So
Oh, he cooked. He cooked. I ain't see this part. His lawyer don't like him.
I seen that part.
You could
too.
tell
Say
that
he
Chud's
probably some
lawyer
type of
does not
streamer
like
or
him. Look
something
at the. You can't lie. Body language don't lie. Let me rewind that a little bit for a second. I want you guys just to look at his eyebrows.
Y'all
The way his
smash
eyebrows.
the
He's
like
like,
button as y'all come in,
I guess
please.
he's a streamer or whatever. Like
Shoulder
he
bar
lost his-
sitting
in
there
other
like
words,
a good girl.
and
Hey,
when the judge
solid,
says,
solid another.
"Hey,
Clarice, it puts the lotion on its skin. Or did it get the holds again? Clarice.
like I know, like I've been through the system.
Sitting there.
Lawyers tell you,
You saw
answer the
how he
question
was
that's
crying
asked.
though when it first
Don't give
came
more
on.
than you need to.
That boy was snot
Answer the
nose
question
crying.
that's
You
asked.
hear me? Snot
And
nose.
it seems like his lawyer, and I'm gonna show you his lawyer statement that he made as well, because his lawyer statement was very, very telling to me too, that he really don't like Chud. But his lawyer
Hold on, y'all.
made a statement pretty much saying that he's against racism and all this different stuff. And when he says right here in this clip that Chud lost his construction job and had to start his own construction company, and this what led him into doing the streaming and stuff, he's really saying, yo, he did some racist stuff on the job. The same stupid stuff that he's in jail for right now is what cost him his job and made him go start doing content on this stupidity. Look at the lawyer body language and listen to what he said again.
He started his own business. So he does have his own business, but he's primarily a streamer, I guess would be the word.
Well, you know, maybe that one such a good career choice. But in any event,
But Chud the Builder's lawyer don't seem to like him. I have his statement that he put out that I wanted to bring to the platform because I thought this was interesting. The wording and the tone of the statement that Chud the Builder's lawyer put out. He said, attorneys have very strict guidelines on what we're allowed to say to the press when cases are pending. So I can't share much about the case. But I would like to take this opportunity to address some of the hateful phone calls and emails my office has been receiving since I've been appointed to be Mr. Etherly's attorney. He said, my entire firm is being called racist. I am disappointed given my history and dedication to my clients, which includes people of all skin colors. Right there, he's separating himself from the moral obligation to Chud the Builder. Like, bro, I don't really rock with him like that personally, but he paid me. And I said this to you guys on other videos about this topic. I believe that his lawyer is going to run up the money, going to use this type of statement and the situation surrounding Chud the Builder to say, hey, bro, you're going to have to pay me more money. The fee is going up. That $100,000 that he was gonna put on your bill, that's going to me. Put that in my fee. Because my whole staff is getting hateful death threats, phone calls, emails.
Everything.
I got to get security for my family just for representing you. And you got somebody random. You got this $270,000 Give Send Go donation platform. You got this guy pulling up to say he gonna give $100,000 for your bill. Yeah, you gonna have to send that my way, bro. My fee just went up because nobody else wants to represent you anyway.
Yep.
That's how I would do them if I was a lawyer.
Hell yeah.
Especially
take all
with this type of statement. So let's get back to the statement. He said, my entire firm is being called racist. I'm disappointed given my history and dedication to my clients, which includes people of all skin colors. Our individual rights, as secured by our constitutions, both state and federal, have endured relentless attacks from our government through the years. It is the defense bar who holds that line. It seems now that some of the people who have so fervently defended now turned against one of his defenders because we are not afraid to stand up and represent someone who is unpopular. Y'all getting paid. It ain't about fear or none of that. Y'all making money and you know you can run the checkup on this dude. And I believe that his lawyer is going to get to a place where it's like, man, look, bro, if you don't take the plea deal, I'm going to drop off the case because I can't deal with this.
Because I can't, right? Along
Back
with
to
the money.
The statement that his lawyer put out, which have you ever seen a lawyer put out a statement like this, by the way?
Nope.
Have we ever seen somebody being represented like the Kent law firm dude represented the Asian guy that just shot that kid and killed that kid? I don't think he put out a statement like this defending himself, right? Anyways.
Nope.
Chud's lawyer said, to be called a racist is an awful thing for me. I was raised to do the right thing, even if it isn't popular. My grandfather taught school and coached basketball during the height of racial integration in our country. He allowed his best athletes to play regardless of skin color, and because of his choices, he was referred to as the NIGGER coach. I am proud of him for having the courage to do the right thing, even to the detriment of his social status. I am just as proud of his actions in that regard as I am his military service in the Korean War. So, he's letting you know, my grandparents ain't racist. I know a lot of white people have racist grandparents and they raised under this racism crap, but I wasn't raised like that. So he's telling you morally he doesn't align with Chud, but Chud is paying, essentially. He probably needed a case, man. You know, bills get expensive. The times is hard. The economy crazy right now. He then went on to say, this is Chud's lawyer, by the way. He said, my father is an attorney, largely driven to do so through my grandfather, his father. He also instilled in me a sense of justice that is unshakable. He has consistently stood for those who couldn't stand up for themselves. He spent a significant portion of his career litigating against insurance companies. I carry on that proud tradition, but rather than fighting the corporate mobsters who hold so much power and influence over our lives.
Homeboy wrote a whole book. Homeboy said, you got him messed up. This is an important message to people who think they can treat us any kind of way. That part. I hope that they let I hope Camilo Anthony, man. Oh Lord, I just really hope. And it's Texas. He down here in Texas too. So I just hope, Lord.
And laws. I've elected to fight and defend our liberties from government overreach. I've zealously represented clients from all walks of life, colors, religions, and affiliations. That's important that he said that too, because Chud also has the Hitler comments that he makes, right? He said, I will continue to do so. So he's separating himself from that as well. He said, representing a Baptist doesn't make me a Baptist. Representing a Crip doesn't make me a Crip. Anyone who assumes any of my staff or I are racist because I'm tasked to represent someone whose opinions and actions are controversial is simply ridiculous. I came to represent Dalton Etherly after the public defender of our district filed a motion to withdraw. So he's confirming that the public defender's office refused to represent Chud the Builder. He said in this motion, it was alleged that the private bar of which I am a member lacked the fortitude to represent Mr. Etherly due to his unpopularity. Right there, he's confirming that the public defender's office said, we refuse to represent Chud the Builder. I've never heard of that in my life, bro. I know that the public defender's office will represent anybody. Those are typically junior lawyers that just need the experience. They don't even care if you get convicted. They don't even know your name half the time. And for them to say, hey, we refuse to represent this guy, that's crazy. That tells you that even they feel like this case is undefendable, indefensible, right? So he said they refused to represent Mr. Etherly due to his unpopularity. I decided to prove him wrong. The role of a criminal defense attorney is to represent people regardless of their race, religion, ideology, or allegations against them. To assume an attorney agrees with the action of the accused is preposterous. This dude is saying, like, bro, he did it. I don't agree with it. I'm just representing him, y'all. Chill. Like, yeah, I'm just doing my job. Like, I don't agree with nothing he did, but he did do it. He didn't say the alleged actions. He said to assume an attorney agrees with the actions of the accused is preposterous, not the alleged actions. Crazy. He said there are good men and women defending people accused of heinous crimes against children every day, and there is no assumption that the defense attorneys endorses those crimes. I disagree. When I see Benjamin Brofman, the attorney for Harvey Weinstein, Diddy, and Jeffrey Epstein, defending Harvey Weinstein, Diddy, and Jeffrey Epstein, it does make me raise my eyebrows about Benjamin Brofman. Yes, I do question you, bro. I do. When I see Alex Spiro representing Jay-Z, Elon Musk, and Alec Baldwin, and all those guys that I named were on the Epstein list, yeah, it makes me raise my eyes about Alex Spiro too. I'm sorry. It just does.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But he said, this is back to Chud's lawyer's statement. He said, there are good men and women defending people accused of heinous crimes against children every day. There's no assumption that the defense attorney endorses those crimes. This entire case is disturbing. He's talking about his own case now. This entire case is disturbing. It's crazy. He said racism is a terrible thing and it's a flawed method of thinking. He's talking about his own client. He said we are all the same race. The human race essentially is what he's referring to. I agree with that 100%. He said we just have different skin tones. 100% agree with that. Salute to Chud's lawyer for saying that. He said to a very large extent, people of color in this country have had more challenges and difficulties to face than the vast majority of white folks. To accentuate that point, the United States Supreme Court has decided that law enforcement, particularly ICE, are allowed to make traffic stops based on skin tone. This is commonly referred to as a Kavanaugh stop. Occupation, skin tone, and location is enough for a traffic stop to check if someone is a legal resident. He said the normal standard was there must be reasonable suspicion of unlawful activity. This is a major blow against the freedom that we cherish so dearly. So he's aligning himself with, hey, bro, I'm not with this racism at all. And he's telling you all the reasons why and all the ways that he's against it. I love this statement so far, but this is a horrible statement. If you Chud and you read the statement, you like, bro, what is you doing? You my lawyer. You making me look crazy. More recently, and just as disturbing, a new decision from the United States Supreme Court may usher in a new era of gerrymandering. It's shameful. Gerrymandering, I don't know. It's shameful that we regress so much as a nation, that our leaders are allowing state governments to systematically silence minorities and render their votes meaningless. Our leaders think it's acceptable. He said, this is why our country is losing a lot of integrity, both domestically and abroad. If Dalton Etherly is famous for being a racist, it is certainly a symptom of our country's crisis and not the crisis itself. So this lawyer started this statement saying that he's completely against government, essentially, more so than he is against race. Like he's not fighting for Chud. He's fighting for his platform. Like he's creating a platform to be anti-government involvement, and you can hear that in his statement. Like, bro, I don't like the government, with the racism. He's really fighting, in his mind, he's fighting Trump on this. But he's just using this as a platform to get his message out, which is probably why he made the statement. Like, hey, this is a big case. I don't really care if this guy goes to jail or not. This dude is a weirdo. He's a racist. He even said it in his statement, essentially, like Chud is a byproduct of what this country has, what the government in the country has created. That's why he's referring to this ICE, the Kavanaugh stops, and different things. He like, bro, the government has created the situation where society feels like it's okay to be racist, certain people in society. And because of that, you get a Chud the Builder. I think his lawyer is more so on that point than he is about defending Chud. You don't even hear him really talking about Chud too much. He's just pretty much saying why he hates people like Chud in his statement. And this is the guy that's trying to keep Chud out of jail. If I was Chud, he would have been fired after this statement. I got to get somebody else, bro. This dude, he not gonna get me out. This the type of lawyer that's like, bro, I took this case to make sure you go to jail. No, I'm just joking. Ethically, obviously, I don't think he would do that. I would hope not. But man, he don't sound like he's on Chud's side at all. So he said, if Dalton Etherly, Chud the Builder, is famous for being a racist, it is certainly a symptom of our country's crisis and not the crisis itself. The anger you feel perhaps will be better directed towards the men and women in charge who continue to encourage and sanction behavior of this nature. He's just basically saying Chud is guilty. Behavior of this nature, he just saying it. Like, just say it, bro. Chud is guilty. It is what it is. He said, when I've been chosen to defend a fellow citizen, I will not back down. I will not cower in the face of adversity. I will not be silenced by popular opinion. It is a right entitled to each one of us by the Constitution. I will fight for the people of our nation until I cannot fight anymore. Jake Finley. Salute to Jake Finley for this statement. Salute to Jake Finley. But if I was Chud, you would be fired. 100%. Bro, if I'm Chud, what is we doing? What are we doing, bro? You making me sound crazy. You saying I'm a racist. Like, you essentially, that's what it sounds like. Hey, this dude is a racist. If he is a racist, if he does some racist content, it's because of the government and Trump and what's the current regime in government in the United States. It's not just because of Chud. Like, bro, defend me. Like, I'm hiring you to defend me. He made Chud look crazy with that statement. I'm not gonna lie, but I love every minute of it, every word of that statement.
Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing that to us. Because we needed to hear that. See now, Sweets, I got your child.
Hey, welcome back to my channel.
It. We need to leave some of them behind. And you are right. You are right, sis. A lot of them. You're right. This is the chick right here. Council Carissa, the Merriman. The Merriman attacked the comedian for calling Clarissa Serena Williams. Damn, he attacked somebody too? Okay, hold on before we do that. Because I want to get to what's the name? I'm gonna see. We did Chud. I love you for doing that. You welcome, sweet cookies. You know I love you, girl. You know I'm surprised I had that. I was like, let me see what I got up in here because she want to hear her some Chud. Let me go ahead and play this for her. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me go ahead and do the Ville real quick too. Shout out to him. Academics is disposed for snitching on Drake after I don't know what happened. After
Charlemagne has just exposed Academics TV for snitching on Drake and Academics themselves. Now, if you don't know, there is a Twitter account by the name of Academics TV that is ran by an individual named George who lives in Australia, who's also known as Grand Wizard. He apparently has been approached by investigators, and once these investigators had spoke to him, he had snitched
my bad.
On Academics and Drake, saying that he takes orders from them both, and Charlemagne is the one with this information, and then went out the way to tell Academics as a warning. The funny part after this is that Charlemagne ended up getting backlash from Academics TV, George Nguyen, the same guy that was getting approached by these investigators. And the problem is that they think that Charlemagne is responsible. Charlemagne is the one that is telling them this information. So I'm not sure how he's responsible for these investigators approaching them. But because he's the one that gave them the heads up, I guess they feel like him or Rock Nation are responsible for this situation, which is completely ridiculous considering that they have a lot of enemies and they don't know where it's coming from.
Well, exactly.
They have no idea who is investigating them, but still chose to talk to these investigators and still decided to open their mouth. Now, Charlemagne explains also, we're going to go ahead and check it out.
Asked me who was behind it, and I said I couldn't tell him. That's not true. I said I don't know, but I would find out. What I did tell him was
he's still a sellout.
These three individuals, Carson McCoy, another guy named Alex Ocha, and George Nguyen. How you pronounce it, Chris? It's Vietnamese name. Nguyen.
Nguyen is the closest, yeah.
Jordan, he's that's Grand Wizard chat nigga, and he is from Australia. What we were told was the Carson kid and George were getting investigated, got pressed by investigators.
Now, Charlemagne apparently is finding this information out by an individual named Carson. Carson is somebody who also dealt with the account Academics TV before passing it to George Nguyen and allegedly Drake as well.
He cooperated.
No, not Grandy.
And told.
So what is this about these? What? Y'all comment down below, because these people, this shit is so horrible. They in the DMs and I don't know.
No, and said that they get their marching orders from Academics and Drake. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if it's not true. I'm just
Grandy's Vietnamese.
What? is he? He lives in Australia. Yo, I sent Act the pictures they sent us of him, and Act goes, who is this? And I go, they say this is the George Grand Wizard chat nigga dude. And then he was like, what? I thought he was skinny. And so I guess when he sent Grand the pictures, Grand confirmed, like, yeah, man, I got these pictures sent to me, a few months ago.
Now, what's crazy is the fact that people finally know how George looks like. It's an Asian man, a Vietnamese man from Australia who is handling this account. And this should already tell you that this is bad. If you are in Australia and you have investigators looking into you and you have no idea where they're coming from, I don't know why you decided to speak to them in the first place. But I think he was so shook that they had pictures of him and his family that he ended up trying to talk to them to see what's going on and ended up spilling the truth that he does take orders from academics and Drake.
I don't know. But sometimes you be in business with people and aren't fully aware of all the things that they may be doing. There's this guy in Australia, he wrote an article called, what was his name? His name is Kishore. Damn, what's his name, Chris? You know his name? He wrote this article.
Is this alleged, by the way? Like, are we?
Well, this is an article from Australia. It says the rapper, the crypto billionaire, and the Instagram mystery man.
And we're going to dig deeper into this article because apparently this is where the private investigator was first mentioned. This is where the photos of George Nguyen were first revealed and a lot more information as well. It says, who is George Nguyen? Unlike Drake, who has 5 Grammy Awards, Nguyen is relatively a known quantity, with the Virginia lawsuit being one of the few public documents about his life online. According to sources familiar with the litigation, he is a man in his 30s who lives with his parents and spends most of his time posting memes on the internet. In 2021, he registered the business name Grandavious Chat with the corporate regulator. Documents filed with the Australian Securities and Investment Commission, the ASIC, indicate the name is linked to 2-bedroom fibro shack in Cabramatta, owned by 2 people with the same last name as him. So apparently those are his parents. When contacted by the masthead, Nguyen hung up. He did not return subsequent calls and messages. On Instagram and X, he is a lot less shy. Under his handle, Grand Wizard was the title used by leaders of the clan. He unleashes thousands of memes, hip-hop gossip items, tabloid news clippings, and videos of over 500,000 followers while never revealing his face or any details of his identity. Widespread chatter on social media suggests that Nguyen also administers the Instagram page of a close associate called Livingston George Allen, also known as DJ Academics, a hip-hop podcaster and influencer with millions of followers across various platforms who streams lengthy, rambling videos while swigging Hennessy from the bottle. Allen describes Nguyen as my boy and Big Act's top lieutenant Grandy. Nguyen's Instagram profile picture features an image of Allen. Both men's accounts were amongst those heavily promoting Drake during a messy, widely publicized beef with Lamar, flooding the zone with memes, backing the Canadian and attacking his Californian rival. While the 2 rappers have been rivals for over a decade now, their feud escalated in 2024. As the beef grew, both rappers and their backers would accuse the other party of illegally inflating streaming numbers, which remain a key source of bragging rights and the focus of the Virginia lawsuit. Nguyen, operating under his Instagram alias, was squarely in Drake's corner online in one of many of his posts. Nguyen describes the rapper as the greatest lyricist of our generation, but he is more than just a distant admirer. When Nguyen's Instagram account was compromised last year, hackers revealed screenshots of him exchanging messages with Drake, which were subsequently posted on Reddit. The 2 discussed had to deal with the pro-Lamar social media accounts and make crude jokes about the NFL quarterback Patrick Mahomes' brother Jackson. And this is the exact video that they're talking about. This is Grand Wizard's account that Drake had gotten back for him. And these are the DMs that they had leaked. This is him messaging Drake. This is him saying the stuff about Snow. We talked about Snow on this channel where Drake had a live stream with her, talking to random people. A very strange, very weird, creepy live stream. We talked about it later. And then that's not the only thing they talked about. They also talked about Not Like Us. There was several things that Grand Wizard would send him and Drake would respond to it. So a lot of people are thinking that Drake doesn't have time to engage with a fan account or someone that works for academics. No, you're wrong. He does. He has a lot of time. You can see him responding to the messages. You see where he sends him the information. Drake is quick to respond to it, and then he gets back to him. He gets back to him if he has any other relying information that he wants to send to Drake. So I don't get why people think that they're not in cahoots with each other. If he was able to pay a large lump sum of money just so that way the account could get back in his hands, then I don't see why people can't believe that he could be in cahoots with him or send messages in his favor or post stuff in his favor. Even the stuff from the Meet the Grams, even the stuff from Ebony Prince, all of this stuff was from Ebony Prince. And we've talked about him a lot on this channel. He was sending them information about that where Drake was still responding. Still no idea what that shit is. I thought he planted the information, right? I guess not, because he didn't even know where it was from. There's a lot of things that he sends them. It makes no sense why people think that they're not in contact with each other, that Drake doesn't have time to respond to him, when you could clearly see their DMs right here in front of us. It says, yet despite court documents placing Nguyen just 1 degree of separation from celebrity, his offline identity remains mysterious. Even Allen says he does not know who Nguyen actually is. I don't know who Grand Wizard is. It's my boy, but he might be AI. I think Grand Wizard is AI. He never sent me a selfie, he said during a stream last year. The closest anyone's came to hearing Nguyen's actual voice was on one of Allen's YouTube live streams last October. In it, Allen played a recording he claims is a phone call with a private investigator flown in from the United States and camped outside Nguyen's front door, who proceeds to ask him a series of questions about his role in funding bot campaigns for Drake. So the private investigator is from the United States, referring to himself as the Wizard and speaking with an American accent that occasionally slips. Nguyen makes claims about being friends with Ross and Drake and owning a mansion in Melbourne, Texas, and California. Me and my guys are running the media, Nguyen, a Vietnamese Australian, says. The woman asks Nguyen about steak. Ma'am, I'm just a gambler on steak. I love the product. He says, you ever heard of Eddie Craven? Nguyen asked the investigator. But Craven has not heard of Nguyen. There is no affiliation between Nguyen and Steak or Ed, regardless of what's claimed in the court document, a spokesman for Steak said. Now, this right here is a lie, because clipping is also ran by Eddie Craven. And this is the problem here. If Eddie Craven owns Steak and he owns Kick and he owns clipping and Academics TV or George Nguyen uses clipping, then that means that Eddie Craven must know who he is. And if Nguyen is asking the investigator if she knows Eddie Craven, then obviously they have some type of rapport with each other. They have some type of relationship with each other. You're one of the biggest clippers that uses his platform. How would you not know who he is? Right here, I think the spokesperson for Steak is lying. I think Eddie Craven does know Academics just as much as he knows George Nguyen. And this is information that I found about the investigator. Apparently, it is an American woman who decided to sleep outside George's house to ask him these questions. But as far as where they come from, it's still not confirmed. And I think that's the part that is driving them insane. I mean, it would drive anybody crazy if you found an investigator sleeping outside your house waiting to ask you questions. But let's continue with the audio.
Newspaper out there in Australia. So apparently this was a big deal. Like they came to Grand Wizard's house, aka George Nguyen, and was talking to his parents and was talking to him. And this is all allegedly. Him and the dude Carson were cooperating and just told them, hey, we do these things because of these two individuals, you know, Academics and Drake. Once again, I don't know if this is true or not. I just decided to tell Ack what the hell was going on.
Personally, I think that the investigator is somebody who's involved in this lawsuit.
Also, Ack told me that Carson...
So they're rolling on, according to this, they're...
Livingston, Elvin, Melvin, what you call her back? Baltimore, Daniel, etc. 11. Why do all of the goofiest niggas have the calmest name? That part says...
Who's rolling on that?
The Grandy and then the other person.
They just said that they're cooperating, and they said that the two people they get their marching orders from was Academics and Drake.
But are they so they're cooperating against?
That's what it sounded like to me.
And we know this is true, or this is all alleged right now.
I'm just showing you what they said. They said it's been an investigation.
I just don't want to throw things on people that I find hilarious.
He's not hilarious. He is not funny. Academics TV, George Nguyen, is posting the most horrific shit, the most foul shit. Not only are they talking shit about people they don't like, but they say the most craziest shit that you could imagine.
But Ack told me that Carson used to work for him, but Carson don't work for him no more. And we were told that Carson used to run Academics TV, but now allegedly George and Drake run Academics TV. Now I told Ack all of this last
Academics
week.
TV is
it's like a Twitter page that is crazy. Like they go crazy on people. Like they just say the wildest shit. Like they say the wildest shit about people. This is apparently this is allegedly George right here. that's a grand right there.
I guarantee you the fact that he's being spotted outside of his home, people are taking pictures of him outside of his home, is something that startled him for sure. The man is out there in Australia, but they got pictures of him somehow. This is some next level shit. And even though we can't confirm, I feel like it's law enforcement. If it's not law enforcement, it's somebody that has a lot of money.
That's apparently him. Now, but by the way, it gets crazier, right? So,
yo, George, stay true, George. Don't roll, George.
He might have already did, but anyway,
don't do it,
here's my thing. I don't know what Act went back and told the team. Okay. But then it's funny if I go to you and I say, yo, this dude, George, Grand with a Chat nigga, runs Academics TV, allegedly. And I'm telling you that this dude and this guy Carson might be cooperating and telling things about y'all that may or may not be true. But then you spend the whole week slandering me.
Oh, Act was slandering you?
No, Academics TV, who's ran by George, aka Grand with the Chat nigga.
Now, Charlemagne is giving a lot of grace to Academics, if you ask me. I find it hard to believe that Academics isn't aware of what Grand is posting. If he's mad at Charlemagne and talking shit about Charlemagne on the account, Academics is co-signing that. Regardless, it's his name on it. But Charlemagne is saying that it's only Grand that's doing it. It's only George that's doing it. It's not Academics who's in control. But I find that hard to believe. Academics definitely is in control. I think Charlemagne is doing a play here where Charlemagne is trying to help Academics. He's trying to say that we're in good graces with each other. I'm not against you. If anything, I'm only warning you. So I don't know why your homie has to get at me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you spend the whole week slandering me because of what I told Academics. It's like you're kind of proving these people right. If somebody comes to me and says, "Hey, this guy right here, works for these two individuals, gets paid to spread these narratives," and then when I go to your man and tell your man something about you, you spend the whole week slandering me.
But why would they slander you? Isn't that so obvious?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a great question. When I saw one of the posts, I sent it to Act. And I'll tell you what Act said. I sent it to Act. I said, yo, aiming at me won't do nothing for him. I just put you on to what came across our desk because you always do it for me. And then he said, I think he thinks you and Rock Nation are exposing him. LOL. He said he got those pics 3 months ago. LOL. This is next level. LOL. Dude is in another country.
Now that is pretty comedy, bro. You get private investigators in front of your house. Charlemagne warns you about it. And the first thing that George wants to do, Grand Wizard wants to do, is blame Charlemagne and Rock Nation. God damn. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. How is he the one that is setting this up when he's the one that's warning you? It doesn't make any sense at all. I don't think that Charlemagne is responsible for these investigators. I really don't. I think he wants to be fair. I think he wants Academics to know I don't have anything against you. This is what I've been hearing. But since he's the only one to tell them about it, now they think that he's the one responsible, which is completely ridiculous because why am I going to tell you about something that I'm responsible for? If that's the case, I wouldn't want you to know that it's coming from me at all. So why would I tell you about it? I guess that's when the paranoia starts creeping in, and that's when people start blaming Rock Nation. That shit crazy. No wonder Jay-Z said public enemy number one. All of a sudden, he's the one that gets the blame. It's a murder mystery game.
So what the fuck Rock Nation got to do with this?
They think you're tied to this expose on
how? When I called your man
to notify him,
to tell him what the fuck was going on, I didn't have to say nothing to nobody. I could have took that information.
This is fascinating.
I could have took that information and did whatever with it. He could have just went and notified his team. I don't know. So if Act notified his team and his team reaction is, all right, well, let's go slander Charlemagne for the week. That you're kind of
proving the point.
You're proving the point and making me look like, oh, so maybe it is something to what the fuck may be going on. But I don't know. I don't think Academics has anything to do with it. I really don't. I think he's affiliated with some people that he may not know everything that
they're up to.
Because there's lawsuits like that. There's lawsuits that Act just got added to, right? Like involving
they can make
Drake and Steak and all types of other shit. And the dude George is also in those lawsuits as well.
Okay.
And I just think that guy might be involved in some things that Act may not know about it. Act put me onto the whole Clipper game, even though I knew what the Clippers were, but they really roll like a mob and a mafia. And that's another thing I was telling Act. I was like, yo, there's people in these discords that they're...
And to add to the clipping thing is exactly what we were saying previously. George DeWin, when he was talking to the investigator, he said, do you know Eddie Craven? He owns Steak and Kick, but he also owns Clipping. Clipping is something that Academics TV Grand Wizard uses. So how the hell is he not going to know who he is? I think this investigator is part of this whole entire lawsuit situation going on with Steak. Again, Steak is an Australian company also. So I don't find it hard to believe that they would send someone to Australia to find out about this unknown man who's also in a lawsuit with an Australian company that is tied to U.S. soil. I'm going to be completely honest here. I think that it has to do something with the Steak lawsuit. I think it has something to do with some illegal activity. If Charlemagne was responsible, I don't think he'll be the one warning you. I don't think Rock Nation is responsible either. But that's the paranoia that they're dealing with. They have so many enemies, they don't know where it's coming from. They have so many personal problems, they have no idea where it's coming from. I think Academics doesn't want to believe that the people he associated with are willing to flip on him once things get too hot. Once things get too dangerous and start getting close to home, I think that they're going to be quick to snitch on Drake and Academics. And I think that Drake is responsible for some of the things that are posted to that account. I don't think that Drake is signing in and posting it himself, but I do think that he does have a say-so of what he wants on there or what he wants to be shared and the way he wants it to be shared. I think Drake does have control. I think Academics has control. And Academics himself is acting clueless. He's acting like he has no idea what's going on. But I think he does. But if he doesn't, then I think he's in for a rude awakening, because I think these guys, once they crack under pressure, they're going to tell on the whole entire operation. They're going to tell on Academics. They're going to tell on Drake. And as far as what Charlemagne has said, they already snitched on them once. I think they're going to tell all once they get a chance again to speak to somebody, whether it's an investigator, a government official. At this point, we don't know. I guess.
Thank you, DeVille, for that. Letting us know that. Let me see, what time is it? 3:18. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one more video, and I'm going to come back later on today, and I'm going to go live again, okay? Kids are having the field down on this shit. I mean, not on that shit, but you know what I'm saying. You know, not that shit. Let me see, what's another one? Oh, excuse me. Ew. All I need is I wanted to go over this. Professional woman hater gets trolled by Megan Thee Stallion, okay? I want to go over this here. I think I did the big ticker thing already. Let's see. I'm going to go to one on the morning. Clarissa's acting like Nigeria wants papoose.
See, Nigeria, this is exactly why if you were going to tell it, you should have just did just that. Because now Clarissa is acting like she was this great friend to you. She had to tell everyone how she gave you $2,800 for your birthday and is making it seem like you are just this.
That's not a friend. If a friend got to tell you what they did for you and I did that, that's not a friend. That's just a person that just want to hold something over your head.
Fake friend that is going, telling her business. Even if that's the case, you had a one-up. You were already talking, already did an interview. You were already telling your side of the story, and you should have done that. But the fact that you wanted to go behind the scenes and apologize and act like you were so distraught over exposing what was happening, now look how it's backfiring, because now Clarissa is acting like you are this person that is infatuated with papoose. The fact that she's trying to spin it as if you just hate the fact that she's with papoose is crazy. Now, I know a lot of back and forth happened yesterday. I caught a little bit of it. I definitely posted a clip of her live in my YouTube shorts yesterday. She deleted the live, so I did not see the full live, but I got a gist of it just from that 2 minutes that I uploaded. So they were going back and forth, talking about loyalty, because Nigeria's man was locked up and he's out now. And Nigeria's telling Clarissa, your loyalty with the man fresh out his wife's bed. My man got out of prison standing on all 10. What do him being in jail got to do with anything? And Clarissa's like, your loyalty to a man who just got out of jail, Nigeria. Don't worry about Pap divorce. That's not your business. I could have said it wrong. I think Clarissa said it first and Nigeria responded. Either way, that's what Clarissa said to her. And she's saying, don't worry about Pap's divorce. Clarissa, that's not your business either. You've been involving yourself in their marriage ever since y'all been exposed as messing with each other. Who knows what he was telling you when you were texting in private in the beginning days of you and him messing around? Don't try to sit here and act, you're trying to tell her it's not her business. It's not yours either. You need to just make sure that it happens. If you're his queen that he claims you are. Now, Nigeria's still taking shots, put up a post and put, watch out of Pompoose warriors. They masquerade around as if they're your lover. #scammer. So she's calling porn warriors. And they masquerade as if they're your lover. So she's still taking jabs. Clarissa put up this to Nigeria. She goes, Pap this, Pap that. Girl, get that man genitals out your mouth, for God's sake. Nobody wants that man but you. I definitely didn't take it as Nigeria wanting Papoose. I felt like he definitely is the reason why you and her grew apart, to where you fell out, to where here we are now, where you are both going back and forth with each other online. And then another thing, I saw Nigeria say, I regret taking this online. And even Clarissa said in her live, like, you taking it online is the deal breaker type of thing. Both of you were taking it online when it very first happened. You were sending shots at her, Clarissa, because I saw it. I don't know if I was doing my videos yet, but I definitely remember seeing when it kind of started, which was not too long after that fight.
No, you get him out of your mouth.
That you have a friend
You've been juggling them, baby. That's so stuff, okay?
February. So they were both sending subs to each other online before it really, before people became aware that they were kind of going back and forth with each other. Whoever was following the story at the moment kind of caught it already and were saying like, oh, Clarissa sending shots to Nigeria. Nigeria said something about Clarissa. That's how it originally started. And I guess Clarissa felt like, oh, she's not going to go any further than this. But whatever happened behind the scenes between y'all, it ended up being here. So for you to sit and act like, oh, I hate that you take it to the internet, it's too late for that. For both of y'all. Nigeria, you apologizing, sending that long text after you did your interview and after you've already been speaking. And the clip of Nigeria speaking has made its way to the blogs already. People are starting to post the snippet of a video that she did where she was talking about the situation with how Papoose started acting shady towards her and how he is the reason why Clarissa has to X everyone out. Either way, it is no repairing this friendship. That's why, Nigeria, you need to be in or you need to be out. Because it doesn't make sense. Like, did you send her that apology text thinking that it wasn't going to be exposed?
Maybe so.
I would think that you should know that. That's why it's kind of flip-floppy with her. I don't get it. I really don't understand. Why would you even, the moment that you knew you were going to do an interview and the moment you were going to record yourself telling your side of the story, you should have known that was the end of the friendship. But for you to do it and then backpedal and talk about how you weren't going to release the diss video only to still release it, it's just weird, because what is it that you regret? It seems like you don't regret nothing. So why act like you are regretful if you're not? Why you can't stand on your story and your feelings, and apparently whatever happened between you and Clarissa. So I really think she's going to be speaking again. I just do now. At first, I wasn't, I thought she was kind of done, but I don't think so. I really think she's going to say more. This is why when you did that interview, you should have been 100% truthful, not 80% truthful, because you were trying to spare Clarissa or make her not look as bad as she was really looking. So now you probably do a round 2 of an interview, and then you're going to go back and be like, oh yeah, I know I said that in the other interview, but this is what really happened. And that's going to make you look crazy. This is why you should have just came out and said what you had to say. You were acting like you were going to go live and answer whatever question that was asked. That was the first thing. You didn't do that. You went on an interview, you answered some questions, and then you sat and kind of downplayed some truths, I feel, that you knew for certain. You should have known from doing that interview that Clarissa was not going to F with you after that. It would be no reason to even send an apology text. It's no need. And that's why her sister exposed that text message and showed what you were really doing behind the scenes. There was a post that her sister had reposted, and now it's deleted. Clarissa deleted it. It was a post of her saying how she was about to announce a multi-million-dollar deal that she just signed, as well as her about to put out an EP. Now, an EP is usually like what, 5 songs? It's not an album. It's usually about 5, no more than 6 songs is what an EP is. And Clarissa is working on music, so I think that's her way of saying she's going to try and sound like a fool and respond. And for her to delete that, and the only reason why I saw that post was because the sister, Brianna, Lula, she reposted it. And now the post is gone. It says the content isn't available right now. Probably deleted it. So Clarissa's on this post and deleting spree. Even the live that she did, she deleted that too. She's on a post and delete spree right now. And for what? You claimed you just signed a multi-million-dollar deal. You still haven't announced your next fight. And you claim that you have an EP you're working on. And she also had said in that post that she had some great features on it. Girl, just know, you think you're going to go back and forth on the track with the woman that recorded Sheether? Keep on letting Papoose gas you. And I get it, right? Because like we were saying, you say you do music, right? Where's your response? Where's your response? I totally understand that. And if she responds, we will most likely hear it on that, correct? But what I'm saying is that if she thinks that she's going to respond and throw digs and say some crazy stuff to Remy as if Remy's not going to say nothing back, like, I don't want her playing victim when Remy really takes it there, because Remy has just actually been, she hasn't even been saying too much. So imagine what a full song would do. It is the point I'm making. But Clarissa, okay, you a rapper, right? All right. I'm sure Papoose is writing you something to rap.
Nope.
And I think that was her way of saying that. Like, I'm gonna respond. But she tried to make it seem like, oh, I'm working on music, because she's death afraid to sit and just say in a post, I'm gonna reply to that. Because she knows even if she says something, it's just not going to be as impactful or even sound as good as what Remy has been saying in these past 2 songs. So that's interesting to see. They've been working on that, I guess, right? It was one other thing I wanted to talk about in this video. Oh, here we go. It was a post. So I guess a fan page of Clarissa and Papoose, they put together like a reel or something, like an AI reel of their vacation. And the photo with them when he had the arm out and showed the tattoo, they went and just made his arm go inward this time so you couldn't see the tattoo at all. And Clarissa puts, "Yo, I love when my fans do these reels. I hate the AI photos though, but this was cute. I got so much footage from Aruba I haven't posted." Like, once again, that tattoo is not affecting people who are either watching this video or who pay attention to the craziness between y'all online. It's only affecting you, Clarissa. So you can change up his angle of his arm so that we don't see the tattoo, even though we've already seen that was the original post, was him showing the tattoo. But this is just the kind of games that she plays online. And for BET to sit and even jokingly nominate her is crazy. What other nominee from that category is playing online like this? Clarissa has only had one fight. This year. BET, y'all are really looking crazy nominating her. She's worried. She thinks that by changing his arm, or even posting it, because she's acting like a fan page did it, but it's probably her, knowing the way she plays. Either way, this is your problem. Always worried about the public when you are the one that sits and literally looks at this tattoo every single time you're with him. Enough.
Oops.
So guys, let me know what you think about this with Nigeria and Clarissa, and just the back and forth, and her just swearing up and down that somebody wants Papoose. I mean, that's all she keeps doing. She makes it seem like somebody wants him, when all the girl was doing was letting us know the way he started shading her. It's as simple as that. Let me know what you think, guys. Like this video. Please subscribe to my channel. Thank you for watching. Please leave a comment, hype the video, and I'll talk to all of you again soon.
Okay, y'all. So this is what we're going to do, guys, because it is like 3:35 in the morning. So we're going to sleep in. Okay. Wait a minute. How does this come up here again?
You're about to watch us.
We ain't doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna come back tomorrow afternoon, and we're gonna finish the rest of our 3K turn up. Okay, guys. Cause we need to get in the bed. These kids, I don't know what. Let me see. Okay. Out. Yeah, so I'll come back today. I thank you guys for being here with me. Yes, so Sweet Cookies, I'll be back later on today. Baby, they about to get it. Hold on. All right, I had to tell him to go ahead and get out the thing. I thank all of y'all for coming through and for hanging out with me, guys. I really do. Everybody, from my sister Nix's Sweet Cookies, my sister's Sweetness Goddess, Angela, Noah. I'm just very thankful for y'all coming through here. If I missed you, please don't charge it. Michelle, I can't forget about my sister Michelle. I can't forget about her. But I really do honestly thank you guys for coming. Paradox came through too. She also came through. Shout out to her. Okay. And yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. Well, today, actually. I'm gonna keep saying tomorrow. I'll be back today. Great. I'll catch you then. Love you, sis. I love you too, Sweet Cookies. So, y'all, we're gonna be back later on today, all right? So, like I always say, love many, trust few. Always paddle your own canoe. And don't take no wooden nickels because you can't spend them. Peace out, guys. Love you.